All the way Virginia, bitch.
Oh, buddy!
What?
I hope you die.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Oh, good morning and welcome to the show. I should have, if I would have known what was going to happen overnight, I would have renamed today's episode Trump v. the Pope. It really got weird. What, last night around, I don't know, probably around 10 o'clock. It got really, really bad. Trump is Jesus now, according to one of his Truth Social posts. And again, I think the Pope's message the entire time is, you guys think you could stop going to war with each other? That we here at the Catholic Church would really appreciate that. I mean, that's his message this whole time has been, hey, do you guys, look, I know things are crazy right now, but do you think maybe for the world's sake you could stop killing each other? And Trump's like, I'm Jesus, bitch. And it's got to be frustrating if you're the Pope because you very clearly are not dealing with a sane guy, and you're making it's like I imagine it's like being married to someone with infinite roid rage. You know, where you're like, hey, could you take out the garbage? Why you always telling me what to do, you stupid bitch? I just needed someone to take out the garbage. That's all I needed. So I'll take it when I'm ready. I'm in charge here. Nobody was saying you weren't. Like, I don't know. In this situation, is the Pope like the beaten down husband who's just like, nothing's going to work. I'm not going to get through it all. Or in this case, is he the battered wife? I'm not really sure. All I know is the older Trump gets, the worse he gets. And like Alex Jones had some guy on who was like, I think it was Robert Barnes. And Robert Barnes is like, he's basically saying they have to lock him in a basement and convince him he's still president and like basically stage a palace coup and give Trump the equivalent of one of those play school steering wheels and convince him he's driving the car. And again, these are two guys who have like bled MAGA for like 10 years, 11 years. And they're sitting there like, yeah, I think what we need to do is stage a palace coup and take over the White House and just tell Trump he's in charge. It's like this. And by the way, all of it great entertainment. Like from an entertainment aspect, it's great. From a realizing this is your country and there's lives at stake part, it's kind of weird. It's a little alarming, to be honest. We'll get to all the Trump Pope stuff later in the show today. Much later in the show, we'll have an update on the ceasefire that is done. The ceasefire's dead. Oil's back up near $100. I think when I last went to bed, it was at 90. Now it's at 95.76, primed to go up $6 today. Well, remember like last Tuesday or Wednesday? Remember it was at like 70? We're like, oh man, that's nice. And then they didn't drop the price. And we're like, why aren't they dropping the price? That's why they aren't dropping the price. Because of that. We have so much going on today. It's going to be an incredible show. I will address this way. There is something going on that's not really show related. It's more personal. That is going extremely, remarkably crazy well. This weekend was a disaster for others and great for me personally. I have to shut up about it because it's going very well. And I have been shutting up about it. So if I continue to shut up about it, it will continue to go very well. And I just, I'm sorry for the flop that this weekend turned out to be for some. I'm not going to pretend I wasn't very happy about it. But yeah, I know some people want all kinds of gossip and talk and everything else. But, look. When, what's the old saying in politics? When you're losing, keep asking for debates. When you're winning, just stay the course. That's where I'm at. I think potentially Criminal Sean said it best. It's Aaron's game to lose. He just has to kneel on the football and run the clock out. And that's where we're at. So that's all I'm going to say. I can say more. I'm choosing not to because I don't want to jinx anything. Mike Go with $2 says H3 disaster, another win for the toe. Yeah, it did not go well. When you got, a not sold out room and you got people begging for refunds, that's bad news. That's bad news. I will tell you this. I do not have pictures of another man's feet from 2 years ago. That would be gay. That's okay. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shush. Do not you're done. We're done. I can't say it. It's no. I've learned too much. I'm not going to say anything more. Look, there will be plenty of time for breakdowns and, whatever end zone dance you want. We can do that later. Okay? Today is a day for the copers. All right? Let them they're running out of time to cope. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You want to talk about Pokemon? Let's talk about Pokemon. All right. That's I think the strategy is it's over. It's a steel toe dub. Let's try to trip them up. Desperation heave is let's try to get them to talk. I'm not talking. Shut up. You shut up. Gift memberships instead. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thank you guys very, very much. It is funny how I kind of took over that show and they just played really funny clips of me smashing them to pieces and they had nothing for it. It's not important. It was a bust. Just be happy. All right. Let's do this Pokemon thing. This is a tragic statement on where we're at as adults. So Walmart had some big Pokemon release. I don't follow this world. I'm out. This could be like the biggest. This is the amazing thing about the internet. Everything's compartmentalized. And something could be like the biggest thing for a small group of people. And yet the rest of the world doesn't even know it exists. Like, okay, let's take like pre-internet days. You may not be a football fan, but you knew the Super Bowl was going on. It was just everybody was talking about it. It was huge. It was massive. It's, you couldn't escape it. Or like if there was a big special variety show on prime time, years ago, you would know about it even if you didn't care. But now there's these little niche communities that are like the biggest thing in someone you know's life and nobody knows it exists. So like this Walmart thing, They have some Pokemon release. They like refreshed their Pokemon stashes, and people line up throughout the store. Like the line winds down rows and displays and departments, and it's people waiting for Pokemon. Now, if this were a bunch of kids waiting to get their Pokemon cards, excited, they're with their friends, they saved up their lawn mowing money, whatever, that would be great. Take a look at the crowd at Walmart for this Pokemon release and tell me what you notice.
All right, another day, another Pokemon restock. I wonder if they got anything. Got a decent line today, not bad. Let's see what happens.
Did you notice that line? That looks like, to me, that looks like a lot of grown-ups in that line. We got a neck beard here. We got the headphones on here. That looks like a lot of guys. Look, these folks right here. I don't see any kids. I don't see any dads with like their 10-year-olds or anything like that in the line for this Pokemon release. Shouldn't this be troubling? Shouldn't this be a weird thing? Shouldn't this be something where we go, all right, guys, it's time to grow up? If buying Pokemon cards at a new release, like quietly at some point in the afternoon with your hood pulled over your head, kind of in shame, you don't want anyone to see you showing up for Pokemon cards on Pokemon card release day, that's one thing. That's fine. The lack of shame is what gets me. Not that adults are doing it. I mean, shoot, there's been Dungeons and Dragons. Adults have been playing that. I mean, there's certain things, but it's not like we're filming it. Look at us. Isn't this great that we're here? It's not. It's not great that you're here. And you've run off all like the children that this is for. You've run them off because you're weird and creepy. And now they don't go to these anymore. There was one at like a Costco I saw once. I saw a video of a Pokemon pre-release at a Costco, and two obese nerds are like gay wrestling with each other because one of them got the package that the other one wanted. The most depressing part about this is it's not stopping. They're not going to magically stop showing up for these. It's going to get worse before it gets better. No, wait a minute. Mad Max Mardigan says, why does everyone in that line look like thinner versions of Aaron? They're not. They're far fatter than I am. How dare you? Mike Go says, Jesus, that's pathetic. But how did we get here? How did we get to the point where it's not like little kids? Like, what was the video game place when we were young? Before there was GameStop, there was Funkoland. And Funkoland would have all the video game releases, and kids would show up to pick up their new video game. And now, again, it's like all pudgy neckbeard guys lining up. Like, there should be a day where from ages 18 and under, there's a release day. And if you're under 18, it's all yours. And if you're over 18, we're going to make you wait. So like the opening weekend will be like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's all for kids. All the kids can have the Friday, Saturday, Sunday release. And then after that, the adults can get after it. Because I feel like all these grown-ups showing up and fighting over this shit has made it a place that people won't take their kids, which is... And you're not embarrassed by that? Packerbacker says $30 MSRP Pokemon boxes reselling for 10 times online is how we got there. McBuster says, wait, adults play with Pokemon cards? You know what? Maybe the less we say, the better. End of Silence says, now do baseball and football games for kids. What do you mean? Like video? I just said that. I just said they should come out for children first, and then the adults can get them after. Chips and Diff doing his best Sam Show impression. How did we get here? Jews, Aaron, Jews. No, this isn't. I don't think the Jews did this. This is one of those times where you talk about those people who like blame the blame the Jews for everything. This is one of those, you might have Jewish derangement syndrome if you blame Pokemon on the Jews. Grand Poobah with $1 says most of these people are speculating. Pokemon cards have become so overvalued that they're used for laundering money and moving huge illicit cash across borders. Wait. You're telling me that even the Pokemon card industry is now subject to money laundering? Whatever happened to Walter White having a car wash? I ask you. Silverwolf with $1 says we got here because when they assigned stupid value to those cards, some of those new cards seem to think they are worth $500+. It's stupid expensive and not about the game. It's about money. Historically White says, did you see how much the quartering spent on Pokemon cards? I didn't. You're going to tell me, aren't you? Dude, I couldn't respect the quartering less than I do. I've always disliked him. I've always thought he was just one of those try-hard, hopping on the political bandwagon, doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, guys. But if you now tell me that he's spent 5 or 6 figures on Pokemon cards, I'm going to beat my own head in with a tennis racket. And that would take a long time. Tennis rackets are not as sturdy as they look. Historically White says it was several thousands. I hate this place. I hate it. Then apparently the quartering, you know how I said that all that drama around the quartering is gay because they're all in their 40s? I still believe that. In fact, I believe that more after this weekend than I did before. And that is, he claims he's not striking anybody's channel. But there's now a Kino Casino Clips channel and Alyssa Clips, the fantastic Alyssa Clips. Subscribe to her channel. He has struck, or they have both been struck for harassment on Jeremy videos. The theory is he's having other people do it for him. So he can say, oh, I didn't do it. But there's rumors that it's Melanie Mack and this Hannah Claire, these people who work for him. He's basically sending his employees, his flying monkeys out, the middle-aged woman gang. He's sending them out to strike these channels, which is just more childish behavior, more proving Aaron Wright behavior, more just, guys, we're in our 40s. I mean, I'm not. I'm a youngin'. Saw Haley without the filter this weekend on Twitter. Speaking of, I thought she was in her 40s. I think she might be pushing 50. Oof. I get the filters now. I understand it. I understand the filters. I'll be nicer because oof. But if he's having other people strike channels for him, that's even like, I would respect someone more. Like, I don't respect striking channels. I think it's like the gayest, childish thing you can do. But I would almost respect him striking the channels, like doing his own dirty work. I would respect more than having someone else do it, because it shows if you think these people suck and they're evil and they're awful and you want to get them, then go ahead and strike their channel. But doing it through a proxy shows that A, you're being gay, but B, you care enough about what people think on the internet that you want to have a degree of separation about it. That's just pathetic, dude. I mean, you want to do a dirty move? Do your dirty move yourself. Don't do it behind proxies. Veldrain with $1 says it's the Jews, the Japanese Jews. Oh, I tell you what, you got to watch out for the Japanese Jews. Sam Show's always warned us about them. Keybird Style gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Off to a solid start today, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Oh, we had a great membership week last week. We are 44 away from 600. Do I have that right? 44 members from 600. Yes, that is correct. And of course, if we go over 600, we will go until 11 today. Perfect. McBuster says Americans struggle to afford college for their kids who can't buy a home after, while Indians and Zionists buy and breed them into servitude. Hey, Pikachu is worth $100 now. Wow. So McBuster got to the Jews and the Indians on that one. Wow. Is that the Killstream Live? Ethan Ralph in the chat, everyone. Say hi to the Ralph male. The hat flicker. The Ralph male. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, did nobody tell Haley Vegas doesn't have a basketball team yet? I don't understand the reference, but she doesn't look like much of a basketball fan, and she's too old for the players. Kraken Slappin says, are you saying the quartering or the cornering? Quartering. The quartering. The quartering. He didn't do it through a proxy. He has like 900 defunct YouTube accounts. Well, again, what I'm saying is he's doing it through shady means. He's doing it through fucked up means because he's claiming it's not him, and he's creating a degree of separation so that it can be him without it being. It's here. Short form version of it so we can move on. He's a gay guy. He's a gay guy. That's all. Thank you very much, Keybird Style, for those 5 gifted memberships. He says, you know what we need? Mark Levin impressions. I'm still on that. Oh, he wants Mark Levin for the 5 memberships.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Let me tell you something about Donald Trump versus the Pope. You know, you got this Pope, he comes around, he starts talking about peace. Whoever talked about peace? And people say Jesus talked about peace. Let me tell you something about Jesus. Jesus was a rabble-rouser. He's a rebel. Went after the Romans, and we took care of it for everybody. And does anybody thank the Jews? No, we get yelled at. We get spit upon. They tell us that we're subhuman. They tell us that we're evil people. Well, we're here to save the world, and nobody said thank you.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
There you go. Thank you, Keybird Style, for the 5 gifted memberships. I got Scarlett in the YouTube chat. I got Ralph in the Rumble chat. I've got the Hollywood streaming it couple getting at us from both sides. That is remarkably unfortunate phrasing. Baba Shab says he did it to himself. One of the autofill results was his YouTube report literally displayed on his stream. What a cunt. What a cunt. $5 from JD Straight Shot says, how many fridges would the quartering bring to Hackamania? I'm sorry. How many fridges? Well, you bring fridges based on your bitterness. So I would say probably 2 fridges. Or 1 full-size fridge, I think. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Ethan Ralph loves my Mark Levin impression. We can call it for the day. Thank you. Or as Scarlett says in our YouTube chat, it's always the Jews. All right, can you make me a promise, guys? Can you make me a promise? Just for like an hour or 2. All right, it's early. It's early. I'm not even half done with the Celsius. Can we just, with the Jews, can we just, wait, like you guys, what you are right now, Scarlett, is you're a running back who's not waiting for holes in the offensive line to open. You're just smashing into the line. Right now, you're Ironhead Hayward. You're Leroy Horde. We need a Barry Sanders back there. Sit back, analyze the field, find a hole in the line, and then hit it hard. Get through there. But let's not go smashing Jew holes in our offensive line. Opportunities will appear. I promise. Thank you, JD Straight Shot, for the $5. A lot of people shitting on the quartering in the YouTube chat. Thank you very much. Again, here's the trap I always get caught in. I start talking about shit going, this is gay, this is retarded, this is dumb, these people are all adults, knock it off. And then my chat has so many opinions about it. And then I end up talking. I work myself into a shoot on these things. People writing I'm going back and forth between the Rumble and YouTube chats, and people like, Scarlett gets it. No, guys, we don't need to encourage this type of behavior. The Grand Poobah says, here's a 12-minute video on how insane the Pokemon card values have become. You know what? I'm with this. I'll check this out because I'm mad at the Pokemon people. Why not? On a wall with $5 over on Rumble. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Get those memberships in and all that stuff. Let's see. We've got, the Pokemon grading scam. Oh, I have two. Oh, you guys have sent two different links for how fucked up the Pokemon thing is. Now I have to pick one. Mike B says, unblock me on Rumble. Vito, nobody blocked anybody. Cockdiff says, Scarlett is a good girl and I love her. Easy, Cockdiff. Easy on the love shit. Dude, Ralph's in the Rumble chat. He'll fuck you up.
As I speak,
he'll take your hat, flip that sumbitch right off. All right, we've got, oh God, I've either got quartering Pokemon or I've got the Pokemon grading scam they don't want you to see. Let's go with the Pokemon grading scam they don't want you to see. Again, this is adults making videos about kitty cards. This is a sign that the empire is folding. Here we go.
At the time of recording, Logan Paul is selling a Pokemon card. The current bid is just over $6 million. So once the sale finalizes...
I've heard it's actually closer to about $350,000, and I'd like to know why that Pokemon card had wooden doors and a soccer field.
The most expensive Pokemon card.
Right now, Sam Show is looking at those red strings and trying to see if he can see a Star of David in it. He's obsessed.
Ever sold. Why is a piece of cardstock with a picture of Pikachu on it worth $6 million? Well, because adults with money are retarded. That's why. Grading company said it is. Welcome to the grading cartel. Today we're talking about how companies...
Yeah, I was so heartbroken when I was like 9 years old. I was told that I had a Steve Young action-packed 24-karat gold card in a pack I opened, and on the Beckett grading magazine, it said it was worth $50. And I went to a card show, and a guy offered me like 25 or 30 bucks for it, and I was heartbroken. I thought when I was a kid, I thought that when something said it was worth $50, you got $50 for it. The problem is, I didn't understand back then, well, yeah, the card guy's going to try and sell it for 40 bucks or so. He has to be able to make a couple of bucks on it. You're not just going to get face value for your card. I never sold it. Then my little sister got mad at me one day. She went in my room, found my cards. She knew how much I loved my Steve Young action-packed 24-karat gold card. She put a big crease right in the middle of it. Bitch. And my parents didn't really do anything about it because what can you do about it? And you know what I learned a lot about that day? Fiat currency. That's how I learned about fiat currency. That card was worth nothing until someone gave me something for it. And nobody ever gave me anything for it. And once that crease was put in the middle of it, it was officially worthless. Now, upstairs, somewhere gathering dust in my closet, is two giant binders full of like Barry Sanders and Kevin Garnett rookie cards that are all worth about $1.50.
PSA, CGC, and Beckett.
But once my son is of retirement age, oh boy, those will be like the Honus, Wagner, and the tobacco tin cards. That's my retirement plan for my son. It's my card collection.
Turned your childhood nostalgia into a derivatives market and then sold it to Wall Street. I'm King Trout. And there are some big old women.
I wouldn't say that out loud in public that I'm King Trout.
They started as a solution. In the 1980s, the sports card market was plagued by trimming, which is when you cut the edges of a card to make it look cleaner, reprints, forgeries, fake autographs. Nobody trusted anybody, and every trade was essentially a gamble. So in 1991, PSA, which stands for...
Bro, I remember collecting cards in the 90s, and if you got cards from the 80s, they were all worthless. Like Nolan Ryan, Ryan Sandberg. They showed a Ricky Henderson on there. Like all of them were worthless. And we're like, oh my God, this one's autographed. And they're like, everyone treats those as fakes. That's probably not a real autograph. They had like these reprints of Ty Cobb cards. You'd get a Ty Cobb reprint. And you'd be like, oh my God, I'm rich. And no, it's worth 40 cents.
Professional Sports Authenticator was founded by David Hall, a man who had co-founded the Professional Coin Grading Service. They were a third-party...
Boy, that guy... He created the coin grading service and the card grading service. That guy must be rolling in quim.
Judge, a service that existed to say, this card's real, this card's clean, this card's worth X dollars. But the moment PSA became trusted, they became powerful, because whoever defines condition defines price, and whoever defines price controls the market. Before grading, collectors used binders or friggin' shoeboxes. After grading, they started using safety deposit boxes, cards, as well as...
All my common cards, I think they might even be in the crawl space somewhere. All my common cards are in these long, like my mom managed the Roseville High School food service department, the kitchen there. We grew up rich. And she would bring home the boxes that the cheese came in. You know, your school would get big boxes, blocks of cheese, rectangle blocks of cheese. And the lunch ladies would slice them individually for the cheese on like your cheeseburgers and stuff like that. So my mom would bring home the discarded cheese boxes. And I kept all my common cards. The one that, you know, if you got a Bobby Kilty, you know, it goes in the cheese box. You get a Scott Stahoviak goes in the cheese box. A Jake Reed goes in the cheese box. Let's think of more. Esera Tuaolo goes in the cheese box. Jeff Brady goes in the cheese box. Dwayne Washington into the cheese box. Gary Trent into the cheese box. You get the idea.
Other collectible items receive a score between 1 being the lowest and 10 being the highest, and placed into a sealed plastic container,
10.
which is called a slab. The slab. These so-called slabs
All right,
instantly turn the collectible, usually a trading card, into stores of value, assets, collateral. Banks started offering loans backed by these graded cards. Auction houses began securitizing their collections. And investors stopped buying stocks and started buying cards that are part of a children's game from Japan.
You're shitting me. So we started a housing market, but with cards. And that's, by the way, I've got the idea now. So in the 2000s at some point, all trading card values, all sports card values plummeted. They just all went to shit. So all these cards you had one day were worth like, oh my God, this one's worth 75. This Michael Finley rookie is worth $90. And then all of a sudden one day, all the traders went, wait a minute. All of us have 4 copies of this same card. It's not worth shit. And then all of a sudden, all the cards you had, like one day, I hadn't looked at my cards in years. I hadn't, bought a sports card in years. I was probably in my mid to late 20s. I was either at 101 or Litchfield. And I was going through, I was moving. So I bought my house. This was like 2012, somewhere around there. And I was moving and I found all my cards. And when I found all my cards, I'm like, let's take a look at these. Let's see how they're doing. Because if in 1999, 2000, some of these cards were worth 30, 40, 50 bucks, well, I mean, time, it being 12 years later, they got to be worth 100, 200. My like $40, $50 like Kevin Garnett rookie cards were worth $5. It really was like a miniature housing market collapse from 2008. Thank you very much to... Oh, no, okay, we got On a Wall. Thank you very much. Bigot on Socialist Media says, if you had the first run of AEW wrestler cards, you'd have to pay someone to take them now. They weren't just giving them away from the beginning. Von Kaiser says, Denny Hawking into the cheese box. That's where Denny Hawking goes. Zen Man with $5 says, if you're going to shit on Pokemon people, which you should, are you going to shit on this guy? Without clicking on it, I'm going to say yes, but I reserve the right to be a hypocrite. Chips and Diff says, did April leave your cards outside the driveway in the rain? She would have if she got the house. Let's take a look at what Zen Man sent us for $5. Thank you very, very much. I just went over to the YouTube chat before we played this. Scarlett says, gold has always been a good investment. Platinum, too. Does anybody else want to see the Scarlett Hampton investment show? It's all I want now. I want Scarlett to create a YouTube channel, and I want it to be nothing but Scarlett Hampton investment advice. And I want her to wear like a Sherlock Holmes hat and have a pipe. And she just goes, today, I'm going to tell you guys, you want to know what? 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 If you don't buy gold, you're stupid. You have to buy gold. Gold is the best. Gold is shiny. Gold is good. I have gold earrings in right now. Gold is the most amazing thing. I want golden cows. Golden cows from Wisconsin And all the golden cows are going to be made out of 24 karat gold because that's the kind you need to invest. You know, you can give it the bite test. And if it bites solid, then that's how you know it's real gold. You know, I had a great-great-grandfather, and he was a 49er. He went to California, and he went to Pan for gold. He found a bunch of gold. And he would take his gold to the saloon, and he would buy his whiskey with it, and he would buy his steak with it. And if you don't invest in gold, then you're disrespecting the honor and memory of my great-great-grandfather, Smithers Hampton, who panned for gold in Wisconsin. John Doe says, yes, please call it Scarlet, but the S is a $. That'd be kind of cool. I think that would be a really good idea I think Scarlet needs an investment show. And then her own crypto coin. Isn't that what they do? You get a crypto coin? That's the advice I'm giving Ralph and Scarlett. I think your guys' next big step is a crypto rug pull. That's what you need to do. Skousko says Scarlett Hampton snatch coin. We can work on the naming and the branding. That's not my forte. Chevrolet JB says Byte sold it real. I thought it was supposed to be soft. I don't know. What the fuck? You know what I know about panning for gold? Tom Waits segment in the movie The Ballad of Buster Scruggs. That's all I know. You find some gold, you call it Mr. Pocket, you move on with your life. All right, this is are you going to make so Zen Man with $5 wants to know, am I going to make fun of this guy for Pokemon cards? And it looks like this one's making fun of Post Malone. Fuck yeah, I'll make fun of Post Malone. Just because I like this country music album doesn't mean I won't fucking shit on him.
Remember that one magic card that everyone really wanted? Well, this dude found it.
It was the one of Frodo felching Gandalf. Is that the one we're all thinking of? I watched a different video.
Height offers to buy the one-of-a-kind One Ring card reached over $2 million. So when Brooke Trafton, the lucky guy who actually found it,
if that guy isn't getting pussy personified, I don't know what is.
The lucky guy who actually found it,
Joe Gordon-Levitt had a baby with Bret Hart. The best collector there is, the best collector there was, and the best collector there ever will be.
Finally got it authenticated. He sold it to Post Malone.
Fuck yeah.
That Post Malone.
How many Commander decks do you have right now?
I think 20 or 21.
Nice.
Again, Post Malone, Captain Pussy.
And three that aren't done, that I'm still working on.
Brooks said that getting to sell the card was life-changing, and presumably, Posty is pretty happy he got the rarest magic card ever.
Can he afford a shirt now? He sold it for a couple mil. Get this man a shirt.
Thing is, this isn't even the first time Post Malone has done something like this.
What is the highest amount of money you ever paid for a Magic the Gathering card?
$800,000.
Look,
there you go. Howard Stern, ladies and gentlemen, from the most listened to personality in the world to talking Magic the Gathering with Post Malone. God, that's right. Robin started wearing that awful wig once she got cancer. Oh, God, that was... Just go bald. It works for Lupita Nyong'o.
Look at you, $800,000.
It was an artist print, Chris Rush signed Black Lotus.
Remember that one magic card that everyone really wanted?
You know, one time I was telling the guy that I pull up in the Black Lotus. His plaques are bogus, so I stripped him off the wall, waiting for my cue to corner pocket 8-ball. I'm jacking him up. I'm big paper like pancakes, stacking him up. No reason to do that today.
Wanted? Well, this dude found it. At its height, offers to buy the one-of-a-kind One Ring card reached over $2 million.
Damn.
So when Brooke Trafton, the lucky guy who actually found it, finally got it authenticated, he sold it to Post Malone.
Oh, okay, so that's it? That's the whole thing? That was the whole story? Yeah, Post Malone's retarded for doing that. I mean, this is what happens when, like, this is athletes, too. You take a guy who never had a dime, although I think Post Malone, if I'm not mistaken, his parents have money. Post Malone is not he's like new wealth, but not new money. But all these guys who have never had a dime all of a sudden get rich overnight, and it's just, they blow it on retarded shit that all of us would blow it on when we were, like, he got famous at like 18, didn't he? Wasn't he like 17, 18 years? He was really young when he got famous. So of course he's going to spend it on stupid shit. And also when you're young, old people telling you how to spend it, you're going to doubly not listen to them because they're nerds. And you know everything. So you learn the hard way. Ralph says about Scarlett, bro, she legit knows her shit with investing. It's wild. All right, I'm looking for a medium cap American stock that pays quarterly dividends and has good growth potential. That's what I'm looking at. Point me in the right direction. What if she just pulled a company right out of her ass and just went, "Oh, no, here, you should invest in this. I've gone to the trouble of making a folder for you on this presentation. This is a solid investment." I got $10 for a Tuso Magic card, says Raymond Bryant. Again, you guys might as well be speaking Japanese to me. I have no idea what any of that means. His dad works for the Dallas Cowboys. That's what it is. Yeah, his dad does all right. Nader P says Aaron hates cards because he has yet to get the gay Vikings cheerleader in any of the packs he bought. Which one are you talking about, Louis or Blaze? I know their names. I know the gay male cheerleaders of the Vikings names. There's Louis and there's Blaze. And I'm confused as to which one you're talking about. It's going to be hard for me to continue this conversation with you if you don't let me know which one you mean. Chips and Diff says, have you looked into BlackRock, Aaron? Oh, is that where I should be parking my money? BlackRock. Okay. All right. That's the other thing. Like, so many people use BlackRock for that. So, there's so many people who will shit on BlackRock and talk about how all these private equity firms control our economy and control our country. And then they'll look in their retirement fund and they'll be like, oh, I guess my investor uses a fund managed by Vanguard. That was my dad's union uses their pension, uses Vanguard. Their 401k and pension plan invests with Vanguard. So they'll complain yeah, all these big private equity firms are fucking us over. It's but they better do well or I'm dicked. So we're kind of in this rolling suicide dive with private equity firms where if they do poorly, we can get our economy back, but we'll also be working till we're 97, probably in coal mines. But if they do really, really well, they continue to control our country and make working conditions worse for regular people and make it harder and harder to buy shit. Yay! End stage capitalism, everybody. T. Duden says, Post Malone bought my Blaze rookie card for $200K. Ooh, it's kind of gay. Bigot on socialist media says, invest in lithium. I bet a lot of people will be wanting to buy Chinese electric cars soon. Oh, I thought you meant the drug. Whoops. I fucked up. John Doe says, Scarlett says, buy Endicott Steel. Endicott Steel, wow. What? And American Motor Company is probably my other one. Thank you guys very much. Fun start today. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Now we can get in to some of the heavier shit, like that Turning Point USA reporter who came to Minneapolis. She came to our beautiful state. And did you know, remember all those streams I did that did very well from Whipple? From the Whipple Federal Building in Minneapolis, when we would interview DeWoke Farmer and all these people, and we'd go to those protests and we'd cover them. I guess I might be due to head back there again. Now, there's something I do when I'm there where I'm just in the background. I'm documenting what's going on. I believe, when I was trained in journalism in high school and college, that's how I was taught journalism was. You don't make yourself part of the story. The story is, it really is, like Fox News doesn't stick to this, but their axiom, we report, you decide, is kind of supposed to be how journalism is. Like, here's this event. You can see it with your own eyes. I'll give you some color commentary as to what you're seeing and what's going on, and then you can figure out how you feel about it. There's a lot of these people who go to cover this event, and they're like, I'm going to get involved. I'm going to be an active citizen journalist. And I get called a pussy by some people because I go, yeah, that's a terrible idea. Like, what? Why is that a terrible idea? Because these people are nuts, and you should just, honestly be hands off and approach them respectfully and just ask them questions. And like, there's a way to get what you want out of a story and a subject without being confrontational. But everyone wants the hits and the clicks. They don't want to inform anyone. So they go, they press and they expose their bias and they rile people up. So like on one hand, I feel really terrible for this Savannah. I think her name is Savannah. That some bad shit happened to her at the Whipple building. But at the same time, you go down there as Turning Point USA, you advertise that you're Turning Point USA, you might as well put a throw shit on me sign on your back. I think if you're going to go cover these things, you know, not to brag, but you cover them the way I did. You go there, you film, hey guys, here's what's going on. Talk to a couple people. Don't try to lead them. Don't try to debate them. Don't try to argue with them. That's not what a journalist does. What a journalist does, asks their opinion, gets their opinion. Thank you very much. The people watching can decide if they agree with them or don't agree with them. Now, allow me to start before I play this by saying this woman did not deserve to get what she got. On the other hand, if you would have come to me first and asked me, hey, you've been down there before, what would you do? I would say, don't rile these lunatics up. You got something to lose. A lot of them don't. Best case scenario, you fight them off. You don't get hurt. And then you might get arrested for assault. Worst case scenario is they beat the brakes off of you. You know, all these lefty woke protesters that we've all been calling pussies for so long, they kick the shit out of you. You end up in the hospital. And remember, this happens in Minnesota, so chances are nothing's going to ever happen to them because our state sucks. So this Savannah from Turning Point USA, probably not a trained journalist or trained media person, just a cute girl they sent out there to, hey, make some viral content with these protesters. That's the thing. These people try to go viral. Like we did just by going to the Jake Lang thing. We went and covered the Jake Lang thing. We didn't try to go viral. We just went there covering it, and we got like 500,000 views covering the damn thing. When you press for the views, you put yourself in a very contentious situation. So let's see what happened to her. This is at Whipple. Now, first of all, I don't know why these people are still at the Whipple Federal Building. ICE is gone. The ICE mission is over. What's his name? Bavino is gone. Holman and Walls worked out a deal, but I guess the nonprofits that fund these people, they're not done destabilizing yet. So as long as the checks keep clearing, these people will keep showing up. Oh, and by the way, literally every single one of these people in this shot, except for the Turning Point girl, I've seen them down there before. Like these are people that I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're compensated because these people seem to be down there every day. I've spoken to this guy. And here's the crazy thing. All of these people are nice enough until they find out you don't agree with them, and then a switch flips, and they're nuts. They go mental. Like when I was down there, I would film everyone. I would ask them questions, ask them if they'd like to be on camera or not, and they would be very nice. I wouldn't even have to say I was on their side. I just show up with no agenda. They talk to me. The minute they start to think someone's not on their side, it's just they don't have this ability to like regulate their emotional reaction to it. By the way, that whistle shit, I think, should be considered assault. I think the whistle, like going into someone's face and blowing a whistle and basically daring them to touch you, that should be against the law. You shouldn't have the freedom to blow. Like, if you take your fist and you pop someone in the eardrum with your fist, that's assault. If you take a whistle and you blow it into someone's ear and you damage their eardrum, that should be assault too. The vuvuzela is a nice touch. That's kind of lighthearted. Say please. Manners. Uh-oh. Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Hey, Minnesota's white trash. Yay. Our white trash came out today. Did you hit my daughter? Did you hit my daughter?
Stop touching me!
Oh shit. Nope.
You fucking touched me!
You fucking touched me. Grow up, all right? You're right in her face. You're this close. And by the way, that chick blowing the whistle in her ear, she wants that woman, that Savannah from Turning Point. She wants her to touch her so she can justify doing some shit. This is so gross. Like, they get right in your face, they blow that whistle, and if you just take your forearm and, like, just give yourself a little space. You touched me. Then getting Zach X does this same thing. That's what's funny to me about Zach X. He's just like the protesters. They're the exact same person. They're just waiting for an excuse to bash somebody's head in. And then when they get in trouble for bashing someone's head in, what did I do? They touched me. That's not how it works. Like a little stiff arm to create some distance, it does not null and void the assault laws we have on the books in Minnesota. What? He extended his arm to give himself space and I broke his orbital bone. Why am I being charged with assault?
Leave me! I'm trying to leave!
I know, just go, though. Look, we're trying to help you. Let's get you out of here. Trying to leave, let's go. Let's get you out of here. Let's go. Where are you going? Where do you need to go?
The protesters were mostly peaceful.
I don't have a car here. Where do you want me to go?
Garrett, can we get her somewhere?
We're trying to help you, though. Like, we helped you.
No, you didn't.
Come on. Come on. Hey, we helped you. You got to admit, like, we were really helpful to you. Like, what? You were really... I just got knocked on the ground and punched in the head. I'm not really sure. Oh, God, by the way, boy, we are really repping Minnesota well, aren't we? Please tell me these guys have out-of-state plates. Oh, my God, Supreme. It's 2015 again. Yay. Please. Oh, no, that's a Polar Plunge hat. He's a local. Son of a...
Yes, we did.
He's from Columbia Heights. Don't listen to him.
Stop people from hitting you because you were
I was standing here for an hour.
If we didn't help you, you would have been
and
attacked.
started attacking me.
We told them to stop.
I didn't do anything.
Look, you're like trying to play victim so hard.
You're trying to play victim so hard. I'm not trying to play victim. I was hit and knocked to the ground.
Okay, so I have all this on camera. It's fine. And because we're Minneapolis, you can't press charges against any of these people either.
Right.
Anyway, so yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there's like no justice, no law and order in Minnesota whatsoever. Like we don't prosecute anyone like for like unless you're me. Send a text message to somebody and then you might go to jail. But beat the living fuck out of people, you're fine. Go into a church, disrupt the service, and threaten people. You know what? We'll drop the charges.
So, guys, there we go.
Minnesota is a joke. Like the joke you think it is if you don't live here. I wish I could defend it. I can't. The joke that you think it is, it is.
Minneapolis, incredible. What am I going to do?
So that was her getting, knocked around like a pinball in Minneapolis. And MSO says, do we really need 50 states? Yeah. Define need, See, like, again, I don't think you should go and do that. I don't think you should go and like try to antagonize these people so that Turning Point can get a viral video out of it. I don't think they're going to pay her very well for it. But at the same time, that doesn't justify people knocking you to the ground and beating your ass. So now they found out who this woman is. The woman who was in her face, blowing the whistle and everything else. Her name's Paige Otrushko. And she was arrested. We do have the clip of her getting arrested. Multiple arrests ended up happening this day at Whipple. This was Saturday. And again, like, the war's over, bro. Like, it's done. The ICE thing is done. We can leave Whipple.
Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
Hang on. That's her. So that's the girl that was blowing the whistle and knocking that girl to the ground.
Why are you grabbing her? If you just want her side of the story, why are you grabbing her?
Don't touch me.
Don't talk. Is she under arrest?
She was touching.
Glenn from The Walking Dead looks like shit. Nice forehead, though. I'm a fan. That whole don't touch me thing, that always works with the police. Don't touch me. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, on your time. Don't worry. In fact, here's the cuffs. Would you mind putting those on yourself? Don't make them too tight. You know, we worry about circulation.
Why are you grabbing her? Why are you grabbing her?
Hey, wait.
I like this guy.
Wait. Why are you grabbing her?
That guy came in and he'd fucking had it. By the way, this is a cop. Let's be very clear about something. In this particular situation, he was probably necessary, but this is a guy who's definitely got complaints against him. This is a guy who would do this to you in a heartbeat. So before we start going, yeah, that guy's based, that guy rules, that guy will violate your rights in a heartbeat, okay? In this one situation, good, let's end this nonsense. That Asian police officer was being far too nice. But like, let's not lionize this guy and make him a hero, because he too is. If these guys weren't so communist and pussy and awful, we would know what a fascist hunk of shit this guy was. Oh boy, there's a little bear spray for your trouble. There you go, guys. That gets him to quiet down pretty quick.
I just
got maced. That's fantastic.
Who the fuck okayed that?
Right? Who the fuck okayed that indeed? What a retarded thing. Like, way to make it about you. You know? I just got like, you're showing this melee and the police, and then he turns it right back on. I just got maced. I'm going to watch that about 50 more times.
I just got maced.
Sir, has anyone ever accused you of making everything about you? Don't listen to him.
I just got maced.
It's just idiocracy. Gentlemen, this is Idiocracy Manifest. I didn't finish college and I needed a paycheck. Now, see, that's a guy who enjoys his job. Like the headlocking, the throwing to the ground, the macing. Like that's kind of that stereotypical cop who bullied the shit out of a lot of people in school. And like he wasn't done. Like he wasn't done bullying people. But he had like no way of continuing to bully people, so he became a police officer. That he is the stereotype. Don't tell him that though. He'll fuck you up. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron, is it legal to shoot communists in America? No, we can't. Guys, we can't just shoot commies. That's not how it works. McBuster says she's from Turning Point. Yeah. She is from Turning Point. MSO says, I thought Mr. Miyagi was dead. Cocktiff says, knee on the neck, please. Oh, yeah, Labglass says, violate me harder. See, that's just it. In this one isolated situation, I'm glad that cop came by and did what he did to get control of the situation. But that guy is a problem all other 364 days of the year. That is not a guy who's on your side. Hulkamasha Baby says she's probably got a drug habit and old men issues, Aaron. Why would you tell me this like I need to know? I don't understand. Explain it to me like I'm 5. MSO says Scarlett really wanted to be there, but she was busy getting married that day. Aw. I think Scarlett's very right wing. I don't think she would be down at those protests. Digital Soldier says the cops look just as inbred and retarded as the protesters. Holy fuck, your state is fucked. No wonder a bunch of low IQ illegals steal millions from this state. Oh God, we've got a story today where one of the Somali fraudsters, we just let him leave the country. He skipped out. He had a court date and he skipped it, which, by the way, skipping court dates, not good. You get in a lot of trouble for that. And especially if you announce it beforehand that you're not going to show up for a court meet. Oh, boy. Are you screwed? Good morning and hello to Jovelyn, Javelina, Havelina, Hovelin. Good morning to all of your names. And thank you very much for being here on the toe. And thank you for the reminders. Chips and Diff quoting the woman who was arrested. This man touched me on the penis, people. Papa, that would be great. I would totally be on the protesters' side if they turned into the succulent Chinese meal guy when they got arrested. Like one of them goes, and you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Ha, get your hands off me. Instead, we get, I got maced. Graham died alone. What do you think, Zach X?
Who the fuck okayed that?
Right, that's what I think too. I just have the idea of the Australian guy getting arrested at the Chinese restaurant in my head, and I just want all the protesters to be that way. Ta-ta and farewell. Look at the headlock here. Oh, yes. Oh, I see you know your judo well. Get your hand off my penis. Bashab says cops aren't on your side, period. Doesn't matter how nice or mean they look. Well, no. They're on their side. Tim the Toolman Taylor says, what's with white liberal women screaming bloody murder when they don't get their way? Fucking children never got a spanking, and it shows. I would argue they probably got too many spankings, but that's a different story for a different day. What's with white liberal women screaming bloody murder? You can probably just remove the white liberal part. I mean, it's more often than not women who try to bow up and act really tough once they get confronted. Oh, God, then they're women again. They're bad bitches, and then they become women again magically. It just kind of pops out of them as soon as they get held accountable for anything they do. All right, I think we can bring Johnny on, and then we'll finish up this Whipple stuff here. We got a clip of the woman who assaulted Savannah Hernandez. We played that, and then we have a video of her making her own video stating that she's actually the victim and Savannah Hernandez attacked her. Wait a minute, Savannah Hernandez, isn't that the chick who works for the Blaze? Oh, she works for Turning Point USA now. Okay, I know exactly who Savannah Hernandez is. She's a relatively big deal, like in those political reporter circles. Wow, so she came here to Minnesota to... Again, why is Whipple still going on? There's no reason for it. There he is. Hey, you know what? That's not bad.
If I can see the camera, if you share your camera, I can space it and set it.
Oh, look at that. Johnny's going to space the camera.
And then, yeah, we got to size it right. So
move yours over just a little and the other way.
And then I got to shrink it because yours is size different.
Or what we could do.
Whoop. There we go. And then I
think you need to move it over and then make it bigger.
Yeah, this is tricky. It's why
I'm excited to watch this. I think perfect. You nailed it. Now you just got to stretch it out.
I don't know, that'll change the image though. That'll warp everything.
We'll figure it out. We're going to all watch this together. We're going to watch you do this together and then you'll go a little too far and then move it back over.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing
that doesn't look go back. Nope. Good. There. Good. Down a little.
Yep.
That doesn't look too bad.
That's about as good as I can do. If I stretch it more to fit anymore, it's going to
I say don't fuck. I say don't fuck with it. I say that's fine.
Yeah, we'll leave it. All right. There we go.
I can kind of tell. You know what I can do? I can take another picture. You can fuck around with it after the show. Because you know what you need to do. So that'll be easy enough. I like that. Anybody who can talks about this part here is gay.
Well, it's again, we threw this together right now. So
right. Not bad.
What do you want from me?
Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, guys. Let's do this last part here. You kind of jumped in. I don't know if you noticed.
I was listening. Yeah, I heard our lovely state's protests have once again made.
Why are they still there is my question.
I didn't even know they were happening until you started reporting on them this morning. I'm like, wait a minute, we're still doing this shit?
I kind of figured that there would be some people there once in a while, like while Trump was doing immigration shit. I didn't think there were still massive groups of people showing up.
I thought like the No Kings thing that they did a while ago was like the last thing. I thought like, oh, everybody, like the band got back together for like a farewell tour.
Right.
And that was the last hit. And I'm like, all right, and we're all done now with protests and shit. Nope. All right, great.
I honestly, my shitty, uneducated take would be that the nonprofits that raised money for all this shit got to still have cash. And as long as because those guys have to be paid to be down there, because how do they... I wonder this about like people who go on vacations who are always broke, and they're going on vacations. And I'm like, you know, we do okay here and everything else. And it's like, I couldn't imagine like blowing money the way these people who are perpetually like dirty and don't have any money and always complain about it. They don't have any money. I don't know how they're going to all these things and places and doing this shit.
I don't know. They're probably all living out of their cars. That's why we need to start giving them parking spaces.
Yes, that's why Minneapolis needs to start making sure.
And they're dirty, so we better open some bathhouses, guys.
Dude, I saw, so SP has TikTok. You know, I'll watch Facebook Reels and pretend I'm superior to TikTok people because I don't have a TikTok, you know?
Right.
I give my attention to the Jews instead of the Chinese. Oh, wait, no, TikTok is Jews now, isn't it?
Yeah, TikTok is Jews.
It's all... I hate when you're like trying to avoid a stereotype, but you walk into it.
Dude, like, Trump got in and he forced China to sell it to the Jews.
He did. Like, that's not hyperbole. That's not racism or anti-Semitism or anything. Literally, Trump took office and forced the Chinese to sell TikTok to the Jews. So anyway... Remember when we were superior because we thought being on the Jews' social media was better than being on the Chinese social media? And then we realized that the Chinese were definitely more on the working people of America's side. And they're terrible to us. But they're more on our side than... Look, anyway, this is all anti-Semitic. So she's watching TikToks, and there's a story, a 1980s story from WCCO in Minnesota about bathhouses and the gay... So the gay community was protesting the bathhouse's existence because AIDS was spreading. They're like, they need to get rid of these because we go there to suck each other off and fuck each other. And it's like, then stop. Then stop sucking and fucking each other. And whether we, you're not beating the stereotype that you're all insatiable homos, that you're literally going on the news and going, please stop us from having eightsomes in public buildings. And it's like, but you can
Nobody's
do that.
making you.
Right? Nobody's like, if the government was sitting there and pushing the back of the head of a gay guy in a bathhouse and going, suck that guy's dick, come on, suck his dick. Okay, that's wrong. And we should never do that to anybody ever in any walk of life for any reason, unless it's paid for or consensual. We should never be doing that to people. But like protesting the government and going, stop me from taking multiple dicks in my ass in one night. It's like, that sounds like a horrible evening. That should just be something you should be grateful you don't have to do.
Sounds like an addict. Like, you can't put this around me. You know what I'll do.
Right. Only we're not putting it around you. You have to get in your car and drive to the venue to butt fuck everybody.
Sir, why were you having sex with several men? I didn't want to. Let's be clear. This was done to me.
I am not a homo. Somebody did this to me.
Who the fuck okayed that?
By the way, is the volume better today?
A little bit. It's still got that weird modulation. I have no idea what it is. It only affects Zoom.
Yeah, I'm doing what I can. I did the computer audio without fucking up the Rodecaster audio, but it's all right. So
it's fine.
So I watched this WCCO article or video story on TikTok that SP shows me, and then she opens up the comments to it, and gay people are in the comments shitting all over the story like it's out there now. Look, and it's very clearly the 80s just from the style and the video quality and everything else. And they're like, why are they doing this to us, targeting our community and this and that? And it's like, guys. This was during AIDS. Like the bad old days of AIDS, the AZT days of AIDS, the Dr. Fauci days of AIDS. By the way, that's a new movie I'm working on, Days of AIDS. Yeah.
Let me be clear. A clip came out, a video came out, and the gay community took it personal, became a whole bunch of drama queens, and this is a surprise to you.
Well, but it's also like, why is it every time? Like, we create a stereotype and you tell us to stop, and then the next second you're just reinforcing that stereotype. It's like a weird form of gaslighting.
Right? You feel like a dick, but it's like, I'm not doing this. You literally are. I'm just reporting on
I'm
it.
noticing. Gray Duckling with $5 says, for the background, nice job.
Well, thank you.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, Johnny's Exotic Meats Bathhouse. We have meats in all shapes and sizes.
No.
Good for you, man.
No.
Good for you. Good for you.
Not a thing.
I should have named today's episode Days of AIDS. That should have been the name.
Days of our gays.
Days of our gays. Balls Deep says, Anthony Flawless Victory Fauci. Wild card becoming a member for 46 months. It's disgusting how long.
Thank you. Wow.
You guys have been supporting this show. I love it. Thank you so much. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We are all toe boys. All right. So this is, again, the protester that attacked Savannah Hernandez at Whipple. This is her side of things. You're not going to believe this, Johnny, but it turns out she's actually the victim.
What?
Yeah, her name is Paige, and she was blowing this. This is her blowing a whistle in Savannah Hernandez's ear. Which, again, like I said earlier today, how this isn't assault, I have no idea.
Dude, I heard that going off, and I wanted somebody to stop. We'll say stop her is what I thought. Stop her. I wanted someone to stop her from blowing the whistle.
Oh, man. Yeah, like, again, like I said earlier, if you whack somebody in the ear and you damage their eardrum, that's assault. I think if you do the same thing with a whistle, auditory.
She's right. I want justice for Paige. She should be in jail.
Well,
justice for Paige.
We'll have an update on that in a little bit. First, I think in terms of fairness, we should hear her side of the story.
This is Emma, Angry Daughter, also known as Paige Ostrushko. And I was the girl that literally just got fucking assaulted by a fucking piece of shit Turning Point bitch. And first of all, her fucking ID is expired.
Oh, you know what? I didn't know that. I apologize.
She better go to the store and get a new one. She didn't check the Best Buy date, did she?
Yeah, I apologize. I didn't know that that chick didn't have a proper ID. And now I've definitely changed my opinion on this story. You will tolerate a lot here in Minnesota, blowing whistles in people's ear, throwing them to the ground. But expired license. How ironic is it that someone who's arguing in favor of illegal immigration is now big on checking identification?
We're pro illegal immigrant here. Let me see your papers.
Right.
One of these things is not like the others.
So this Paige chick is like, there's no such thing as an illegal. There's no such thing as an undocumented. Hey, this bitch's documents are out of order. All right. Why isn't anybody complaining about this? By the way, this is the assault. It was her putting a hand up to get her to stop blowing a whistle in her ear.
2023 is when it expired.
Oh, shit.
And second of all, I got released.
Well, you know what we should do? We should take her to court over that and make her fix it and perhaps fine her. I think anyone who doesn't have proper documentation ought to be held to the fullest consequence of the law. Yeah, 100%. I'm glad Paige and I agree that people who do not have the proper identification in situations like this ought to be forced by law to correct it or be punished.
They're gonna like do investigation and all that for video, but I need everybody to send their video that they got of her assaulting me first.
It's not a good idea. You probably don't want to have people show the video of this interaction. I don't know if anyone's told you, you come off like a dick. This is also why we get a lawyer and say, talk to my lawyer.
I was about to say, I love all of these people who don't even dare to watch like legal TikToks and stuff like that. And like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go off of what I know for law. So I'm going to get out in front of this. Like, no. That's just a shovel and you're digging down, my friend.
By the way, I don't know if you can see it, but can you read the message that she has on her video?
I didn't realize this. I fixed it for her. It's Judas for Paige.
She wants Judas. We need to get Judas for Paige and Lorenzo, the two people who were involved in this attack on Savannah Hernandez. And if she doesn't get Judas,
what?
I don't know if Minnesota is the best state for Judas.
Well, you know what? Knowing the consequences, Lorenzo says he has no regrets.
I've heard that Savannah Hernandez, she's a fascist.
Oh, no.
She is a fat shits. Unbelievable.
And then second of all, my boyfriend that was protecting me, Lorenzo Garcia, the one that was talking about his dad.
Illegal. No.
Yeah, they fucking took him for protecting me. I need everybody to get the word out to go to him.
Okay, so we watched the video. She blows a whistle in this lady's ear. She tries to leave. Somebody shoves her to the ground. But don't worry, he was just protecting her.
He was just protecting her.
Hennepin County jail and help him get out because he was assaulted and unlawfully arrested for no reason for protecting his girlfriend. Please send videos. Please get the word out.
See, Ralph and Scarlett, if you're still here, this is why we stay on the right side of the law. I don't want to see Scarlett making this video for Ralph someday.
Ma'am, again, I know you're not a lawyer, which is why you're probably unaware of this. It doesn't matter if you assaulted somebody in the name of love. Assault's assault. If you're pushing people and you get into a fight and they're arresting you for that, it doesn't matter if like, I did it because they offended my girlfriend. Like, that doesn't make it okay.
How long until we find out that Lorenzo might not have, he also might not, he might have expired identification. Perhaps Lorenzo Garcia, might need to update the driver's license at the very, very least. Rexstart parody account says, no Judas, no P. That's a good point. No Judas, no P. I'm excited. I think the Department of Justice should release more Epstein files.
I can't stand how our county is so Rayism. I'm letting it go. Rayist.
Hey, who's your favorite Atlanta Braves outfielder from the 1990s?
I don't think I have one.
Oh, I do.
Who?
David Judas.
Oh, Jesus.
It's my favorite. Who's your favorite late 80s, early 90s WWE big man wrestler?
Late 80s, early 90s. I don't know that I saw the 80s era.
Oh, so I mean, mine would be Sid Judas for sure. 100%. It would be Sid Judas.
Didn't know she was such a big fan.
What's your favorite Zack Snyder movie?
Oh, God, Justice League.
Justice League for sure, 100. Yeah, not even close. I was thinking about if SP and I get married, doing it in the Catholic Church, but I think she might want it simpler. We might just go to the Justice of the Peace, just have it taken care of that way. Do you think we're done here?
Yeah, I think we've made our point.
I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That horse is dead.
He ain't breathing. That's for sure. I think we've taken care of this one, and I think that's worth a couple of memberships. That's right. We do this for a living, folks. Just reading some of the comments. Hey, Johnny, what's your favorite Metallica album?
And Judas for All.
Is it really? Oh. Yeah. What do you think would make people madder if we would have done that and they're like, God, this fucking bit, or if we would have unironically said Saint Anger?
I only like one song on Saint Anger. I literally only like the Saint Anger song, and it's not that impressive. It's just okay. Sorry, you asked me about something I actually cared about, and I wanted to go through.
I think we're good.
All right.
And look, The fact that there aren't just 20s and 50s raining on us right now and 5 gifted memberships and 10 gifted memberships, I don't understand what we did wrong. Must be the economy's fault.
Just shows you there's no Judas in the world.
There's no Judas in this world at all. Oh, the lack of Judas is remarkable. So anyway, to put a bow on this, Hennepin County Sheriff's Office says it is recommending charges against 4 people stemming from protests outside Whipple on Saturday. In total, the Sheriff's Office said 4 people were arrested. 3 of them are tied to the assault of a journalist and a deputy, while the 4th is charged with gross misdemeanor obstruction of
what?
Judas.
Oh, Lord.
Turning Point reporter Savannah Hernandez posted on social media that she was mobbed and assaulted. It isn't confirmed at this time if the charges against the 4 people are in connection to Savannah Hernandez. The FBI has also opened it. Wow, the FBI. That's the Department of Justice getting involved in the Savannah Hernandez thing. Veldrain with $1 says, today we are leering about Judas. Very good.
That's what the center's for.
Mountain Jews, who needs a membership, as does Chips
Yes.
and Diff and Mike Go, says Ethan should head down to Whipple. Dude, Ethan and Scarlett at Whipple and Scarlett interviewing people.
Might be, yeah, she might be taken a lot nicer. Although they went after Hernandez this hard. Once they start talking, if they expose the wrong kind of views, that crowd will see it as a form of Judas to just go after the 2 of them.
Well, I mean, if the police won't give you Judas, you need to exact street Judas, which is the most brazen kind of Judas. $2 from Joey Caravello. Thank you very much. He says, picked up an elk steak and some crocodile burgers from Johnny's Exotic Meat Store. Johnny's Exotic Meat's an Asian massage parlor. Buy our meat, we'll beat yours. I didn't know that you've diversified.
I haven't. That's more of Joey's, like, I got to find a way to work my stuff in. So now he's going with the bit, but, twisting it.
Who's your favorite sheriff?
Oh, fucking Grady Judd, usually.
Okay, well, Dropkick Murphy's Oil Soap, who also needs a membership, says his is Sheriff Buford T. Judas.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Attaboy. This is kind of a reach, but John Doe says his favorite band?
Who's his favorite band?
Judas Priest. I don't mind it. You know what? Official ruling?
It fits.
I'm going to allow it. Thank you very much. Before we switch gears here, I need to say this out loud. I haven't said this to anyone yet, but went to mass yesterday, and I'm always disappointed. I shouldn't say disappointed, but we have in our diocese we have we have a priest who's from Africa, and he has the thick accent. He has the full on accent. He's a very funny guy. He's very engaging, whatever. But he didn't deliver the homily. The deacon did. So he has the deacon, if you're not Catholic, he's the assistant, and most of the time, the priest will do the homily, the little speech after the readings. And after the gospel reading, he'll come up, he'll, say a little something. And the deacon did it this time. And you could tell it was he was just reading it, he wrote it. And he's not really the greatest public speaker. So he just read the thing. And I'm like, I don't know. Father Scott gets up there and he's freewheeling, man. He's knocking it out of the park. He's so prepared that he doesn't seem prepared. He's just shooting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just, I don't feel as connected.
You felt like he was going through the motions?
Yeah. I wasn't getting out of it what I usually get out of it.
Okay.
If that makes sense. But I did get fucking bukkakied in the face with holy water, so that chases the demons out,
Well, something's got to.
It's the Easter season, so they take the brush thing and they walk around the church and
they really get everyone a good one.
Oh, you get if they're on your side and there's nobody in the pew with you on that side, they broadside the shit out of you, bro. I mean, it's just wham. Right in the side of the face. And I take my glasses off now as they're coming down.
Yeah.
Easier
than cleaning them.
Exactly. So anyway, I don't know what you Lutherans do, but I was getting broadsided with holy water. Oh, Somebody told me to watch the interviews that Tucker and Sean Ryan did with that Father Ripperger, the Vatican, like he's an exorcist guy. And I highly recommend Tucker and Father Ripperger's conversation. It was the Sean Ryan one is like 4 hours. There was no way I was getting through it. I fell asleep to it multiple times. But the Tucker one is, I think, under 2 hours, and it's so good. And it made me convinced that, okay, this is going to sound nuts, and I need the audience to stop watching the show right now. This is just Johnny and I. I've been thinking about telling SP. I've been thinking about like telling my parents or whatever or anybody, but I can't because they'll think I'm nuts. Just hang with me for, if you've listened to the Father Ripperger thing, it makes sense. I think I may have had some sort of demonic influence / possession when I was making all my sex mistakes and all that stuff. Yeah, I think I had a sex demon. And going to, I had to look it up. I'm like, does going to Catholic Mass exorcise demons? And they were like, yes, holy water, going to Mass, and receiving the Eucharist chases out demons.
Did you start? Oh, wait, but that's right. You started going, but you went to Mass with the group, didn't you?
No, not Catholic Mass. No, sirree, Bob.
Okay, so you just went.
No,
so
sirree,
like,
Bob. That's how you know that the
doesn't
Catholic Church is, the real shit, because that other stuff doesn't do shit for you. Yeah. I'm leaning towards, as I was talking to Father Ripperger, or as I was listening to Father Ripperger, I was like, holy shit, that's not, and Tucker was even saying, I know people like that. Oh my God, that's amazing. Now, Father Ripperger also said that, like, sometimes people just make shitty decisions. Like sometimes people get addicted to stuff. Sometimes people have a chemical imbalance. They have mental illness, whatever. But I don't know. What is the, here, let's look it up. What is the sex demon?
This is going to go well.
Let's see.
He's going to find a picture of himself.
The primary sex demons are the incubus, male form, targeting women. Well, that's not me.
Yep.
The succubus, female form, targeting men. These entities were believed to seduce humans in their sleep to engage in sexual acts believed to cause physical deterioration, spiritual torment, or to steal semen to produce demon offspring. Well, guess what? My doctor fixed that part years ago. So that's
why they let you go. You're blowing blank loads.
Bro, I had a succubus, perhaps. See, because the only other explanation is I was just
tempting me to say it.
I was just a stupid piece of shit. Well,
that is also entirely possible. I wouldn't rule it out, but it's your life.
It could be both. It could be both.
It could be both.
Veldrain with $1 says, did the deacon have more or less charisma than Mark Gormley? Ooh, slightly more. Slightly more than Mark Gormley, but not a lot. Not a lot. All right, guys, welcome to the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Some Soper says, yeah, I listened to the one with Tucker. Dude, listen to it. It's ridiculously fantastic.
Let it take you to church.
Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, you should check out St. Francis Xavier Catholic Church in Sartell. I saw you at the St. Cloud, Minnesota church on Sunday. I was hoping you would have stayed for the breakfast and sit with us. You know what? I would have loved to stay for the parish breakfast yesterday, but I wasn't feeling very hungry, and also I didn't want to go by myself. So there was that.
Ah, I see.
Somebody
only goes when he has a friend.
Yeah. Baba Shab says, don't you dare shit on Mark Gormley. I'll fucking kill you. Do you remember? You know Mark Gormley, right?
The name sounds really familiar, but I'm having trouble.
Everyone on the show is begging you to say, no, I don't know who Mark Gormley is.
I like I said, I can't picture him. I know the name's familiar.
He's an American singer-songwriter.
Okay.
He's most known for his single "Without You," produced by Phil Thomas Cat. Rest in peace, Phil Thomas Cat, and rest in peace, Mark Gormley. Would you like to hear Mark Gormley's "Without You"?
Okay.
There's an intro by Phil Thomas Cat, if you don't mind.
The space happy Phil Thomas
Jesus
cat here.
Christ, now I remember.
What? He's the space happy Phil Thomas cat. Not Phil the Cat Thomas. That's Phil Thomas cat.
And this next music video is by singer-songwriter Mark Gormley. This is a great song. It's very, very intense. And we tried to make the music video that way as well. Here's Mark Gormley and Without You.
I'm sorry.
On the Uncharted Zone.
What?
I wish I could have remembered this horrible piece of shit so I didn't expose all of us to it again.
Could you do me a slight favor? Yeah. Can you turn your mic up? Not a lot. Just can you turn it up a little, or would that fuck shit up?
No, that's fine. I'm
nice,
on a road
dude.
test. I can
That's
slide
perfect. That's perfect. All right, because this is a louder video, and I don't want to have to turn you down or it down or this up or that up. Here we go. This is Without You, Mark Gormley. We watched this on Rumble Friday. People loved it. Johnny forgot about it, so we're just giving him a reminder. Papa Shab is willing to kill any slander against Mark Gormley. I'm pretty sure that's Phil Thomas' cat's sister. What do you think so far? Pretty hot, right? This song?
No, the song sucks. She's okay. Like an Arizona 5.
Get ready. You're going to find out why it's on the Uncharted Zone. Get him, Mark. Right? Bro, it's Mark Gormley.
You know what? There's just some things that don't need to exist. That's one of them. That can go. Thank you for your time.
The fucking nerve of him, right?
It sounds like it's out of the 80s with the way that he's singing and the music in it. It's weird, but it's produced with early 2000s technology, because he's got a green screen. He just doesn't do much.
It's this Mark Gormley is this weird thing where he's so it looks like many different eras. I know the video's 2008 and parts of it look it, but then other parts of it look 90s, and then other parts of it look today, and then other Mark Gormley is like a human wormhole. He's timeless.
He's taken genres or themes of different decades and put them in a blender.
Right.
It's weird.
He's a genre-bending son of a bitch, is what Mark Gormley is. He bends the eras. He bends time itself. Mark Gormley is, as Nomo says, timeless. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit thumbs up, and if you'd like to throw us a couple of bucks, why not? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Looking for our first membership of the day. 44 memberships away from 600. And of course, if we hit that, we will go until 11 today. Okay. We're switching things up a little bit. We do have some more Minnesota news coming up a little bit later. There was a Somali fraud guy who was due in court on Friday.
Yeah.
It was only then that we found out he skipped the country. So,
fucking Jesus.
Let me ask you something though. And we'll do this after this tip jar story. We like to balance it out with some silly shit. But isn't that fine? To me, that's just as good. If the Somali fraud guy just leaves the country and never comes back, great, I'll take it. And versus we house him, we clothe him, we feed him. We were never getting the money back.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Leave.
From a financial standpoint, yeah, I would agree with you. It's no more, because this is just more money after bad if we keep him, as opposed to him going on his own. But as someone who's literally bashing his head against the wall dealing with the state government right now, I get so fucking pissed at this shit.
Well, it's because partially of this fraud stuff that you probably have such a difficult time.
I would argue it's a lot simpler. My name isn't Mohammed, so now all of a sudden all the rules apply. because it's just a lot of stuff where it's like, no, you didn't file. I'm literally dealing with the fact right now I have to meet a special agent because I didn't file the information in the right form. Like, they're like, well, you gave us all the information we asked for, but it wasn't on the specific piece of paper we wanted. So we need you. We're going to start you all over again from the square one.
Special agent sounds very official until you realize it's Minnesota and it's basically going to be Inspector Gadget.
Oh, dude, no, it means special agent. But a lot of people think like, hi, I'm a special agent here. And more is like, da-da, I'm a special agent.
Yeah,
like,
no,
that's
very special. You're going to see the retarded policeman is going to come hang out with you.
Yep.
For a little bit. But before we do any of that, we do have a story about... This is in Manchester, New Hampshire, and there's piece of shit moves that you can pull as a petty thief and a petty criminal that it's one of those, like, if you're going to get arrested or you're going to put yourself in legal trouble stealing, make sure that whatever you're going to get from the theft is worth potentially being caught and go to jail. I don't think that this next story qualifies as juice being worth the squeeze. Let's take a look.
A Manchester man is facing charges after a robbery was reported at a popular Queen City business. Thanks for joining us for News.
Did you see what he did?
He's reached in the tip jar.
He's being charged. He's facing criminal charges for stealing from the tip jar at like a deli. Now,
what did he get? Like fucking $7?
I know, because you look at those tip jars, like people will tip at restaurants, but very rarely will people put money in a tip jar. And when they do, it's a 1, or it's like a lot of times if people get change, yeah, they'll like 65 cents, dump it in the tip jar rather than lose it in your car over time. But people don't understand. Them's Aldi quarters, Jack. Those are valuable. And, you know, I always make sure that I load up on Aldi quarters when I get change because I don't mean to brag. I don't mean to be a picture-perfect Christian. I don't claim to be one. But I always leave my cart at Aldi with the quarter still in because I feel it'll make someone's day a little brighter.
When they go to get their cart and it's just got the quarter in it and they just go.
How many of those cunts you think probably take that cart back and take the quarter?
Probably a lot of them.
Technically, when I go to Aldi, shouldn't there always be a cart that has a quarter in it ready to go if people were honest?
In a way, if everyone's paying it forward. But I mean, technically, the paid forward one could be in use by somebody else when you're there. So it doesn't mean it's not happening. I mean, what do you want to believe in? People's better angels or their demons?
That's a fine point. Maybe it's in use. Well, no, that doesn't make sense because every time I do another quarter cart, eventually there would be there should be like 20 quarter carts out there.
They're all taking the quarter. I don't think they make it past 1, maybe 2 goes. Maybe somebody pays it forward.
I've spent like $5 in Aldi quarters trying to get a chain going for the carts, and some dickhead always takes the quarter. How can you do that? Like, the quarter wasn't yours. Leave it the way you found it. And what's that quarter going to do?
I don't know, man, but maybe maybe you're spreading good luck, though. They're like, hey, now I got a quarter. Like, and you made someone's day for a minute.
The way the American dollar's going right now, every time you steal that quarter, when you wake up the next morning, it's worth $24 or 24 cents. I fucked up that joke. All right, let's continue. Guy stealing from the tip jar like an asshole.
9 at 6, I'm Caitlin Corbett. Christopher Weber is facing charges, including...
By the way, this is why I'm not saying that our immigration policy is perfect, but like a Sikh counter guy would have shanked that dude reaching into the tip jar. Like if you had a Sikh guy, if a Korean would have blown this guy's fucking head off over that tip jar money.
Yeah, she's just standing and smirking.
She reached for his arm a little. She's like, oh, stop. By the way, this guy is ruining the name Chris Webber for sure. You've got badass 6'10", power forward, Hall of Famer Chris Webber, Fab Five, and then you've got this dick, Chris Webber. No, a Korean just pulls out a 45 and just blows your head off for reaching into the tip. That's not yours.
Armed robbery after money from a tip jar at the Bookery was stolen. WMUR's Kendra Broadus joins us.
Oh, come on, man. That's our money. What are you doing?
We work hard for that.
The fucking iPad, the tablet that's connected to the stand there is worth more than what was in the tip jar, you tard.
Live from Elm Street now, where she heard from witnesses. Kendra.
Some are calling it a nightmare here on Elm Street.
Weird how you heard from witnesses.
What did you see? He reached into the tip jar and took the money. Wow. Hard-hitting eyewitness accounts. Here.
Well, Caitlin.
He muttered something about Israel. I'm pretty sure it was a hate crime.
Well, there was a jar. It had like $6 in it, and he took it.
He took it, and then he said, filthy fucking Jews. And I'm pretty sure we need to send him to prison for 14 years.
Police officers were called to the bookery around 11:30 this morning for the report of a robbery. The man arrested for the crime had a knife on him.
Dude, you need a knife to rob a tip jar?
What the hell?
My 9-year-old son could rob a tip jar. And we're going to prove that this weekend when we're going to hit a coffee shop and I'm going to live stream it. My son could rob. I mean, he's going to give it back. It's going to be like a sting operation.
Right.
And by sting operation, I mean he's going to paint his face and come down from the ceiling. It's going to.
Oh, I thought he was going to walk in singing "Kissed by a Rose." Wait, that's Seal. Fuck.
You were thinking Desert Rose.
Desert Rose. Yeah.
I steal your change, LA. You make a mocha and I take your tip money. You froth it up, LA. All those dollars and nickels add up in my pocket. I dream of tips, LA. That's a sting operation.
Right.
You know what my son says to the people waiting in line while he's stealing the tip jar money? Don't stand so close to me. Because it's the sting operation. And after my son steals the money from the tip jar, he tells them that he'll know if they call the police, every step they take, every vow they break, he'll be watching you. It's because it's a sting operation.
Well, yeah, I see what you're doing.
Yeah,
I get you.
No, it's all sting songs.
Right.
Okay.
The bookery sits on Elm Street with Proba Cafe.
Hey, throw the bookery at this guy. Am I right?
I don't know. I don't think much about him will change if they do.
Oh, man. Oh, man, I love coffee so much. I think they should use it as currency.
Oh.
Fucking it's terrible. I wrecked it. I ruined it. That was my worst work of all time.
Inside, according to Manchester police.
I have a question.
Who the fuck okayed that?
A man was in the store and employees noticed he had a knife. Here's a look at the incident. News 9 got the security footage. One of the baristas telling us it all happened out of the blue. The man
What a chicken shit robbery that is. Lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. Made the robber want to put down the tips and pick up a slice. By the way, I because of the Afro Man stuff and his interview on Channel 5, I couldn't get the song out of my head. I had to listen to Colt 45 and 2 Zigzags this weekend. And I'm listening to it in my car, and I'm like, I am way too old to be listening to this song. Like, I am just so not the demo for this song. But it's so catchy. I haven't heard that song in like 10 years, 15 years. I was like, how pleasant.
goes up to the counter and we're told asked for a glass of water.
Oh, the cheap fuck. You were gonna.
Oh, dude, what a dick move.
You were gonna steal anyway. You couldn't get like a real drink. What a sack of shit.
Police say he showed the knife before grabbing a fistful of money from the tip jar. We're told there wasn't much money.
That's a pinch of money, not a fistful.
Yeah, it's not a fistful. He grabbed it with crab fingers. He literally, that man could have had 3 of his fingers sewn together, and he could have just been a little hermit crab and just take it.
That was this poor, rather butch lady's dinner money, you know? She's going to go to Burger King after this.
I would have staged it, though. I think this is brilliant. I think all coffee houses should stage one of these. You know what's going to happen to that tip jar now after this story gets out?
It's going to be overflowing with people like, we feel so bad when we saw what happened.
And then that's going to bring the blacks, and then they're going to steal it again. Just kidding.
Why is the tip jar behind bulletproof glass? If you got to ask.
Dollars. MPD says by the
Newport pound cake. Sorry.
the time officers arrived on the scene, it only took them about 10 minutes to find a man meeting the suspect's description. This man, 28-year-old.
Yes, we're looking for a gay, greasy fuckhead in a black t-shirt. Yeah.
Christopher Weber.
Don't you hate it when you can tell they haven't showered in a week? Just by the way they grease mats
they look
the
like
hair.
little dreads. Yeah.
Oh, God. How does that not, I don't understand it. If I don't shower in the morning, if I haven't showered, sometimes I shower at night. I worked out yesterday, so I showered at night. But, if I don't shower at night and it's the morning and I don't take a shower, I can feel, the grease on my head, and I hate it. I can't imagine it getting that matted down and you not feel like you're just slowly being smothered by your own juices.
Oh. Yeah, I would imagine if you went even 2 days without washing your hair, it would get rather itchy.
Yeah, I also think it's a total prick move to steal $10 from a tip jar too. So I guess this guy and I are on different wavelengths.
Was arrested and charged with robbery and felon in possession of a dangerous weapon.
Oh, he's got a record. So wait a minute. He got a felony record, a knife on him, and he decides to violate every probation he's probably on to steal $7 from a tip jar. He's the Sticky Bandits. Sticking his hand in the Santa Claus Salvation Army thing. Nice. You break it.
That was at least a little more clever.
Yeah.
But yeah, he walked away with what, $1.50 in that?
You got your felony charges and you're gonna put it all at risk to steal $6.75 from a Santa Claus? That guy is a piece of work, man. $1 from Sergeant Holka says Chris Webber calling timeout in the NCAA championship game is still one of my favorite sports moments. For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, in the 1989, could be wrong, NCAA national championship game, the Michigan Wolverines, they were out of timeouts. And Chris Webber had the ball. He was trapped in the corner, and he called timeout. When you call timeout in basketball with no timeouts, the other team gets 2 free throws and the ball. So Chris Webber completely fucked the University of Michigan with that timeout. Ablo Pacheco correcting me, 1993. Okay. 93 is when it was. Thank you for that $1. I appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's do some gifting. We had a very good week last week. Holy shit. Thursday and Friday were both ridiculous days. Let's keep that momentum going. Again, gift a couple of memberships, a little Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's go. All right, here we go. This is the story I've been teasing for a while now. I love that Lou Ragoose is doing this. I can't remember if he's Fox 9 or Care 11, but he's doing these car Twitter stories where the evening news is only a half hour long.
Yeah.
So you're getting 2 or 3 stories tops. You got weather, you got sports. So you're getting 2 or 3 news stories, really in depth on the local news. So Lou Ragoose has been going on X and making these news videos. And one of these that he made this week or on Friday was about, and this is not going to help Minnesota's reputation as a state that sucks shit at prosecuting any kind of crime or holding anybody accountable. A Somali who was ready to start his trial for fraud, we just let him leave the country.
Oh.
Yeah. He fled.
Airport didn't stop him.
No.
Nothing.
I've learned that a lot of the shit in our legal system is it's like the light rail. It's honor system. It's hey, these are the rules. Don't break them. And then people break them over and over and over. I'm in a situation like this where someone's breaking the rules over and over and over again. And finally they're being held accountable. But for the first 10 months, nothing's happening to the person. You're wow, these rules just really don't mean anything.
It's almost like you made them and just expected us to go, oh, okay, I got caught.
It's mostly just to scare people straight. But if you're too fucking stupid to be scared straight, you keep disrespecting, and finally someone's going to have to bring the hammer down. With this guy, nobody did. And so they were hey man, tomorrow you got trial. And he's I don't think I do. And he just went to the airport, got through the airport. No, we all have this belief that if you're about to start trial for something, if you go through the airport, like some kind of warning will pop up. If they scan your ID or whatever, they'll go, oh, this guy can't leave because he's got a trial starting tomorrow. Apparently not.
I don't know why none of these people who came from another country obviously have a passport or citizenship in another country either way. I don't know why they're not considered a flight risk. Obviously, they have the money for it. They stole it from us. They can buy a ticket.
Yeah, we just let this guy two-step out the country.
A major Minnesota fraud suspect flees the country days before his trial. Next week, I was set to cover a huge fraud trial in Hennepin County Court for Abdi Rashid Saeed. He faced racketeering, aiding and abetting theft by swindle, and perjury for his role in an $11 million personal care assistant fraud case. It's the biggest Medicaid fraud case the Attorney General's office has ever prosecuted.
So the biggest one, not only did we let a guy who was starting trial just walk out of the country, walk onto a plane, fly out of the country, but it's one of the biggest ones we've ever had. And it's at a time where we are under the microscope nationally for being a cesspool of Somali fraud crime. And we just let a guy, like Minnesota has this unbelievable ability to just keep making ourselves look shittier to the point where there's no defending our state from people.
There isn't.
People will tell you, oh, you're from Minnesota. Oh, I had that meeting with that news guy that we're looking to do a distribution deal with. And he's like, oh, Minnesota, man, your state's a pile of shit. And I'm like, I want to be proud of my state because I grew up here and everything else. But I'm like, yeah, I really can't defend what's going on right now.
Yeah, no, between the way we behaved at the quote unquote protests and all of this, no, I don't. Yeah, we got nothing.
Nope.
I was in court when Saeed perjured himself. He had been ordered not to work at any company that received Medicaid funds after previously being convicted of fraud. He claimed on the witness stand that $188,000 in checks from similar companies were loans and gifts.
And again, we let him out. So he'd broken the law already. Then he perjured himself and lied, and we let him go free after that. Like
he defrauded us once, came back for a second time, and then when we caught him the second time, he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna bounce."
And then took our Medicaid fraud money and paid for his plane ticket to leave the country and escape trial. God, we really are gluttons for punishment. This state really is just, it's kind of like the country. It's getting to the point where we ain't voting our way out of this.
He said he used that taxpayer money to pay off his previous restitution amount. Back to
So, bro, this is like Ponzi scheme 101. Oh, shit. The jig is up over here. I need some more money. Quick, I'll steal some more. And this is like the criminal's version of paying off a credit card with a credit card.
Is fucking joke anyway. I pay you from this last time I stick it in you.
I'm paying you with your money. I could go on busting you up all night. Yet, he defrauded me. Straight up. Let that man leave the country. Wait, you still have morning to make trial? You could let it ride? You could let this happen, state of Minnesota? Sure, he's got till morning to show up, partner. Oh, fucking Minnesota, man.
The trial that was supposed to start Monday. This was going to be a big multi-week trial to try to prove.
Well, guess what? Bright side, you can cover a different story now, and all the judges and lawyers can find other shit to do. Yeah, because it's not like you can replace that on the court calendar anymore. It's too late.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe they could squeeze a couple of small, quick hit cases in. I don't know how it works.
Saeed was the top suspect in an organized fraud ring for PCA companies, overbilling and billing for services they never performed. When he was charged,
dude, it's just literally it's at the point where we can look at the person and just fill in the story.
Yeah.
Prosecutors wanted a very high bail amount unless Saeed turned in his passport. But the judge set the unconditional bond at $150,000.
Oh, no. Oh, this is like those judges that vacated those prison sentences for those two Somali fraudsters.
You knew he was going to bail the minute you're like, look, we want $150,000, but we're not going to put any limitations on you. We're not going to ask for your passport. Nothing.
Unconditional bail means you can fuck off.
Yeah.
And he did. So technically, he jumped bail. But like, that's why no red flags went off at the airport. You got to feel like that's crazy. As he's walking onto the plane, he's like, this has to be a trick. It cannot be this. I'm literally just fucking leaving. I've committed serious felonies against the people of Minnesota. I stole them blind. And you're just if you had a guilty conscience at all, you'd stand up before the plane took off. You'd be like, all right, enough. Take me to jail. This is fucking insane. I didn't think this would work. So he paid $15,000 to a bail bondsman, and he's out. And then he just hopped on a plane and left. Our state is ass.
Saeed posted the unconditional bond, and he got to keep his passport. And at his pretrial hearing this week, guess what? He didn't show up. And multiple sources have confirmed to me that Saeed has flown out of the United States. Next week's trial has been canceled. For $150,000, Saeed was able to allegedly get away with this $11 million fraud scheme.
Oh, no less than 1% of what he stole as a get-out-of-jail-free card.
We're in the baby Huey state, and it fucking pisses me off.
Hey, Somalia, do you mind giving that guy back? We can't even find any of our own government people. How are we going to find this man? Oh, we are just a pile of shit state. Oh, my God. This is brutal.
Oh.
Clippers United, thanks for the $1. You can cope all you want, son. Everybody knew that event was a bomb this weekend, and we kind of got under everyone's skin starting on Friday. Thank you very much, Clippers United. I have to keep my mouth shut because it's all going very well. Shush, Aaron. Don't say anything. Thank you very much to Wally Word.
Thank you.
With our first gifted memberships of the week. He drops 5 memberships on us. Thank you, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Joey Caravello with $2 says, if Johnny came out as a homosexual, would you fire him? Oh, 100%.
Why Zach got away with it?
We don't have... Zach didn't come out while he was on the show.
Fair point.
Zach was a gay in suspicion only when he was here. We only suspected Zach of being a mo. They gave him unconditional bond, dude.
I know. Who else gets that deal? Tell me this isn't a setup. Tell me they didn't do this deliberately, knowing that he'll bail and that they can look better to the Somali community because we got to maintain that voting block in Minnesota.
$11 million. And we let him go unconditional. We suck. We're really, this is really bad.
We need the Punisher in here to kind of...
Dude, I would take The Rock in Walking Tall at this point.
What's John Barenthal doing right now?
Yeah, right. I'm just trying to think of police. I'll take Detective John Kimball. Pick any law enforcement person in any movie that's just of mild consequence. I'll take his partner, Phoebe. For the love of shit.
What was it? Was it Woody Harrelson in No Country for Old Men?
He was a bounty hunter. We could have used him too.
Yeah.
I'll take Anton Chigurh.
He goes to Aldi. That's your lucky quota.
Dude, Anton Chigurh would fucking kill it at Aldi. He'd be like, oh, if you give me this quarter, I'll just give you this cart. Call it. What? We're in the parking lot. It's cold out. You have to call it. But I just want to give you the cart. I need to know what I stand to win. Everything. How's that? You stand to win everything. Now call it. Meanwhile, people are gathering in the parking lot going, what the fuck is this Looney Tune doing? Hey, don't put that in the cart. That's your lucky quarter. If you put it in the cart, it'll get mixed up with all the other carts and become just a quarter.
Which it is.
Which it is. Don't forget the high eyebrows at the end. Which it is. But I take the quarter and then you take the cart. That's how it works. You don't know what you're talking about. What? I said, you're a bit deaf, aren't you? I said, you don't know what you're talking about. I want to see that. I want to see that confrontation in an Aldi parking lot.
The Aldi?
Yeah, Rob 10 says Minnesota could use Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. Dude, fuck that. I'll take Danny Glover in Saw. I'll take that detective. I'll take Ice.
Didn't he die in that one?
Yeah, dude, I'll take Ice-T and SVU. I'll take Finn Tutuola. I got news for you. You Somalis are gay. I'll take Elliot Stabler might just start shooting Somalis willy-nilly. I don't think he's high-strung.
I'll take Elliot Stabler then.
All right, guys. Keep gifting those memberships. We're 39 away from 600 today. Thank you very much for your generosity. Let's open up the meat of today's show. That is the 7 o'clock hour. We got some really good stuff in there. While we open that up, let's talk about our pals at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, at the end of this month, the last Thursday of this month, Bike Night is coming back on Thursday. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville. They also have 250 Can Night on Thursday. Nothing interesting going on Wednesday, so don't write it in the chat. There is absolutely no controversially themed night on Wednesdays at Stoney's. They've got live music every single weekend. That is Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. Go say hi to Cheetos and the team at Stoney's. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Whether you're looking for something for home defense, self-defense, carry, knives, optics, parts and gear, ammunition, and the suppressor process handled in-house, start to finish, go see our friends Greg and Stacy at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's midlandarmory.com. You can shop online or you can visit them in person in downtown Foley. Again, that's Midland Armory. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our pals at All Care will come get you no matter what situation you find yourself in. You get stuck in the ditch, you get in an accident, it doesn't matter. Our friends at All Care Towing will come and pick you up. Even if you lock your keys in your car, they'll come help you. And if you tip them extra, they won't even tell anybody about it. It's great. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Rob says, don't listen to Aaron. He's lying. I'm not. I swear there is absolutely no thing going on Wednesdays. All right? Now, everybody do what Wally Word did and gift memberships, and we're awesome. We're the best. Thank you, guys, very, very much. I don't know how many of you have watched the Afro Man thing. Oh, by the way, Johnny, 626 checking out the show today. Let's go. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow, and kill it today, man. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. I have to do this real quick, and then the rest can go towards the G word. Have you ever watched the news or a big game and thought, I know how this is going to play out? Instead of just tweeting about it, you can actually put those predictions to work with Kalshi. Kalshi is a federally regulated exchange where you trade on real-world events, not stocks. Think questions like, will inflation be higher next month? Will the Fed cut rates? Or will your team make the playoffs? Each market is a simple yes or no contract priced between 1 and 99 cents. And if you're right, it settles at $1. That price is basically the crowd's probability of something happening. So if yes is trading at 75 cents, the market is saying there's a 75% chance it happens. You can use it to hedge, to speculate, or just to put some skin in the game on what you already follow every day. And right now they've got a special offer. Trade $10, get $10. Just go to Kalshi.com/rumble. That's Kalshi.com/rumble Deposit and place your first $10 in trades, and Kalshi will give you an extra $10 to use on the platform. So if you've got a take, don't just post it, trade it. Go to kalshi.com/rumble to get started today. That's KALSHI.com/rumble. Thank you, Kalshi. All right, keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. You guys are the absolute best. Okay. We need to do the Afro Man clip. I thought this was great. Afro Man was asked by Andrew of Channel 5 News about the fact that, he doesn't really hear the N-word in any of Afro Man's songs. And Afro Man let us know that that's intentional. And, it's funny going through this whole court case thing with Afro Man, kind of finding out that there's a lot more to him than just the stoner, throwback.
Than the persona you would think of when you think of his most popular music. Yeah,
right.
I get you.
He's a lot deeper guy than you would think. This was his take on why he doesn't use the N-word in his music. I think this is an incredibly base take. It's fantastic, and unfortunately, here's the problem. Nobody's going to really take a lesson out of it. Nobody's going to live by it. Nobody's going to give it. Everyone's going to go, wow, that's great. That's awesome. And literally the same people that go, wow, that's great. That's awesome, my brother, are going to be putting that word in their next album.
Right.
And look, I don't mean to sound like Sam Show or Bapa Shab, but I do believe that that kind of music is put out into pop culture to devalue blacks' idea of themselves.
Yeah.
And that it is social engineering by a particular, like whoever runs music, whoever's in charge of the music industry. I mean, I don't know who specifically. Do you?
No, it's completely over my head.
Yeah. So whoever controls the music industry is in charge of putting certain music out into popular culture. And whatever music they're putting out into the popular culture is very N-word heavy, and I feel that serves to devalue the black community, and that must be by design. It can't be an accident. So here's Afro Man's take on why he doesn't use it. Not just in his music, but I don't think he uses it at all.
I saw you don't say the N-word in your music. What kind of prompted that choice?
Well, first of all, the N-word is the most offensive word in the English language. I don't like being greeted with it. I don't address my brothers and sisters with it. Like, if you're on the Lakers, you're not going to say the Lakers. If you're a Mexican, you're not going to walk around going, hey, Beaner, what's happening?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't feel black people should disrespect the home team. I know in America.
It's so refreshing to hear a black person not pull the coping bullshit of like, oh, it's different when we say it. No, it's the same as when we say it. Right. It's the same as when some southern white guy who hates black people goes, it's the same word. It means the same thing. You're just coping because you can't control yourself and not say it because you've been here's the problem. You've been socially conditioned to say it. Like you grew up hearing that word everywhere, so it's normal to you. Like if you grew up not being told that the F word was a curse word and just everybody in your life used it, you wouldn't know it.
Canadian.
You wouldn't know it was bad until someone told you. So in the same vein, once they get told like, hey, that word is really disrespectful towards your black brothers and sisters, they go, oh, no, it's different because we
use an A at the end because we can't spell.
So
that
you
makes
just
it better.
So you say it like Monsieur Candy used to say it, essentially.
They hear it so much. Like if I had give me a bunch of white kids.
No. Oh, sorry. He's doing a theoretical. He's doing a thought exercise. I'm sorry. I thought Afro Man was making a request.
Much. Like if I had give me a bunch of white kids.
Like now? You want them now?
That seems like a lot.
Think of what kind of person I would be if I was able to facilitate that right now. By the way, sweet car. Awesome
handicap.
Yeah. Afro Man's got a handicap sticker in his, what is that, a Rolls Royce or a Bentley?
I think it's a Bentley.
Whatever it is, he's got a fucking, that's awesome, dude. That's like grandma going to the casino with the oxygen tank energy right there. God bless Afro Man. He really is. Afro Man's a one of one, I think. There won't be any other Afro men.
All right.
Doesn't fit the mold.
No.
Right here.
Give them to me as babies.
Here you go.
All right, easy. This is really getting fucked up, Afro man. This better go somewhere quick.
Right? When I see it, I say, hunky, 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 hunky.
A bunch of geese just start gathering around him. Like, what the fuck happened? How does he? Oh my God, Afro Man has superpowers. He can talk to geese. Like, what a useless superpower that would be. If you could summon geese. Like, I hate this man. I'm going to unleash shit all over his yard.
Oh, dear Lord.
No, geese, not deer.
Oh,
he'd be the
I'm
geese.
sorry. Oh,
He'd be
Geese
the goose
Lord.
lord. Yeah. Afro Man, the goose lord.
Separate
The deer lord is Ted Nugent, clearly.
them from the older white people that love them. The older white people that's going to give them dignity and pride and say, hey, we're Americans. We're white people. I separate.
That's what I do. I always bring my children aside and I go, hey, we're white people, all right?
I actually had that happen to me at the DMV last week.
Someone gave you like a white
there, and an old guy came in. He's like, I'm ready to be served. I'm white. I'm German. I'm an American.
Based.
And I didn't vote for Trump. And he's like some 80 or 90-year-old. And nobody does anything. Like, nobody reacts. We all don't give a shit. He just goes, well, I guess I'm alone then. And then he walks in.
Oh, now I kind of feel bad for Solo Whitey. Oh, standing against the tide, and he just gets ignored.
Yep.
From them.
Maybe if you would dress like this, people would pay attention to him.
I separate them from them people. And I got them over here in my little chicken coop. And I'm like, you're a honky, 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 honky. What are those little white kids going to grow up saying?
The N-word.
Cracker.
They still grow up to be like, we just find out that it's like in us. Like we just have a gene. I raised them up. And I just said, honky, honky, honky. And the first thing they said to me was, never heard the word before. It just came out of them.
I've developed self-deprecating Tourette's. Cracker.
Yeah.
Gonna grow up saying
Cracker, honky.
And then they're gonna shake, they're gonna be like, what's up, my honky? They're gonna have pride when they say it. Like, what's up, honky?
Yeah.
Innocent and uninformed, because I done separated them from the people that will give them the dignity and pride to say that. So I'm thinking
This is how well the media's propaganda against black pride went. We went from the people making sense were Malcolm X, Martin Luther King Jr., and now, and to an extent, Farrakhan even. To what's the other guy? Stokely Carmichael, H-Rap Brown, like all these like really proud black guys who are like, we're being fucked over by the government and blah, blah, blah. Muhammad Ali, like all these black activists. And now the media's dumbing down and devaluation of black men is gotten so bad that now like the torchbearer of that flame
is Afro Man, and the torch is his joint.
Afro Man is lighting the way.
years ago, the black people that couldn't speak English.
By the way, we weren't pausing. He was just saying the N-word over and over. And I muted my mic because I was having an orgasm.
Sometime I watch a movie, the slave would be like, whose is you? You know, they don't know no better. They don't know they're the original man God created. They don't know they invented the pyramid.
By the way, Jews will applaud with that. They'll be like, yeah, that's great. That's wonderful you say that. Until you know what black people should say? We're actually the true Semites. Uh-oh.
True chosen people.
Uh-oh. Easy now. Easy. No, black people are Semites. Arabs are Semites. All right, now I hope you like being canceled.
They don't know the Moors took knowledge to the Greeks and the Egyptians and the Moors brought knowledge to Spain and Europe. They don't know they're these intellectual people. All they know is...
I mean, they were more Arab and brown than sub-Saharan. You get the idea.
What this guy that don't like them told him. That's my reason why I don't like the N-word. I don't think black people should call themselves that. I guess that's it in a nutshell.
I guess growing up, and I grew up in what they call a diverse environment.
Just say black neighborhood, dude. Andrew, it is so funny to watch Andrew around black people because, like, he's equal parts comfortable and uncomfortable at the same time.
Like, he's not uncomfortable, but in his ways of addressing them, he's trying to be, like, politically correct.
Right. Like, he's really relatable and normal, and then he'll, like, pull up the reins at somebody. I grew up in a diverse neighborhood. Afro-man's not going to care if you say black.
Just say you had a mammy nanny.
where it was used a lot. And I was always told that it was a way of reappropriating a word that was used to dehumanize the community. So
I believe in the internet culture nowadays, they call that cope.
I think that's literally that's the trick that white people are like, no, you're taking it back. You're owning it. Sure.
Kendrick Lamar
say it themselves.
Kendrick Lamar is strong and powerful, and he's teaching you to take it back. Really? Because he's like high on weed and drinking a lot. That doesn't really seem like a good powerful. Never mind. You guys told us.
it's like by using it ourselves, we're taking that power away.
Okay. All right. I'm going to on you. And I'm going to tell you it's raining. Is that rain just because I say it's rain? No, that's I salute the brothers that tried that. And I understand. Ain't nothing wrong. Like if I stick you with a pin, it's typical if you jump. I got to salute a brother that don't let the N-word hurt him. He use it. He get with him. Like you can't hurt him like that. I salute that. At the same time, no.
Yeah. At what point in your life did you come to that conclusion?
I think when a Mexican walked up to me and said it. I didn't like it no more.
You've been back to LA in a while?
No, I left LA because of it. I didn't want to go to prison because it was too many people using the N-word that wasn't black, and I couldn't.
Yeah, I mean, that's... I couldn't kill them all, and the clip cut off right there. I'm sorry. But, yeah, like, how is... I just... What's really frustrating is, why is that so hard to understand? Not only why is it so hard to understand, immediately what, like, our mainstream media will do with that clip is tell black people, oh, white people are sharing this around. Conservatives are sharing this around. Republicans are sharing this around and saying, good for him, that word shouldn't be used. Are you guys going to side with the Trump people? And they'll just divide and conquer some more, and and then everyone will start fighting online in the comment section, and then everybody will forget what the fuck Afro Man was trying to say in the beginning.
You notice they had no problem saying any other racial slurs, but they only referred to the N-word as the N-word?
Right, yeah.
Like, they didn't have a problem saying cracker, honky, beaner, all those.
Right, but you got to silence out
just fucking N-word.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing. What if we got really consistent and treated them all like, hey, you don't call people
either
that.
we can't say them all, or we can say them all, one or the other. I'm fine either way.
It's as grade school simple as going, that's not nice. Like,
You're a dick.
Not nice to call people that when there's so many easy, like, white person is easy, Mexican is easy, Latino is easy, black person is easy. Like, it's not like you're like, oh shoot, I don't know what to call that guy. Wetback.
I hate that I'm taking his defense on this, but Bill Maher's defense when he said the N-word was like, look, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt the black community, whatever. He's like, but part of the reason that it was said was, in that moment, you're not in like I want to say something nice to you. I want to whatever.
Oh, when he said house
N-word for
N-word?
the thing that's going to hurt the most, and that's why you pick the thing you say. And
are you talking about the house N moment?
What?
Are you talking about when he referred to someone as a house N?
Yeah, I don't know if that was the one or what, but I remember he made a public apology.
But I want to say he said it about a white guy. I want to say he said it about like Ben Sass or something.
Right, but he was apologizing literally for using the word.
Didn't he have to apologize to Ice Cube, like to his face? I think Bill Maher was on with Ice Cube.
I'm saying either him or Chris Rock, but I'm thinking that probably just because of the Will Smith bullshit and it's getting Chris Rock's wire crossed. But yeah, it was either him or it was Killer Mike.
No, I think I'm almost 100% positive it was Ice Cube.
Ice Cube?
Yeah, not Ice-T. Easy
Ice
Whitey.
Cube.
Easy Whitey. We got to go to Kyle with $5. Thank you very much, Kyle, with a $5 super chat. Says, if you could command a flock of geese, you'd be invincible. They're mean bastards. Ask me how I know. Dude, yeah, geese are monsters. True monsters, born and bred.
I can't stand them.
Absolute pieces of monkey shit. Every single one of them. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. In the next 15 minutes, I'd like to see a $30 rally. You know what I'd like to see?
What? 10
memberships.
Be nice.
In the next 15 minutes. That would be awesome. Let's gift them up. Let's see if we can golden shower the bit by 8:30. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's go ahead and crack it open here this morning. All right, this is going to shock you. You are not. It's going to shock the world because this guy is the shock master. A former CEO of an LGBTQ plus real estate nonprofit got arrested.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, gay man, proud gay man, activist gay man, wanted to create LGBTQ plus friendly businesses and foundations, and was really active about telling everybody about being gay and getting the word out to men, women, and children about LGBTQ. Johnny, before I have you guess, I'm going to see what the chat knows or see what they might guess this man was arrested for. So I know there's a little bit of lag in the chat. We'll wait 20, 30 seconds. Oh, no, never mind. They're already on it. They're already on it.
Another fraud case. I see how you're doing.
On a Wall says he touched children, didn't he? On a Wall says King Kong Dong, I'm sorry, he says for CP. Now, why would you say that? Why would you say that this proud gay man who's an activist in the LGBTQ plus community, creating foundations and businesses, why would you say that he would get arrested for CP? Johnny, why would someone say something like that?
Because they keep getting arrested for CP. It's to a point now where it's getting disturbing.
Yeah, Richard Head says cheese pizza. Oh, Historically White says, Aaron, my Uber Eats is getting cold. That is the latest steel toe cope. You know, the copes get worse the more steel toe just keeps existing. They're now like, Aaron has to be doing Uber Eats now. I don't know why. I'm not sure. Every week we make our ultimate goals
like
and everything.
They can watch us do it. A lot of times they do.
It's amazing. The more they're proven wrong, the more they just double down. Like, I'm going to create something else that makes me feel better. Guys, at some point, and Historically White, I know you're kidding, but I just want to make fun of them real quick. You do understand that just making up a reality because your current one isn't working out, you can just accept reality and adjust like an adult. I'm just kidding. Keep doing you. Yeah, you guys... Why are the rich and gays obsessed with kids, says Coltrane. Yeah. It was. Here, I'll put it up for you. Former CEO of LGBTQ plus real estate nonprofit charged with possessing CP. Criminal complaint filed in Dakota County District Court states that investigators found thousands of images and videos that depicted what appeared to be minor males. Oh, God. Oh, Oz, what did you do? Oz.
That's skinny Oz.
First of all, he lost weight, which is great. I mean, that's a positive thing. Oh, no, Oz has AIDS.
Oh, no.
That's too bad. That is skinny Oz to a T, though.
Yeah, brought the eyes in a little bit, and it's perfect. He's got like looks maxing kind of hair, though. Really...
Oh, by the way, speaking of looks maxing, Clav walked out on 60 Minutes.
Oh, no. Did we cover that? Yeah, because he wasn't going to pull that bullshit.
No, he walked out of Channel 5. This was another interview now over the weekend.
Didn't we cover that last week? Like him walking out on 60 Minutes?
Well, this aired yesterday. Oh, did we air like a recorded, like a behind-the-scenes recording of it?
Yeah.
Okay, because this aired yesterday. So that's the same thing that we covered a while back.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't have it in the prep sheets for today. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good. No, Clav walked out on the because they were asking him about Andrew Tate and politics, and in fairness to him, it's like, dude, I'm a retard who smashes my face with a hammer. Like, we don't need to talk about politics.
Right, like I think he's a piece of shit, but I gotta admit, it's good on him for being like, I know what I am, and this is out of my lane, and fuck you for trying to pull me in here. I'm out.
Right. But it is like the media is so awful when it comes to him that it makes me like him in a weird way. A co-founder and former CEO of the Twin Cities nonprofit LGBTQ plus Real Estate Alliance. Now, let me ask this question. Why does that need to exist? Like, is there a problem with real estate for gays? I hear they've got a gaping basement.
Look, I want a real estate agent that knows how important it is that I have a house with a good back door.
Yeah, when I tell them that I want a blow bang room in my basement, I want a real estate agent who's not going to judge me.
I want a real estate agent who knows what I mean when I say, I mean it needs to be childproof.
Meaning their screams can't get out.
Or them, for that matter.
A co-founder and former CEO of the Twin Cities nonprofit LGBTQ plus Real Estate Alliance has been charged with possession of CSAM after thousands of images were located during a search warrant late last year. You know, and these pigs, these absolute hunks of shit, it's always thousands. It's never like
how much do you need?
You never see someone who's like, yeah, I got a dozen. And I was like, oh my God, what am I doing? But I understand I still need to be prosecuted. I still committed a crime. It's always these guys are sure of themselves and they just dive in and it's, I mean, put them under the jail. Why do we ever need to let these people out? Like, they're not sorry. They weren't going to stop unless you caught them. So just put them away for good. These are the kind of people, this is where we can use the justice system to remove undesirables from society. And this is a perfect example. There's nothing this guy can contribute to the society in general that will outweigh what a piece of slimy dog shit he is.
And you need that much. There's clearly something's up with you. It's not like, oh, I just had a couple of things. Like, no, you've got this much. Like, if you came across a straight dude who had that much pornography, you'd be like, dude, you've got a problem.
Bro. And not only that, but like when these guys get out, they would reoffend, except they're not allowed to have internet. So like they can't have internet access when they get out of jail. So why let them out?
Themselves.
Everything is online. So if you can't let these guys have an internet connection, then keep them in jail. Why let them out in the first? This is why Minnesota, that sex offender treatment program was so good. Like, this was such a great idea, and Governor Dayton shuttered the thing. It was, they will serve their prison sentence, and then afterwards they'll go to this sex offender treatment program, and we'll let them out when they're deemed ready by a doctor. Guess what?
They were never ready.
They were never ready. The doctor said, no, this guy will clearly hurt someone if we let him out. 1,000% chance that this guy reoffends. And then somebody sued on behalf of the child rapists, and they won, and the program got shut down. Well, before they could win, Governor Dayton shut down the program. So it was something that was working so well. In the decades that the program existed, literally 2 people had been let out. One of the 2 people they let out reoffended. So
they gave one guy, they're like, all right, it's close, but we'll fudge the numbers just so it looks like we're doing fair. And then as soon as he gets out, reoffends. Great. Good. Yeah, glad.
Exactly. Ryan Anthony Wyant, 39 of Apple Valley, was charged last month with 5 felony counts of possessing pornographic works involving minors that resulted from an investigation initiated last November following a tip to law enforcement. An IP address associated with Wyant has been connected to accessing CSAM, according to the charges. Dude, it's becoming too much of a pattern to not at least be able to admit that, look, we've got a problem here and we need to address the larger community as a whole about this issue and figure out what they can do.
I'm sure if you did, they'd immediately jump up and be like, yeah, let's solve this thing.
Yeah. MSO says this show reoffends every day. Well, you're saying the offensive content, or he's just saying we suck shit. One of the two. Thank you, MSO. We can always count on you. Speaking of MSO, 632 of you checking out the show right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. What I'd really like you to do is throw in a couple of memberships. We appreciate you being here today.
Thank you.
Go ahead and throw a couple of bucks our way. And say thank you yourself. All right, we got this is St. Louis, Missouri. It's going great over there. There was an incident at a Steak and Shake drive-thru in St. Louis, Missouri, where apparently onion rings are fighting words.
What?
In the land of Randy Orton. Let's go ahead and see. I'm going to play the setup to this story, and then I want you to make a demographic guess. Don't do it yet, because you could be wrong.
A lot of questions remain unanswered in the killing of a woman who was working a Steak and Shake drive-thru. The victim's family is speaking this evening about this violent attack. The shooting happened late last night in North St. Louis County. That Steak and Shake is in Spanish Lake along 270. It's where Dunn Road and Bell Fountain Road meet at the interstate.
Yes, absolutely.
This shooting appears to be over food. So let's get more from our Shoshana.
All right, go ahead. Do you have enough information yet to make a guess?
I want to say fat, but my heart's telling me black.
Would you? I was just going to say, well, is it a particular word Afro Man would not use?
Yeah.
Okay. You like to show Afro Man this story and be like, how do we address these folks, Afro Man? Just, we're asking for your help. Anything you could do, any help you could give us would be great.
Write us a jingle.
I'm going to fuck with your camera a little bit on this angle. Nope, I'm going to fuck it up.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's going to be hard to do.
Yeah, even holding down control, it still makes it. That's the best we're going to do. All right.
It was live at 5 from that Steak and Shake tonight. Shoshana.
Yeah, Corey, I spoke to the victim's mom out here in the parking lot of the Steak and Shake earlier this morning. She tells me her daughter had only worked here for about 3 to 4 months, and she loved coming to work. Now she's trying to wrap
okay, now I'm thinking white. I don't know, man. Now I'm not so sure. We started off with saying black for sure. Now we're finding out this person loved their job.
Well, this is the lady who got shot. Are we assuming the lady who got shot was? I was talking about the offender.
I'm still going dark all the way around on this one.
All right.
Spanish Lake neighborhood. That just sounds like
it does.
Trouble.
head around how her daughter could be killed simply just doing her job.
Well, if she would have done her job with the onion rings, this person wouldn't have gotten so incensed. I don't think anyone's ever shot a drive-thru employee because they're really happy about their order.
It's never that serious.
All right, well, there we go. Oh, another win for Johnny. There we go. Big win.
Job. It's never that serious to take a person's life over some fast food.
Tamala, Washington.
I mean, hard to argue with her logic there.
Right, but this is far from the first incident.
Right. This seems to be a problem and a pattern that we need to fix because it's spreading. It used to be Dave's Hot Chicken and Popeyes. It used to just kind of, you know, you'd get the rare Mickey D's here and there, but now we're at Steak and Shake. The shit's starting to get out of hand. We need 2 weeks to stop the spread. All right? So maybe hear me out, and I'm going to try to do this in a way that's constitutional. All right?
Okay.
For 2 weeks, we ban black people from fast food.
Ooh, that's going to be hard.
Okay, damn. By the way, can you see what the name of the restaurant right next to Steak and Shake is?
No, it's too blurry to make out.
G&J. You see what this word is?
No.
Can you see what that logo is?
That looks like a pipe.
Oh, damn. It's G&J fried chicken.
Oh, dear Lord.
He's shot because he went to the wrong drive-thru. That was the problem. Yo, what's with this steak burger bullshit?
I want some fried chicken.
I wanted some fried chicken. That's next door. Don't fucking talk back to me, bitch.
Over some fast food.
Tamala, Washington was woken up by her family this morning to the news her daughter, Chauncia Lachelle Meekins, was killed while working at the Steak and Shake in North St. Louis County.
I noticed different last names on the mother and the child.
Well, you know what? I'm really excited to hear what the father has to say because you know he's going to be hot and mad about their kid getting whacked as their dad.
They must still
Dad's on a tear.
They must still be trying to get in touch with him. I think just he might be out on a work trip.
Couldn't reach him for the story. Huh?
Yeah, he might be out on business.
State night.
I couldn't believe it. I just talked to my daughter. We was talking about her.
As George Carlin once said, yeah, didn't help.
Didn't help.
Apparently, the mere act of you seeing him did not slow his aggressive cancer. I love that. That is a funny bit, though, like, because people do that. You're like, hey, so-and-so died. Really? I just saw him. The fuck am I supposed to do with that information? You just saw him, so he can't die?
Her birthday. She wanted me to cook a special meal, her favorite meal.
Hope it wasn't onion rings.
It's April 23rd.
Yeah.
I don't know how she's not like, this is her daughter, right? And this just happened. She's really calm in front of the camera right now.
You can hold it together for a little bit. She was breaking up there a little bit.
Well, she looks a little teary-eyed. I'm not saying she's not dealing with it, but I would be losing my shit if I'm like, we were just talking and we were planning her birthday. Like, I would become irate and inconsolable.
I'm just looking at her eyes. She looks like she's been up a day or two crying, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure she's, like I said, it's just surprising she's still holding it together by this. I still wouldn't be over.
For just like 2 minutes to talk to the news, you can still kind of keep your shit together.
She's going to blow up in her car after.
Birthday. She wanted me to cook a special meal, her favorite meal. Her birthday is April the 23rd of this month. Instead of
April 23rd, huh? Almost made it. It's a Super Troopers reference. It's terribly inappropriate.
celebrate her birthday, I will be burying my daughter.
Oh, there you go.
For some senseless act.
St. Louis.
Are you happy now, Johnny? She cried. Thinking about the death of her daughter. Are you happy now? Is she appropriately mourning now for you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's all I needed.
All right, cool.
County police say around 11:30 Wednesday night, 2 workers were shot after a confrontation at the drive-thru. Washington says the Steak and Shake manager told her it was over the customer asking for more onion rings.
So, first of all, the guy in the car is bitching about not having enough onion rings, assuming a guy. And by the way, this makes me double down. Fat. And so Fat's so tons of fun in the car. It's like, I need more onion rings. And you're like, no, we don't give out free onion rings. And this becomes a battle between both sides where shooting is what's required to solve it.
Unbelievable. Over a fistful of onion rings, which, by the way, company policy is definitely going to change. Someone asks for more onion rings, give them some more fucking onion rings. Like, I get it. Sometimes you look in the little container and there's a little space there, but like, the thing that stops you from asking for more is that you're outing yourself as a giant fat fuck.
Right.
Like, that amount of onion rings they gave you is going to suffice. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, but if them viewing you as a giant fat fuck is such an indignity that stops you from asking for more, you're clearly not these people, because they were apparently, them's was fighting words, and they went straight to shooting.
So the worker and the manager stood on business and said, we're not giving you more onion rings. So then something's got to give. And the guy at the drive-thru, he can't be seen as no punk at the Steak and Shake drive-thru. So he's got to teach them all a lesson.
Yeah, Elmer Fat pulled his gat and went, I'm hunting fucking window workers. And then he rolled off.
Ancia was weeks away from celebrating her 33rd birthday.
Whoa. I didn't see 33-year-old. I would have thought.
Is it weird that I thought she was like high school or just graduated, like getting ready for college?
Well, you know what Adrian used to say? Black don't crack unless you smoke it. So
maybe he's right.
Being caring, friendly. She loves to party. She would give you the shirt off her back if she had it. There's nothing she wouldn't do for anybody that she tried to help.
Another worker was.
I mean, except, being stingy with the onion rings. Yeah, I mean, I don't need the shirt off your back. Can I get 5 fucking onion rings, please? Am I being that unreasonable? I mean, until you pulled the gun, no, you weren't being that unreasonable. But, shit escalates, champ.
Also injured.
She'll give you the shirt off her back, but for some reason, she don't give a motherfucker no onion rings.
I don't need the shirt off her back right now. There's holes in it.
Jesus.
What? Am I wrong?
I didn't want people to see my laugh. That was fucking mean, dude. Jeez.
It was.
Oh my God. I mean, it's true too, though.
Yeah.
That shirt is
That's
irreparably damaged.
But is expected to survive.
We should.
Whoa, what? I thought they said dead. Oh, the manager.
No, the manager.
Okay.
The worker was also injured, but is expected to survive.
We should no longer be surprised. The rate of violence.
That's what we're trying to say. How come we're racist pieces of shit? This guy's got to be my human shield when speaking on matters of black gun violence at drive-thrus. This guy's saying it. Why can't I? There's a problem. You guys' drive-thru etiquette is atrocious.
And it keeps happening just to you guys.
Right.
When's the last time you heard about something breaking out at a Church's Chicken or Cane's Raising Cane's?
Raising Cane's. That's white folk. That's white folk chicken. That's unseasoned goy slop right there.
Literally mayonnaise sauce.
It is.
that is happening in the St. Louis metropolitan area should be alarming to all of us.
James Clark with the...
Listen to me, mister. If you don't give me those onion rings, you're heading for a bad Yelp review, and I'll call the manager of this particular establishment. There you go. That's our shooting you in the face at the drive-thru.
Urban League says their community outreach programs like Urban Therapy and the Gun Violence De-Escalation Network are working. But
okay,
didn't help.
But why are we having to? Let's analyze it. We need to keep going back further because this shit, like Johnny said, it isn't helping. Why do you keep having to teach people not to shoot over onion rings? Like, what's going on that risking your entire life, your freedom, your future over 5 onion rings is a reason to fly off the handle and shoot people? This needs to be addressed. And by the way, this sign and these walls are tripping the fuck out of me. It's magic eyeing I don't know if it's up or down, left or right. Like, I'm sorry, is that not trippy to you?
No, it makes pretty straight sense. I can see the shadows. I can tell which the light's coming from.
It's like, this is making me, like, is this further away?
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, now I see what you're saying.
Fucking me up, dude. Like, it looks like it's a skyscraper.
Is it bending in or popping out? I can't tell.
It's a fucking magic eye. It's a schooner. Oh, man.
the culture around violence, he says, is rapidly changing.
Crime and violence is becoming a more and more accepted and expected culture. And how do we begin to look at what we're currently doing that is getting results? How do we begin to come up with new adaptations to what?
You know what worked in New York? There was this thing called stop and frisk. And we would just look at someone and go, they look like they'd shoot someone in a drive-thru. Hey, you, come here. And you pat them down and you find a gun. And you put them in jail. Yeah, it worked.
I didn't think that's what you were going to say worked. I thought you were talking about a different program called I Ain't No Snitch.
Oh, that's what works. I mean, that really helps take bad guys off.
That really holds the neighborhood together when nobody saw anything.
100%.
What we're doing.
And Clark says that includes businesses adding de-escalation training into customer service training.
Dude, Steak and Shake is having to take the same training as the fucking police department. Dude, the Steak and Shake has to take George Floyd classes because of the clientele's drive-through behavior.
All right, welcome to McDonald's. Now, before we have you work the drive-thru, we're going to make sure that you're still shooting in proper clusters, so we'll have the firearms instructor take you out back. Whoa, what's this all about? Well, de-escalation and protection, both they go hand in hand.
Now, remember,
fucking fries.
Now, remember, the knee goes across the customer's shoulder blades, not across the customer's neck. That can result in death and a lawsuit. So when you are restraining a customer, which is unavoidable at this particular establishment, always put the knee across the shoulder blades.
It's called the McFloyd.
Chauncia's mother has one message to the people who killed her daughter.
Please come forward and turn yourself in. You took somebody's daughter, somebody's auntie, somebody's cousin away from them. That's all I want. It's justice for my daughter. That's all I'm asking.
She did say please.
Yeah.
Well, and you know, anybody who saw it, you know, I'm sure they'll be sure. You know, it's amazing. One thing about
these, them to come forward. How could they turn her down?
One thing about these violent acts in these neighborhoods is it's amazing how few people ever see anything.
Like I said, it's a huge part of the problem. If we could get some people to witness some shit.
There is a real blindness epidemic.
We caught Weber in fucking 10 minutes, okay? The cops got to the scene, and they caught him in 10 minutes because they walked around and they went, hey, has anybody seen a kind of nappy-headed asshole, kind of looks like Kevin Federline, but younger, and I don't know, maybe tweak it out? Yeah, you mean that fuck right over there? Dude. And then they arrested him. If you guys would take the same tact.
That is a great point. They caught that white guy who stole from the tip jar in 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes. Murderer at the Steak and Shake, still at large.
They're never going to find this fucking guy.
At this point, he's at supersized.
They're never finding this dude, are they?
No. And this poor lady is never going to know who needlessly killed her daughter over onion rings.
Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says the gay F word with the kid pics, his husband and him have ties to walls, and the husband is high up the wall in the Walls administration. Oh, really?
I would love some links to that. That's a nice look. I have zero problem believing that because I hate Tim Wallace, but I'm gonna need some evidence. But yeah,
well, I'll go find the link. Miss Tay gifting 5 memberships. Oh,
Thank
my.
you.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. Let's change our number. You guys are on track today. Keep it going. Let's keep those membership giftings up. We'll stay on track for today. Let's go on a nice run every, 30 minutes or so. We are now, what are we at? 34 members away from 600. Mike Go, Phantom X, Double Meanness, Oblo Pacheco, and Blazing Blue Tongues all got that membership. And then Mike Go gifting a membership. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
That puts us 33.
Nice.
Away from 600 memberships and us going until 11 today. Mountain Jews got that membership. Always good when Mountain Jews can get a membership. Now, the chat, Rumble did that thing where the chat
doubles.
So I thought I had another 5 gifted membership thing. I just had to make sure it was the same one. Veldrain with $1 says, you want me to be what? I can't even spell the word. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. 630 of you checking out the toe at the moment. Let's keep it going, keep it running. We appreciate it. Let's go find this Walls connection to that guy who got arrested for the CP. It was sent in by Professor Tie-Dye. Oh, by the way, I was just on, I had to go into my Twitter feed to get the messages here. Really shitty thing. Professor Tie-Dye, I'm not seeing it. Oh, there we go. There, just updated. So that, the quartering, it's suspected that the quartering got the Keno Casino Clips channel on YouTube terminated for ban evasion.
Yeah.
It turns out that channel is run by like a producer of the show. He's not banned on YouTube. Andy Worski's not banned on you. None of these guys are banned on YouTube. But somehow, I guess, I don't know if Keno Casino is or what, somebody associated with the quartering got their channel terminated. Now, my position on this has been the same since it started. You're all in your 40s. Knock it the fuck off. This is retarded. Stop it, you guys. We're too old for this shit. But I heard something on a Keno Casino clip that kind of broke my heart a little bit.
What's that?
Apparently, the guy who ran that channel, and it does very well, like it makes a substantial amount of money in ad revenue, posting clips of the show. The guys at Keno Casino said their producer who runs it makes a significant amount of money for his family.
So now he's going to be in a lurch.
Yeah. He had a significant, I guess like a 4-figure monthly income taken away from him, losing that channel. And it's just such a shitty thing to do. And again, because the Keno Casino guys made fun of him. Now, I think going and finding out stuff about his neighbor and his history, I think that's kind of weird. I think that's fucked up. I think that it's, even if it's not gay ops, it's just, guys, that goes beyond making fun of people on the internet. That goes to like digging in. Like anytime you dig in, I think you should make fun of everything you can see, everything you can notice, everything you can see on their show. I think once it gets to that stuff, but the producer didn't do that. The Keno Casino producer, he was just putting clips out there. And now this guy, apparently he has a family. Now, if he was a single guy, just, memeing on the internet or whatever, who gives a fuck, make another channel. But like, this guy was making significant income for his family. That's a dog shit move.
Yeah, that's going to really fuck him up. That's not cool. And it's over clips. Like, come on, just make fun of what you have on the internet and move on. Why do we got to get people canceled? You want to lose all your lolcows? Fine.
That's what I mean. It's just like, guys, you're all too old. You're all too old for this shit. Some soper on YouTube going back. Some people are a little behind. Says Afro Man had to move to a red state to escape non-blacks saying the N-word. That's hilarious. It is. Did he move to a red state? Yeah, because where is he?
It's like Georgia, I thought.
I thought Arkansas. I can't remember.
South somewhere. I know I was wrong before.
Yeah, I can't remember where he lives, but yeah, he lives in like a super white county and like really kind of a poorer county. Here it is. CP suspect claims husband is Wall's cabinet member. Blogs about disappointment with media coverage. Okay, so he's less than taking responsibility. Not that I mean, look, if you're charged with very serious felonies, you don't just drop to your knees and go, I did it. You know, you play the game, you go through the system. But like, there's a difference between not saying you're guilty and then throwing out accusations and trying to, use connections and shit like that. That's a little out there. But Ryan Wyant, the former CEO of the LGBTQ plus Real Estate Alliance, talked about him earlier. His husband appears to be a rank-and-file civil servant, not a cabinet member. Wyant previously donated $1,000 to DFL Senator Aaron May Quaid. By the way, Aaron May Quaid, another one of those LGBTQ community members whose activism is a little over the top.
So countdown until we check his computer.
Yeah. No, it's a woman.
Oh, her.
Aaron May Quaid. But she's kind of like that trans representative Finke and the Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan, where it's like, oh, a kid at 8 years old says they want to be a girl. Well, we'd better get them on hormone treatment. We better talk about surgeries and shit. Like way over the top, like crazy line bending stuff. It doesn't surprise me that guy donated to her. So he claims that his husband is a cabinet member. It turns out he works for the state. That's it.
Guys, I've donated so much to the DFL. Can't I get off with these charges?
I mean,
first of all, sir, wording.
Isn't the point of giving all this money to politicians that when I do weird, creepy gay shit and get charged for it, you guys just let me off with a warning?
That's not how this works. This is the justice system. We enforce justice. Excuse me. I've been accused of stealing $11 million. Well, give us $150,000 and you can fuck off and do whatever you want.
Wait, you're saying that I can just get on this plane and fly out of the country? Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
He's fucked up. You know this, right? Don't judge our system, pal. By the way, someone said that Illicit Clips got hit this morning. I don't think so. If she did, it was a warning or she got it reversed already because
you're getting notifications.
She put out a video 2 hours ago.
So, yeah.
So whatever happened to her, she's okay. All right. This is one that I saw on Friday or Saturday. This guy, thank God this guy was arrested. A Ring doorbell camera shows a fucking psycho. This seems like a guy who would wait in line for the Magic the Gathering and Pokemon restocks. He showed up at some house looking for their daughter and like screaming into the Ring camera about their daughter, threatened to kill people, the whole deal. They did find this guy. They were able to apprehend him, but this is about the scariest shit. And this is why Ring doorbell cameras are good. I think especially if you're an armed citizen, especially an armed citizen with like castle doctrine or stand your ground laws, because this can kind of get you prepared for anything you might need to do if some wacko shows up at your door.
Hello.
By the way, this is if Kevin Smith's credit card for Clerks had gotten declined. He really does.
Well, at least he didn't go bald.
Look at it. Oh, God. A duster with flip-flops? Bro, let's put something together here. All right, that's
either you're having a look or you're not. This just looks like you kind of reached in your closet and these were the only things left.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not... The guy's way worse than his outfit, but like flip-flops with a duster, bro, you're not even trying, and that's one of the most offensive things about the video so far.
Trenchcoat Mafia went out of style in like late 90s.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan Klebold and Eric Harris kind of nuked the Trenchcoat Mafia.
Hi there, can you open this door, please? For what? I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on. What do you mean? I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
Figure I'd check on something. Oh, yeah, sure. Why don't you come on in? Do you like lemonade by chance? Would you like something to drink? Well, come on in and get yourself something cool to drink.
Why, when I saw that duster and those flip-flops, I thought he must be a police officer.
When I saw him wearing some kind of fucking Rob Zombie t-shirt with a duster over it, obesity, gut hanging out the bottom of his shirt, and Coke bottle glasses on, I thought, why, detective, whatever can I do for you?
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Whoa.
This fucking door.
Whoa. No, he kicked the door and almost fell down. The recoil from the door almost put him on his ass. That would have made this the perfect video if he would have went ass over tea kettle and whacked his head on the cement steps from kicking the door.
God.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house. Open this fucking door.
Bro, it's a wooden door, not a shotgun. God, you don't need to brace for the recoil so bad. And also, he's a guy who, you know, he wasn't really playing the long game with his ruse. He kind of broke down quickly.
Oh, no. Why? He got such a good opening with that door kick that he retreated from.
Yeah. I just thought I should check on something. Okay. No, I'm good. Oh, yeah, motherfucker. Why don't you? Dude, catch more flies with honey than with vinegar.
Want, man. Get out of my house. Open this fucking door.
In his defense, he doesn't look like he lifts his leg up that high very often. Probably shocked the shit out of him.
Well, you don't need that to play, you know, World of Warcraft at 3 a.m.
All right, one more. I just want to see it one more time.
Get out of my house. Open this fucking door. Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro, if you don't
Open
leave...
this fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand?
Dude, bro, you've already tried to kick that door down and the door won. You open this door right now or I'm going to kick it in. Bro, I fucking dare you.
You're going to end up by the petunias if you give it another shot.
Yes, please go ahead. Try to kick. That's what I would do. I'd be like, please go ahead. I want to see this.
Go for it.
Please go. Kick the door as hard as you can.
I'd love to see attempt number 2.
Yeah. Why don't you take those big burly flip-flops, those steel-toe flip-flops of yours, and just kick away at this door? I'm excited to see it.
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
Oh, see, he knocked.
Well, now he has to open the door.
Yeah. Try and open sesame. That might...
I'd just call the cops.
I honestly, looking at the guy, I just opened the door and beat the dog shit out of him. I mean, like, it doesn't look like he's terribly difficult to corral.
Right,
Dude,
but you could get more trouble for that. Let the cops do it.
That's true. I mean, geez, he kicks a door and almost kills himself. He's got the stare down.
This doesn't seem sociopathic at all.
No, I think this guy's going to regret not letting this guy into his house.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
Oh, a counter offer. Can you open the door, please? By the way, he's all cool when he asks, can you open the door, please? I bet you this guy says no, and he flies off the fucking handle again.
What gives you that idea?
Just a hunch.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong in this neighborhood.
My name is Pitt. You ain't talking your way out of this shit.
That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Oh.
Yeah,
a power struggle on the block. Uh-oh.
All right, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm judging a book by its cover, but I really don't think trench coat and flip-flops has his shit together enough to own a house.
You don't think so? You don't think this guy's
I don't think so.
You don't think he's a resident?
At best, this is his mom's neighborhood.
I would buy that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
Oh, shit, not the Harry Dresden.
From the Dresden Files?
Wait, you mean of the Ohio Dresdens? Why didn't you say so? Oh, my God, what do you need? I can get you, I mean, just don't hurt us.
You don't need to be worried unless he gets a hockey stick out of his car. Then you're fucked.
Dude, you're not fucked unless there like some random ash catches those eyebrows. It'll set your whole house on fire. Holy Ben Shapiro. Sir, I need you to take those 2 George the Animal steels you're smuggling on your face and get the fuck off my property.
Eugene Levy's son is officially off his fucking rocker.
He is a dick.
Listen, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
He looks mildly penguinish in a way. Like he kind of like an emperor penguin.
I just want to know the thinking of like, this is my neighborhood. Open the door. Sir, even if you do live in this neighborhood, you don't get to dictate what other people do with their homes. You can't go into someone's house just because you live here.
Bro, I've got it. I've got it. Check it out. A Ring doorbell camera that dispenses liquid ass. How great. Just spray this guy right between the eyes and he'll smell like shit for a week.
Give him a skunk shot. And we're good.
That's exactly what you do to this guy. Just liquid ass him. Oh, it drips down his nose, gets in his mouth. Yeah, that's the solution to this problem.
No, I will fucking end you.
Oh, dude, he
that
learned.
open door better fucking be there.
Bro, he learned that voice from a video game for sure. That your open door better be there. No, he can look in one place at the same time. He's
no, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
My response would be, hold on a second. Hold on. Dude, I swear to God, I've got somewhere. I'm going to say something back in a second. I just can't. Could you do that voice again? Tell me how you're going to. What was it? You're going to. And go, please. One more. Sir, just one more time. Just humor me.
Do you understand me?
No, I need you to say it one more time into my good ear.
Or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Not quite. I don't know if you're speaking Mandarin. It could be a bad connection with the Ring camera. I need you to say that one more time.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
So wait, are you the final boss of this level, or are you like the checkpoint boss? I need to know who I'm dealing with.
He's the mini boss.
Is this Gozer or the gatekeeper? I need to know.
I heard the cops got him. They got him down on his knees, and right as they were about to arrest him, he looked back at the cop and said, "You should have gone for the head."
He snaps his fingers. They go, "What the fuck are you doing?"
What the hell?
Sorry. Okay. Oh, this is like in a video game where you have to ask the next question or the character doesn't speak. He just kind of stands there with the old text box open. Okay.
So you just lost the staring contest with a camera.
That's better posture. Oh, he's about to ring the bell. Don't break eye contact when you ring the bell. It's more intimidating that way. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is the least threatening person I've...
All right, look, and I'm just saying this from a viewpoint of what I visually could not resist laughing at. If while he's doing that, someone unloaded a shotgun and he just went flying back.
Like
I don't want him hurt. I don't want him injured. I just think it would be hilarious. He's banging, open the boom, and he just goes rolling backwards. It'd be great.
I mean, if it is a castle doctrine or stand your ground state, I think that's probably right there. Good enough.
Yeah.
Sir, I can't hear you if you're going to shout that much. You have to stand back if you're going to be that loud. That's the worst part for him is like nobody's taking this seriously, like as a threat. They're just like, what are you doing, dude?
No! We'll fucking kill you!
Oh, there's a... Okay.
Open the door!
Oof.
I can't imagine why he doesn't want to open the door.
I don't know why he wouldn't. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, man, easy. This Ring doorbell won't survive all of your kung fu, sir.
I'll tell you this, like that guy that installed, the man at this house that installed the Ring doorbell camera, solid job.
The bell, not so much.
No, the bell could have used work, but then again, you have the fucking keymaster again, like pulling at it. What are you gonna do? Where did I go? $1 from Veldrain says, "You want me to be what? I can't even spell the word."
Oh, dude.
$1 from Onawall says, "So if you think quartering calls out during a show to someone and says, 'Hey, when you and your big-tittied wife going to come over and get in the hot tub, talking about it is too..." He was talking about the guy? Well, then I'm wrong. If it was something he did on his show, then that's different. I apologize if I got that wrong. I just think that all of it in general is a little too, young for men of a certain age. Sergeant Holka with $1 says, "The guy has never been to jail. Before you fight, you take the shower shoes off and put your tennis shoes on. I think the guy with the manicured lawn and pickup truck should go outside with a bat." Well, I think he was kind of thinking what Johnny's thinking, which is, this is not worth my time or, the problems it's going to cause to fuck this guy up.
I'm hearing reports this is supposedly like clickbait because there's another video clip of him making it inside the house, and someone else is stating the very real point of like, nobody would just sit here and let this crazy person do this. And
I heard that
I call the cops.
No, I heard that he was arrested. No, in fact, they have video of him being arrested.
You have the video of the arrest? Okay.
Jason Nichols.
I have a video of him supposedly inside the house. I played 30 seconds of it. It's definitely him. I don't know if it's the same house, but definitely him.
Let's go to KCRA and let them tell us real quick. Redbird with $1 says, "Looks like a damn good way to get shot the second the foot hits the door." It depends on what city or what state.
'Cause in Minnesota, you'd get in trouble for that.
Right. Redbird with $1 says, "If the homeowner had blown his head off, society would be in a better place." MLP0 with $20 says, "Holy shit, that was funny. Thank you, buddy."
Thank you.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck. All right. Hey, guys, in the next 30 minutes, let's go ahead and go on a membership rush or a PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs rush. Let's go crazy. In the next half hour, let's do a solid $50, $60. Call this thing good. Thank you so much. We are 33 members away from 600. So do that, and we'll go till 11 today. Okay. We do have a little bit more info. Yes, you're right.
We're learning more about a viral video showing an encounter in a Fairfield neighborhood. I'm going to show you this still image on the right side of your screen. That was from the video released by officers. They say 30-year-old Jason Nichols allegedly tried to break into a home on Burbank Court Tuesday by kicking the front door. Police say a woman and child were inside. Officers say Nichols was able to get in through another door. They say the homeowner came back home, armed himself with a shovel, and confronted Nichols. Both sustained head injuries. Nichols was treated and booked into the Solano County Jail on multiple felony charges.
Wow.
All right, so definitely not fake.
Fuck. Sorry. So he did come in with a shovel and fuck that guy up.
Good. I support his right to beat the ever-loving piss out of that garbage person.
So it was by the time the guy got into the house, the husband had gotten home. So it wasn't like he was there and he held the girls hostage or anything. The guy was already there, got a shovel. Both Nichols and the husband struck each other with the shovel and sustained head. Oh, dude, you never let go of the shovel. What you do is you open up with a body shot because he thinks you're going to go for his head first. Wham, wham. You go body, head, and then, that should be all the shots you need.
Well, he looked like he had a lot of padding in the midsection. He could have taken it.
Even better, he has no muscle. It's all just you're going to knock the wind right out of him. Just wham, wham, 1, 2.
It's like smacking a Jell-O mold.
Body, head, you got this guy. Fairfield officers then arrived on the scene and found Nichols outside the house. He was taken to the medical center and then booked into jail. There is no video, apparently, according to these people. There is no video of the guy in the house.
I literally, I was using the sheet you sent me, scrolled down from the first the first clip, and it's the first clip under it. This is footage of him in the house.
Okay, well, hold on 1 second there.
That's how, that's how I found it, and it's definitely him.
Let me real quick. I fucked up. There we go. This guy was arrested, so it's this one right here. And you're saying right underneath that one in the comment section is
a video of him inside the house by Anointed.
All right. And
Anointed 01.
Oh, here we go. Yep, there it is. All right, 5 minutes. Wow, he was in there for 5 minutes. And so does that mean we're going to see the shovel shots?
I don't know. I didn't watch it. I just found it.
He's a noisy one.
Where the fuck is she?
Okay, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to see a guy in like a crazed rage and he opens a door, and it's just a closet. By the way, guys, can we straighten up a little bit? We've got company. Like,
I don't think they were expecting it, though.
This is your dining room? What the fuck is all this shit doing here? You got a garbage bag or something just sitting on the... Come on, guys.
Is that a fucking shoe just sitting out in the
It's
middle
a
of the floor?
shoe. There's like a coat hanger or something. I'm judging. I'm sorry. I'm judging.
Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch?
Something. Okay, there's more to this story than we're... This isn't just some crazy guy who went to a random house. There's something like they were on a video game or something and the daughter was talking shit.
Something got him riled up.
This guy was on some online game and somebody got pissed because he knows everybody's name. Yeah, this guy's a fucking weirdo.
You fucking try me, I swear to God, I'll fucking kill you. Do you
Oh, we see the cops come in at the end of the video.
Okay.
I'm jumping around so I can see what's going down.
The whole recording the I'm going to kill you threats, that's not going to play well.
Oh, we do get Dad with the
Okay.
shovel.
All right. So we get Dad with the shovel and the cops. Do we get to see the shovel action or no?
I don't know if we get to see the shovel action. I know I'm jumping around looking at still frames, so I don't know everything. But around 1:59, I've got a clear picture of Dad with the shovel.
See, the key if you're going to use a weapon like a shovel is maintaining range. If you get too close, the shots aren't going to have as much impact, and then you can tussle over the shovel. So you got to stay at range and give them a good...
Get the fuck out of my fucking house! You think you can fucking shove me, motherfucker? I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking... You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear her!
Oh.
Bitch! You son of a...
Dude, I can hear metal clanging against something.
Yeah.
I can hear that shovel hitting. I'm thinking they struggled over the shovel and the dad kind of caught one in the noggin.
It's a snow shovel. I don't mean to spoil it for
Oh,
it's
like a
fucking shovel.
plastic one or a metal one?
No, it's a metal one.
Oh, okay,
Well,
good.
I don't know if it's necessarily a snow shovel, but it's a big scoop and shovel.
Okay. Dude, whatever they're doing is enough to rattle this camera.
Hurry the fuck up, because I'm gonna drag his ass out. I'm telling you, who are you talking to, bitch? Who are you talking to, bro?
His uncle. The fucking cops. Who do you think?
Stand the fucking ground.
By the way, his kids are dog shit roller skaters or rollerbladers. That's what these are. You hold these.
Oh, that's what those are?
When you go to a skate.
I thought that was... Oh.
When you go to a skate place, you skate with those.
They used to make them like walkers with wheels or whatever, at least in the ice rinks. That's weird. I thought that was a fucking like baby gate or something. That's sad.
No, that's for being shit at rollerblading.
Who the fuck do you think you are? My name is Harry Jensen. Get the fuck out of my house. I know you're screaming. There's no one up there. Get the fuck out of my third room, bro. Walk the fuck out. What's the third room? Walk the fuck out. I'm telling you, I'm giving you a chance right now, man. What's the third room, bro? Give me a fucking chance. Get the fuck out of my house.
Why aren't you hitting him with that shovel right now? Why aren't you beating the living daylights out of this guy? Why are you threatening?
Because apparently the tussle, he got hit with the shovel too, so now he's not sure he's ready for this bar.
Bro, go nuts with the fucking shovel already. What are you
He's in
doing?
your fucking house, dude.
Third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. Please. Just answer the question. Get the fuck out of my house. Just answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. You better get the street at 1797 Co-op Drive. I don't know who you're
Doxed himself. That's doxing right there. I'm against it.
talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay. Yes. I understand what you're going through right now. Yes. Can you step outside? Yes, sir. Thank you. Will.
Are you military? I'm sorry.
He said yes.
I doubt it. Add stolen valor to the list.
Dude, I don't even think the Air Force signs this guy.
No.
Thank you for asking. There's something going on this street, bro. Bro, everything's fine. Please step outside. Okay. Well, sit there. Sit on the ground, please. Yes, sir. Okay.
Oh, so the front door must be behind us.
Yeah.
There, sir.
Oh, here come the cops.
Okay. Yes, open now, bro. How you doing? There's a little girl trapped in this house. Can you go check her, please?
Oh, he says there's a little girl. So wait, he thought that there was a little girl. Oh, what a psycho.
That's what he's going to argue, at least.
Yeah.
I'm fine right now, man. I'm not going to
Stories like this, though, make me go like, what if he's right? Like, what if this guy actually has a point?
What if he's right and we're overreacting to his behavior?
Like, what if this really is a guy and a woman who abducted a kid?
Yeah.
And then
I don't know.
We find that out through the investigation. I mean, I'm 80% positive there isn't, but the world's sick.
I'm 90% positive there isn't because you're telling me they abducted a kid, but they can't MacGyver a way out with all this junk lying around him. Fuck you.
Don't move.
Mind if I take off my flip-flops, he said. You should have saw what the door did to me earlier. The fucking door almost killed me. I'd like to press charges. That door assaulted my foot.
Why does it sound like you're turning into Patrick Bet David?
All right, so have you ever been to the front door of somebody's house, and then you kick that door, and then you end up flying backwards because of that door? That's what we're doing right now in Iran. We kick the door, we're falling backwards. All right? So don't kick the door next time. You know, Iran is like a door. If you just leave it there, the door will do nothing to you. But if you kick the door, then you have all these problems with the door, and then you have the police, and then you have people saying, you know, why you kicked that door. And now you have to explain why you kicked the door. So don't kick the door.
Right. Yeah, it's around 4:20 or so.
Oh, here we go. Oh, so they did go through the house and clear it just to make sure.
Just to make sure there was nobody abducted.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that this guy at the door is completely full of shit.
Or he's just bug nuts. Somebody's playing a prank on him and told him some bullshit.
They said they were not inside. Fairfield Police Department.
Dude, this season of Fish Tank is lit.
I don't. Again, why wouldn't you call the cops if you're convinced that somebody's keeping somebody abducted in a house? Why wouldn't you call the cops?
Yeah, why are you going there?
Like even go there, but show up with the cops. The weird I'm gonna fucking come out here like some sort of superhero in a trench coat and damn near get my ass kicked by your front door like that. That's a weird. It's a weird way to take it.
Yeah, that's not the way to handle these things. And also, you're not the guy.
Look, I'm gonna drop a hot take here. I think that guy's fucking nuts.
What? You don't think he's stable? Oh,
I think Chabot's a little unhinged.
Hold on. We do have $1 on PayPal from the guy who yelled at the Ring doorbell camera.
Okay, what did he say?
It's guy yells at Ring camera. with $1 says, "Hi, Aaron. I'm that incel N-word who yelled at the Ring camera and got hit by a shovel. Spoiler alert, I die. Praise be to Allah," to quote Mike Tyson. He didn't die.
No, they booked him.
He went to jail. Veldrain with $1 says, "If it was Minnesota, he would have sued the homeowner for hurting his foot when he kicked the door." Don't joke. He might have. Ablo Pacheco just gifted a membership to Aboliticious. Thank you very much. Keep passing those memberships along. We are 32 away from 600 memberships. You know, a 20 membership bomb right now.
Really do the trick.
That's a vibe right there. Redbird with $1 says, "This is what happens when the onion people leave mommy's basement and sunlight hits their skin, driving them insane. You might not want to keep telling them to go outside." Maybe not. That event of theirs was a fucking bomberooski, too. Oh, did they embarrass themselves? And they really kind of harmed themselves long term as well. But hey, as Napoleon said, when your opponent is making mistakes, don't stop them.
Do nothing.
Don't stop them. I think we had one more. No, we're all caught up. I'm seeing some accusations of what I would have done in this situation. Bapashab saying I would have kissed him on the penis. I don't think that would have done anything to neutralize the situation.
I feel like that might de-escalate some tensions.
Yeah. Melissa Space says he was having a PTSD episode, allegedly. I don't really think that guy. There's no way that guy would get or would be ex-military, right?
I mean, he could be ex-military from a time when he was thinner and more sane.
I suppose. Hey, buddy, 657.
Nice.
For today. Get after it, boys and girls. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We appreciate everything you're doing. This one's for numero uno Josh Denny fan. It has to be. Let's talk about 1775 coffee. Still haven't tried it? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom Coffee for clean energy and laser focus, no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free, and mold-free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something. Just like Rumble does. That's 1775 coffee. Thanks again, guys. Everybody hit thumbs up. Let's get on that front page if we haven't been already. And we can pump this shit up to over 700. That would be good. Who gives a shit if he was a vet, says DP Granny. Just because you serve doesn't give you license to be a fucking retard. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think that. If he goes, oh, I was a soldier, they'd be like, oh, well, then go home. You're fine. No, of course not. All right, we got a little bit of Iran news today.
Ooh, what's happening in Iran?
So, you know how Iran closed the Straits of Hormuz?
Yeah.
Well, this is so stupid. So we have an idea, because the goal is to open up the Straits of Hormuz again. So Iran is saying no ships are allowed in or out. We're shutting down business unless you pay us like $2 million a ship or something like that. And now ships won't go through there because the insurance, nobody will insure them to go through the Straits of Hormuz. So the United States decided that we were going to then blockade the Straits of Hormuz.
But nobody's going, what are we blocking?
So Iran is shutting down the Straits of Hormuz, and our response is, oh yeah, well, we're going to shut it down harder. It's like we started this war and then just started winging it.
Like we didn't have an actual plan? Weird.
I think I said this last week. We have underpants gnomed this entire operation.
Yeah.
Step 1, bomb them. Step 2, I don't fucking know. Step 3, victory. Wait,
step 3, mission accomplished.
Yeah, step too seems to be wander around with your dick in your hand and hope somebody comes and bails you out. I mean, Trump's been asking Europe to come in and bail us out and all these other countries. I mean, let's listen to this from Fox. We got U.S. warships entering the Straits of Hormuz, so putting naval lives in danger for no freaking reason whatsoever.
We've got Jews with us now.
Oh, sorry.
From
Yeah,
Tel
you're
Aviv.
right.
So, Trey, what can you tell us about this Truth Social post that Trump just posted?
He's lost his fucking mind, guys. Back to you.
Look, this is a significant announcement by President Trump, and once again, an indication that the United States holds the cards here. The president is...
You hear that?
So we've been playing bad deliberately?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've been fucking this thing up on purpose. You know, to lull the Iranians into a false sense of security. This is insane. Like, this is what I mean. Like, if you get, depending on where you get your news from, you can live in a completely different world.
Yeah.
If you're getting your news from Fox, you're being told we're in charge. This is going great. We're calling the shots. If you're just watching different X accounts, news accounts, and reading different online news sources, you can kind of put all the information you're together that you're getting and go, okay, it kind of seems like we underestimated Iran on this whole deal.
Like the whole thing's a giant clusterfuck?
Right. But you watch Fox News, the boomers slop, and they go, oh, Goyam, you wouldn't believe how great we're doing. I mean, Trump is in charge. They shut down the Straits of Hormuz, which is making all your fertilizer and gas and everything more expensive. Well, guess what Donald Trump did? He shut it down even harder. What? Yeah, so we're in charge. Great. So we're in charge, and my shit's getting really expensive. That doesn't help me feel better.
Our military just pulled the "you can't fire me, I quit" fucking shtick.
Right. So you're telling us that we're in control and we're purposely fucking things up so bad that everyone's paying, $1 a gallon more for gas? Oh, then great job, guys. Unbelievable. Like, who watches this? Boomers, obviously. But, like, who watches this and goes, I'm convinced?
Again, you answered your question. Boomers.
Boomers.
The decision maker, even as it relates to the Strait of Hormuz. And we heard just yesterday, as these two Navy destroyers passed through the strait, threats from the Iranians claiming that they would fire on these vessels. And the president is very clear here in his post on Truth Social
that he doesn't give a shit if our soldiers die for Israel. In fact, he'll sleep fine at night.
I'm sure we won't. I'm sure if they shoot on us, we'll totally fight back and we'll take them out. Right. Why can't we do that now? What are we waiting on?
This will not be tolerated. Threats or strikes against U.S. forces or vessels in the region will have consequences. And so once again, the president is showing who is in charge, not just at the negotiating table, but on the battlefield. And we talk about the Iranian Navy and what is left of it. There was a systematic campaign by the United States and Israel over the past 40 days when Operation Epic Fury was ongoing, that showed the Iranian Navy had no way to defend its own vessels, whether it was the mine.
Here's the thing. They don't need a Navy. They were never going to go head to head with our Navy and win. They have the missiles that they're hiding under the mountains. They have those $20,000 Shahed drones that can fly right into our ships. They don't need a Navy. It's called asymmetrical warfare. They're not going to meet the United States where we're strong. They're going to hit us where they can hit us. And they don't have to defeat us. They don't have to sink all of our ships and shoot down all of our planes. They just have to keep making it an absolute grind for us. The people continue to be against it. And eventually, it's at the point where the United States either has to send in ground troops in a mountainous terrain. That always goes well for us. Or the United States has to fuck off and go home. It cannot sustain this, and Iran will not be defeated from the sea and air alone. We don't hold the cards here.
Yeah, but he just said we did.
Right, because his audience is full of 75-year-old retards.
Even these larger ships, most of them are at the bottom of the sea at this point, and that is a result of the heavy U.S. strikes that were ordered by President Trump and executed by U.S. Central Command.
Right, and do you know how many of those ships Iran saw as super important to the strategy they were going to be deploying?
How many?
None of them, because they knew they couldn't go ship for ship with the American Navy.
So wait, if we took out their Navy and decimated them so bad, how are they closing the Strait of Hormuz?
Because from Karg Island, they can just launch a shitload of rockets, and from the other side, they can launch rockets, and basically,
right.
You know, think of the Straits of Hormuz as the boneyard in Con Air. That's I'm here to help people understand the news by breaking it down as though we're all retarded.
Yeah, put it in Jerry Bruckheimer terms for me, please.
Yes. We're gonna Bruckheimer this thing. All right, we're not even gonna Ridley Scott it. We're gonna bring it a level down from there. And if you need me to Michael Bay this shit, I will try.
And so with this decision to order a blockade of the Strait of Hormuz, the president is once again showing the Iranians if they are unwilling to make concessions at the negotiating table, the president will force them into those concessions on the battlefield.
But they've already shut it down. We're just shutting it down harder.
Like, they already blocked it. They're not letting ships through. Do you think there's some sort of group of, like, Iranian, like, commercial vessels that are passing through while everyone else is? No. They shut down the Straits of Hormuz.
Yeah. Hey, I have a question. Did Jews invent a retard gun? Where, like, they can dart somebody and it just makes them mentally retarded? Because I think they've done it to Donald Trump. By the way, how do you get this shiner?
I'm going to say he's just... I'm worried, man.
You know what? Yeah, if you're old, you just kind of, you touch your eye too hard. It turns purple.
You fall asleep too hard on the pillow and it gives you a black eye.
Well, there you go. There's the latest update for the boomers who watch Fox News. Apparently, we're doing great. Everything is fine. We're killing them, man.
So how's this blockade gonna improve our oil prices? There's my question.
Well,
what does that do there?
I'll show you, retard. I'll just go ahead and Google oil prices, and you'll see how this is going to help everything. Oil's up $4 today at $93.85, and I believe that's West Texas crude. Brent crude oil price, it's up $4.92 at $100.12. So of course we're winning. You fucking idiot. God, how does it feel to be the dumbest guy in the world?
This is what it's like every day for you, isn't it?
We have completely fucked this up. And you know what else? We have no way of getting out. We have no plans on... They gave us a fucking wolf ticket last week. We got a wolf ticket from Iran, and we could have backed out and left. But Israel went... Maybe if we bomb the living dog shit out of Lebanon and just be... Basically, Israel's tactic is, what if we act like complete maniacs? Then they can't leave. Like, we really are in a relationship with a girl who keys our car, and then we go back to her because at least she doesn't key our car when we're with her.
Great. Let's hook up with the abusive ex again.
Yes. And it's complete with the gaslighting and and they do shit like, oh yeah, well if you leave me, I might just nuke them. And we're like, oh, all right, just wait. I will be there and we'll watch Netflix and eat popcorn. Can we bomb Muslims? We don't want to bomb Muslims. If you'd love me, you'd let me bomb and you'd bomb them the most. All right, sorry, Iran, we can't have peace. Israel's having an episode again.
Israel said you called it fat.
Yeah.
So I got to beat the shit out of you.
But don't worry. They're the victims. Veldrain with
we're the good guys and we're winning.
Veldrain with $1 says, are you blocking me? Are you blocking me? I already blocked you.
They're handling it like an internet show. They're like, oh, you know what? Well, fuck it. You block me. Well, then I block you.
This is really turning into the most retarded war ever. Oh, man. Papa Shab says they could tard me and I would be smashing blocks together going, duh, Jews! And I would still be correct every time. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, I doubt it'll be months. Also, Trump is playing 4D chess. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's true.
Yeah, this is 4D chess.
I forgot that he's playing I always forget that part. You know when we get the ceasefire and oil goes down to $70 and it looks like everything's going to be fine, and then and then our ally breaks that ceasefire, so then we side with them, and then we start the war again, and oil goes back up to 100. It's all just strategy, bro. Like you being poorer than you were a month ago.
Yeah, that's a strategy.
Yeah.
The strategy sucks. Why can't we just pack up our shit and go home and go, you know what? Fuck it, let's take the L. We went in.
Yeah.
We planned an event. It didn't go the way we wanted. Let's take the L and go home.
Chevy fan says they keyed our USS Liberty.
They keyed it to death.
Oz for mayor with $1 says, with the first pick in the NFL draft, the Seattle Sodomites select Aaron Elijah Muhammad Imholt. Well, I mean, I'm not in shape for the season. You have to give me time. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, we can't leave Israel. They got this cool 3-wolf tattoo, so we're part of their pack now. It would be horrible if we just left them flat with that new gross, shitty tattoo and then just kicked them out on the street and pretended we never knew them.
That would be gross.
That'd be like one of the.
Sometimes it's what you got to do. Sometimes you got to distance yourself from a bad deal.
That would be one of the coldest things I've ever seen in my life. Sack Johnny Crutches says, sorry to keep bringing it up, but please ask Johnny on his 410-26 show. He said, I don't care about steel toe. I do the show because Aaron pays me, and if that changes, ... That sounds like a guy who's doing a job.
Yeah.
That sounds like a guy doing a job to me. Was I supposed to get mad about that?
Yeah, they want you to get mad about it, like, because they kept trying to make me mad about shit you were saying. They're like, oh, you should hear what Aaron said. Like, I don't care what Aaron said on Steel Toe. I don't care about, and like, literally, I shorthanded it because I'm tired of beating my head against the wall going, I don't care what they said on Steel Toe. And they're like, oh, this means this. I'm like, well, I haven't heard from Aaron. So as opposed to random internet handle, I'll wait till I hear from Aaron before I give a shit. That's been my stance this
We did play
time.
a funny joke on you on Thursday.
Oh, what was the joke?
Oz was raking in bonus money.
Yeah, good for him.
Because of the deal he negotiated, and
right.
where I pay him less, and he basically Oz bet on himself, and it worked out.
Right.
But I then switched it. I go, all right, guys, now everything you give us, Johnny gets half of it. And then people started sending in $1, $1, $1.
Nice.
It was really funny, I thought.
Yeah,
I was really proud of myself on that one. Thank you guys very much. Let's fire off those memberships. Let's fire off those Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We got about an hour left in the show, and we're getting there. I would say we're getting there. We keep rallying up a nice little steady stream. We should be all right. Plus, I got a little surprise for you.
Nice.
Towards the end of the program, if need be. We'll see. I would say $100 before the rally segment, and I have a surprise.
Okay.
That's what I would say. That's about where we're at right now, is a $100 or 20 memberships or whatever. Not by one person. I mean, like, everybody throw in a little. $100 in the next hour, and I've got a surprise for everyone today. So, yes, this is the official announcement from J.D. Vance that,
it didn't work out, guys.
We fucked it up. And by the way, why is Trump's son-in-law even part of these negotiations? I know that answers itself because he's in his Israel First Jewish guy who wants to turn Gaza into an amusement park and kick out all the Muslims. But like Steve Wyshek or whatever his name is, the guy leading the negotiations for the State Department, Marco Rubio and J.D. Vance, I understand those guys being part of this.
Right.
Jared Kushner should not be involved in this. In fact, he's a bad faith actor. He's clearly biased, and I think he doesn't do a lot to establish trust with the Iranians. And I'm sorry, but if you're going to come to a peace deal, there's got to be some trust that you're both going to stick to it. Here's my peace deal. America won't attack you. You won't attack America. You and Israel want to have at it. Go fucking berserk. We're leaving. And maybe Israel will finally learn a lesson where you can't go behind our skirt every goddamn time. We're going to make you fight this one out yourself. You have gotten us into a bar fight for the last time. You got to fight this one yourself. There's no more money.
The same way it went 109 times before.
Well, that was always someone else's fault. Israel always said that. We got kicked out of this country for no reason. Someone did this to us.
Right, and they'll say that there too.
Yeah. So this is J.D. Vance announcing that it all fell apart over the weekend.
Into discussions with the Iranians. That's the good news. The bad news is that we have not reached.
This motherfucker's on Ozempic, right? Remember how fat he used to be?
Yeah. to the point where like the internet meme of him looks like Bob Ross. Like, dude,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but he's on Ozempic or he just ain't eating. I'll believe that too. If he's working so much, he's just not eating it. Like you watch those Survivor shows and stuff. People go a couple days without eating. They start slimming up real quick.
Well, and you know, also, I think the stress of, if you didn't know, like J.D. Vance really did believe in no new wars, and all the rumors that come out of the administration, whether they're true or not, the story of these rumors always seems to be the same. Even going back to when we bombed Yemen in the first days of the Trump administration, J.D. Vance was the one going, can we not, remember the group messages leaked. And J.D. Vance was like, we shouldn't do this. Can we at least get them to pay for it since we're doing this for them? We shouldn't be engaging in this. I wish we wouldn't. The rumors are that he didn't want this Iran thing either. And remember, Joe Kent, when he was working with the White House, said that Charlie Kirk came up to him in the White House and said, Joe, stop them from going to war with Iran. Yes. So we have no reason not to believe Joe Kent on that.
Reached an agreement, and I think that's bad news for Iran much more than it's bad news for the United States of America.
I don't know. As someone who lives in the United States of America there, JD, it's not too great for us. I know your billionaire buddies are, Peter Thiel's getting rich off this deal, your benefactor, but we ain't doing so hot over here.
Yeah, it sucks pretty hard on this side of the shore.
Yeah.
So we go back to the United States having not come to an agreement. We've made very clear what our red lines are, what things we're...
And that is making Israel mad is our red line.
willing to accommodate them on and what things we're not willing to accommodate them on. And we've made that as clear as we possibly could. And they have chosen not to accept our terms.
It's time to face the facts. Unless you ground invade Iran, which I pray you do not. Unless you ground invade Iran, you have set this up to where the only way we're getting out of this is that we stop, they stop, and guess what? It's going to be inevitable. Iran's getting a nuke. And you've made that possible. We have made it so that I cannot see a world where Iran doesn't want a nuke and doesn't get one. If I'm Iran, it's the first thing I'm working on when this war is over. Because then they can't do this to me again.
Well, even that, like, the biggest problem we have is there's three forces involved in this. It's Israel, us, and Iran. And we're doing the most of the fighting with Iran right now. But Israel doesn't stop at any point. Like, we're like, all right, we're going to call a truce. We're going to call a ceasefire. Israel's like, and fuck that. And they keep going. So as long as we're tied to Israel, it's going to be really hard to decouple our train from this shit show.
Mountain Jews says Netanyahu called J.D. Vance and Jared Kushner in the middle of the discussion. No. Really? Netanyahu, Vance, Kushner. Netanyahu and Vance offer contrasting views of negotiations. Oh, Witkoff, Steve Witkoff, not Wysick. Sorry about that. I fucked that up. How J.D. Vance tried and failed to end the war in Iran that he opposed. Okay, so that's the New York Times. That's common knowledge. Also, I keep hearing these retarded boomers keep saying, oh, we had to do this. Iran killed 40,000. They're up to 40,000 now. 40,000 of their own people. I got news for you guys. That's never been confirmed by any independent outlet. The Israelis pulled that out of their asshole.
And by the way, like, I don't know if you guys know this, Vietnam isn't that nice to their own citizens, nor is China. We haven't gone to war with either of them for the human rights violations that they commit against their own people.
Well, of course not. They have nukes. That's insane.
Yeah, it's weird.
So the Pope has been speaking out against the war.
Weird.
And he's been saying we should pray for peace and all that. I mean, mostly because, he's the Pope. That's what popes do. They don't like war, typically, unless Muslims are raping and murdering Christians for 400 years. Then they tend to get a little antsy in their pantsy.
They got to work up to it, though.
Yeah, you gotta bend us over for a couple of centuries, and then we'll fight back. But we're human after all. But the Pope has very much been against this war, and he's been the only religious leader with the balls to really speak up about this whole thing. I mean, you even have Muslim countries helping us in our war effort and hosting bases that these attacks are launched from. So the Pope is saying, like, hey, This is bad. You guys need to go to the table. You need to talk. Quit being so giddy to go to war. Donald Trump, because he's Donald Trump, couldn't help himself. As if his approval rating hasn't been falling enough lately. You know, most presidents would say, hey, I should ignore this. One thing I definitely shouldn't do for my approval and leadership is attack the Pope. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Donald Trump has attacked the Pope, and he's gone after Jesus.
What?
We're blaspheming Jesus now.
Oh, that'll go well.
By the way, this Paula White bitch has him by the balls, and she is a fraud and a problem. Real quick, Veldrain with $1. Keep it going, guys. In the next 40 minutes, if we do $100, I've got a surprise for you. Veldrain with $1 says, what if Chris Rock knew how to fight and struck back, and we are Will Smith with Israel being Jada? Yes. Chris Rock is Iran. Israel is Jada. We are Will Smith. Correct. So this is part of what, I'm not going to read this whole long thing. It's massive. Pope Leo is weak on crime. Okay, first of all, he's the Pope. He's not the Attorney General. And first of all, Mr. Hiding the Epstein list, Mr. Employs Howard Lutnick, you don't get to accuse anyone of being weak on crime. Yeah. At least the Pope is actually now prosecuting and firing his pedophiles now. You give them jobs. Pope Leo is weak on crime and terrible for foreign policy. Well, then I am not going to be electing him president anytime soon. He talks about fear of the Trump administration, but doesn't mention the fear that the Catholic Church and all other Christian organizations had during COVID when they were arresting priests, ministers, and everybody else for holding church services, even when going outside and being 10 and 20 feet apart. Pope Francis did speak out about that, and he did pray
Also,
that would stop.
Who originally initiated lockdowns?
Good point. Yeah. Who said 2 weeks to slow the spread? Not only that, what the fuck does that have to do with opposing a war? Like, oh yeah, well you didn't kill cops during COVID. Sorry, I guess. I like his brother Lewis much better than him because Lewis is all MAGA. Oh no, I'm confused. Is he like original 2016 MAGA like all of us are? Or is he 2024, 2026 never Trump MAGA? Because just letting you know, sir, all the guys on your side were the never Trumpers. All the MAGA people have abandoned you. He gets it, and Leo doesn't. I don't want a pope who thinks it's okay for Iran to have a nuclear weapon. The Catholic Church's position, if you bother to Google it, is that nobody should have nuclear weapons.
They don't want us to have them either.
They don't want nukes. Bunch of hippies. You got to remember that. Catholic Church is a bunch of hippies. We don't want any war and any nukes. I don't want a pope who thinks it's terrible that America attacked Venezuela. Bro, I think it's terrible we attacked Venezuela.
I think it's terrible we were blowing up fishermen's boats that whole time, pretending they were drug runners.
The ripple effects of that are that Cuban children are dying in the NICU because they don't have power. So yeah, I'm against that.
Are we the baddies?
Right. And I don't want a pope who criticizes the president of the United States. Okay, then you're not going to like any... I mean, dude, Pope John Paul II spoke out against the Iraq War. You didn't see George Bush throwing a hissy fit and a tantrum. He's like, I got things to do for my Jews. Sorry.
Look, I'm not Christian or nothing, but I'd kind of prefer my pope that speaks out against any country because he's not related or affiliated with any country. It's a religion.
And by the way, the Pope, when he speaks about this, is always saying, pray for peace, pray that the leaders will come to the table and stop attacking each other and stop killing people. He's not saying like Iran #1, USA Hak Tui. Like, I'm doing exactly what I was elected in a landslide to do. Excuse me.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
As someone who helped elect you, no, you're doing, in many cases, the exact opposite. Setting record low numbers in crime and creating the greatest stock market in history. Leo should be thankful because, as everyone knows, he was a shocking surprise. He wasn't on any list to be pope and was only put there by the church because he was an American. Oh, yeah, because the Catholic Church in papal elections has always favored Americans. Johnny, how many American popes were there before this guy?
Like, I think like one?
Zero. There were zero. There were none.
Oh, zero?
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Paul III wasn't. Oh, damn. No, wait. He was like Polish.
John Paul II was Polish, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, boy. And
That's
they thought this would be the best way to deal with President Donald J. Trump. So he honestly believes that Leo was elected pope.
So that way he would like the Pope better. Guys, we have to pick the Pope that Trump will like. You know, that country that's over there and really has no actual effect on us. In some ways, we have more of an effect on it. Yeah, we got to pick the one that he wants. He's only going to be in office for the next 4 years if he doesn't have a massive coronary. But yeah, we got to pick the one he likes.
This is fucking madness. Like this is he's gone insane. And then he posted this, and I even showed this to SP because I'm like, maybe I'm getting a little too high and mighty here. I said, is this kind of blasphemous? And she went, no, this is insanely blasphemous. Take a look at what Trump posted on Truth Social last night.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not somebody golden calfing themselves at all or raising. Dude, you know, like, I don't believe in this Christianity stuff, but I've been talking with a few people about it. He's starting to seem more like the Antichrist, the way he's putting himself into this godly position.
And then you look at that Paula White lady and what a fucking crazy, like, religious version of an ambulance chaser she is. And you look at who he's listening to, Mark Levin, Ben Shapiro, all these people. What? Mike Huckabee? What is this? Like, I'm sorry, but isn't JD Vance is a Catholic. Like, at what point does JD Vance stand up and go, okay, I was not for these wars. I'm basically being abused here. And now you're doing this. Yeah, I'm out. I'm done.
He really wants that VP nomination for next cycle.
Well, I think the thing is he also sees like an 82-year-old man who can barely put a sentence together, and he's like, maybe one of these days.
Again, how long till he has a coronary?
But this is bad. Like, this is if there's not a significant group of people that don't break from him over that, plus like you're literally attacking the Pope for saying, hey, do you think we could get some peace?
Do you think you could stop murdering people? It's kind of one of these things that God was against, was, you know, the wholesale slaughter of other people. Like, how about we stop?
Well, I mean, okay, so on one hand, let's do a side-by-side comparison. Maybe we're wrong. You have the Pope on one side saying, I just want to make sure I bring this up right, because I think we should give every side of this. You have the Pope saying, let's have peace. Nobody should should have
nukes.
Nobody should have nukes, no war, anything like that. Let's see who who he looks to for his religious guidance. Let's see what Paula White says about war, shall we? And then we can decide who's right.
I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. For I hear victory, 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 victory in the corridors of heaven. In the corridors of heaven, victory, 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 victory. For angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now. Amanda ata ata rata tere baka sanda ata ambo osa kata rite eke banda ata rite didi.
Why the hell is he listening to this Down syndrome patient? She can't even speak English.
Well, I'm glad we just don't have a crazy guy like the Pope running around in the Oval Office, you know? That's she's in the administration, by the way, as his spiritual guru.
Because she probably, at least, you know, metaphorically speaking, sucks his ego's dick. And so there you go. That's the only thing. That's the only thing you need to be in the Trump administration, really, is you just have to suck his dick. The minute you stop filleting his ego, you're out. And you're a traitor the whole time.
Yeah. 191 Redbird with $1 says, on a happier note, has your weight started to balloon up from last week yet? I'm actually down a couple of pounds. I'm excited. And then I bought a bunch of shitty snacks. I ran 4 times last week. Redbird with $1 says, where has the Pope been as 50 million Muslims that they imported have been raping, bombing, and stabbing across Europe for the last 10 years? I don't know. Is that supposed to be like, is the Pope supposed to control that? Like this, I feel like bombing and war and all of that, and I think the Pope also has come out against crime. I think he's against, I feel like the not being against crime or not being for crime and not being for killing and not being for war. I think if you're an intelligent person, you can extrapolate out that he means also, rape.
But he doesn't make, like, it's not like he's actually in charge of the policies and the practices that these countries are instituting that are bringing these people in. And he's not going to literally call an entire group of people, a thing because people of that community commit that act. Right. Be bad for the Catholic Church.
Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron, what do you think of Pope Gregory IX, the cat killer? I don't know. Sounds based.
I was going to say, wow, start listing his negative qualities. Why don't you?
Sam Show says, look at this shit. Also, look at the bottom. Lee Greenwood. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
Guys, before I show you this, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Throw us a couple of bucks. Let's see if we can get under a hundo by the time it's time to rally. Sam Show sent this in. This is a real thing. I just checked. God bless the USA Bibles. You know these are selling too, right?
Really?
Buy any two Bibles, get a free singing gift bag, and guess what it sings?
God bless the USA.
By Lee Greenwood. Yes. Dude. It's getting really hard to say anything good about my country at this point. It's getting to George W. Bush levels of, God, we're embarrassing ourselves. The presidential edition Bible, it's got the seal of Donald Trump on the You can't do that. You can't put Donald Trump's seal on the Bible.
Again, I don't know the rules. You'll have to explain it. Isn't this incredibly blasphemous?
This is remarkably.
Shouldn't God smote you for this kind of shit?
This is so blasphemous. I'm actually not shocked. If you would have told me this existed, I would say, yeah, probably. But yeah, no, this is not okay. They've got a Melania one, a JD Vance one. Please tell me they have a Netanyahu one. I
collect the whole Bible set. It's the same book every time, but the covers are different.
The Golden Age edition. Then you've just got a Holy Bible that says, God bless the USA. Like Jesus said, oh, no. Look at this one.
What does that say? Patriotic Pong? No, we are not. Because, God, look, I want two things. I want you to sell it in every way, shape, and form that you can, and I want us to include beer pong. Otherwise, if you guys don't do that, I'm going to fucking call the Romans and have myself crucified. And they didn't do it.
The Bible website made beer pong cups and ping pong balls.
Because on the seventh day, the Lord rested. He had one hell of a hangover after that long, long battle of beer pong.
He said, I be thirsty, yo. There's a Christmas ornament for America's 250th birthday, just like Christ intended. Here's a Donald Trump fight sculpture. Has this second administration, this second term, just been so he could put a couple extra bucks in his pocket?
Apparently, which was what people told me he would do. And I was like, I don't give a shit as long as he cares about making the country better. He can profit. Everybody else does when they're in that office.
Oh, look,
but
sorry to interrupt you, a Donald J. Trump toy, but they've marked it down from $45.47, get it, to $29.99. They're selling guitars. Selling Donald J. Trump guitars on the Bible site. Oh, hey, it's veteran operated, so they can be dirty shamsters too.
I can't hate on this because you and I have had a long-standing opinion on this show of scammers are allowed to separate idiots from their money.
Yeah. No, if you buy this, fuck you. I don't feel bad for you at all. Oh, here you go at the bottom. GodBlessTheUSA.com is not owned, managed, controlled, or affiliated with Lee Greenwood or Lee Greenwood Incorporated. Sue them.
So he gets nothing.
Sue
his
them,
family,
Lee.
his estate gets nothing.
Lee, sue them into oblivion. He's still kicking, isn't he?
I have no idea, but either way.
I think Lee Greenwood is still... Yeah, he's 83. Can somebody notify Lee Greenwood of this immediately and get a cease and desist out there?
Oh, my God. We're just shameless.
Who the fuck okayed that?
I want to know, too. Leo with $1 says they launched that Bible in 2024. You didn't hear about it during the election? Y'all wanted to believe in him so much you didn't pay attention. Correct. We have to let Lee Greenwood know about this.
He was literally the only person saying
can
what
I
I
get-
wanted to be done in politics. I was just hoping he wasn't lying.
How do I contact Lee Green? I want his email.
I don't know that he has one. I feel like him not having the internet is how he can
Here.
overlook this really easily.
Contact Lee Greenwood. We're filling this out. Oh, shit. He's got the God Bless the USA Bibles. Fuck. No. It's like Donald Sutherland in the Body Snatchers. It's like
All
Lee
right, so they
Greenwood.
said they're not affiliated with him, but he's endorsing this shit.
It's like Lee Greenwood just turned around and went, no, Lee, no. You cunt. It goes right to the Bible store. No. I hate you, Lee Greenwood. I hate you. From the bottom of your hooves to the tips of your horns. I hate you, Lee. You're human garbage. And you know what? For the record, and everybody who likes this show can attest to this, I've always hated that fucking song.
I don't really care. I don't really give a shit. Like the song is cool, fine. Like I'll sing along if it's like at like a stadium or something and everyone's doing it. I'm not gonna poo poo on anyone's parade, but I don't know that I want to buy a Bible.
Vince Griswold calls him Lee Griftwood. Balls Deep says
It's weird though.
Balls Deep says, hey, come on, blasphemy's a made-up crime, like tax evasion and Medicare fraud.
At this point.
Here, we'll play the Pope's response to all of this real quick before we let you go. Actually, I'm going to pee before I let you go in a couple of minutes here. This is what the Pope had to say about Trump.
What did you think? He said that you were terrible at foreign policy, you had fear of the Trump administration.
I have no fear of neither the Trump administration nor speaking out loudly about the message of the gospel. And that's what I believe I am called to do, what the church is called to do. We're not politicians. We're not looking to make foreign policy, as he calls it, with the same perspective that he might understand it. But I do believe that the message of the gospel, blessed are the peacemakers, is the message of the Lord needs to hear.
Thank you very much for clarifying.
If you didn't hear that, he said, I believe in the Gospels. I don't fear President Trump. I preach the Gospels, and blessed are the peacemakers. And that's kind of the thing. Like, Trump doesn't need to go after the Pope. The Pope's business and the Trump business don't intersect. Like, they have totally different interests and always will. By the way, kind of badass. Is the Pope flying commercial?
I don't know if it's commercial. How many people are pissed at all the
people standing up?
Yeah.
I don't know. If that's a private plane, it's got a very like Delta look about it.
Well, maybe he's just maybe he had to go back and use the bathroom. Dude, it would be with his fitting. Like you should be traveling, coach. You should be again living by meager means. The whole being a servant of God isn't all about money and stuff. You don't get paid like a fat wage. You're not supposed to be in it for the paycheck.
It's one of those things where if the Pope is flying commercial, then what's his name? Kenneth Copeland has a lot of fucking explaining to do.
Well, I just think he has a lot of explaining to do in general. But all right, yeah.
$1 from Professor Tie-Dye says, I hope this is a blast for MAGA because this is a blasphemy. Blasphemy. Blast for you. All right, I'm going to pee, and then I'll let you off the hook today. And I'll be right back. Throw in like 20 memberships while I'm gone. and a bunch of PayPals and Super Chats and Rumble Rants. If you throw them in while I'm gone, it means you hate me and I'm the problem.
Okay. Well, hopefully that happens then. Otherwise, it's down to me. I will be going live at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time for those who want to watch me on Just Kidding LLC. Me and Digger will be at it today. I don't know if she's going to be on the show the rest of the week, though. She might have some stuff coming up. And I don't think I'm doing a show on Wednesday. It's either Wednesday or Thursday. One of those 2 days I have an appointment, and I'm going to miss it. The other one I might be late because of MRIs. But either way. Oh, hey, Alucard. Welcome back, buddy. For those that missed the cat, there you are. I will be live, like I said, with Digger, so we'll be in there. You can join the chat. We have 3 channels, Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. And, of course, like I said, we might not be live on Wednesday. And either way, I don't know if Digger's going to be with us the rest of the week. We're going to have to find out. Beer pong and Bibles. That's really what God wanted. You know, when he kicked over the tables at the original temple, he was like, you guys need to start really selling the Bible and sell some beer pong. What is all this stuff? Crosses and crucifixes? What are those even for?
You can't put your seal on the Bible, is what I'm saying.
Well, I think the whole marketing of your religion, isn't that one of the things the Jesus was against? The whole
Jesus would be against a lot of the things we're doing. I refer you back to the shooting over onion rings and the gay guy with the CSAM.
You're right. We don't deserve better. This
is where we're at. All right, Johnny, I'm going to cut you loose. Thank you very much for today's show. It was a fantastic one. It was a lot of fun today. Even when the world was frustrating us, it was still fun.
It was.
Thank you
very much.
There goes Johnny, everybody. 1 o'clock today, Just Kidding LLC on all your platforms. And if you didn't see last week, the light is back and it's stronger than ever. Take a look at that. And we might need that today. I will let you know. 160 is the number for today. Let's go ahead and rally it up and see. Oh, God. Oh, no. Go ahead and throw us a couple of memberships. Go ahead and throw us Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. Thank you guys very much. Here's oh no, Sam Show, why did you send this? It's on Lee Greenwood's YouTube channel. No, Lee.
I'm proud to be partnering with my very good friend Lee Greenwood. Who doesn't love his song, God Bless the USA?
I don't. It's hacky boomer slop, and it's too simple.
In connection with promoting the God Bless the USA Bible. This Bible is the King James Version and also includes our founding father documents. Yes, the Constitution.
What? Wait a minute. You put the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence in the Bible? You can't do that. That's like if Jews put the script to the Fiddler in the Roof in the Old Testament. You can't do this, dude.
Which I'm fighting for every single day, very hard, to keep Americans protected.
Bro, he's doing the thing that everyone always accused W of doing. This is the 3rd George W. Bush term.
So the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance are all part of this.
It can't be, though.
God Bless the USA Bible, and it's just very important and very important to me.
No.
I want to have
for your bottom line, sure. He's got a piece of this, doesn't he? He's making a lot of money on the US. If I find out any of you have a USA Bible, I'll make exceptions for ironically owning it, but shame.
A lot of people have it. You have to have it for your heart, for your soul.
No, I don't.
Many of you have never read them and don't know the liberties and rights you have as Americans and how you
Wait a minute. So you're pitching a Bible that you're selling, but your focal point is the founding documents of the United States. Okay. You know, a lot of you haven't read our founding documents. You should read that before the Bible. Bible, boring. Founding documents, zingers galore. Up yours to the king, which is good.
Being threatened to lose those rights. It's happening all the time.
Don't read about how Christ gave his life for your sin and your death and then came back to rescue you from death and hell. Read about America instead. Plus, Paula White tells me that the New Testament is bullshit. She's a real Christian and only reads the Jew parts.
It's a very sad thing that's going on in our country, but we're going to get it turned around. Religion and Christianity are the biggest things missing from this country, and I truly believe that...
So if I get in there, I will protect pedophiles and bomb the Browns. A lot. I'll bomb them a lot.
We need to bring them back, and we have to bring them back fast. I think it's one of the biggest problems we have. That's why our country is going haywire. We've lost religion.
This guy is the most sinful dude in the country. And by the way, religion has never been a thing for Trump. When did he find this Christian grift? Like, it wasn't even in his first term. The second term, all of a sudden, we all need Jesus, apparently. And apparently Jesus likes it when Trump dresses up as him for Purim and likes it when he bombs people.
In our country. All Americans need a Bible in their home, and I have many. It's my favorite book. It's
Got a ton of Bibles. Shitloads of them. All over the house, really. Under my kitchen sink. Got them there, too. I can't do this. He doesn't play the Lee Greenwood song at the end, at least, right?
There you have it. Let's make this the USA.
Okay, good. He didn't play the song at the end. Oh, that's on Lee Greenwood's YouTube channel. Wow. Abel Graham says, we put the script to the foreigner in the Bible. Leah says, the Bible and the Constitution, two things Trump has never read. Potato Head Case says, I kind of want one. Oh, by the way, Boozamak, I did want to address something. Like, some of the shit, like somebody who's in that Discord and those groups and stuff sent me some stuff you say about me, brother. I don't know why you, like, lie when you get here. Like, why not talk all that cash money shit about things you want to happen to me and do to me when you're here? I don't get it. You're not a friend of the show, my man. You've said some fucked up shit about me and my family when you think I'm not looking. No offense, buddy, but I thought you were just like having fun. I read some of the shit this person sent me. You're fucked up. Like in a real weird parasite. I thought you were just a guy who was ironic. You're not ironic. You're just fucked up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you very, very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's get after it. We've got one more of these to do today. By the way, over 600 all day. Almost got to 7. I appreciate that. Let's do one more of these. They can freeze your accounts, shut off your cards, lock you out of your own money overnight. Banks don't protect you. They control you. That's why real financial freedom starts with ownership. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a non-custodial wallet built for people who refuse to give up control. With Rumble Wallet, you don't just buy digital currency like Bitcoin and Tether. You can own Tether Gold, real gold, on the blockchain. Through Tether Gold, you get direct ownership of physical gold bars, each one fully allocated, verifiable by serial number, purity, and weight. This isn't paper gold. This isn't an IOU. This is real gold without bank vaults, storage fees, or gatekeepers. You can buy, sell, or move it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when traditional gold markets are closed. And if you want, Tether Gold can be redeemed for physical gold. That's power. And when you support creators on Rumble, you can tip them directly using Rumble Wallet, peer-to-peer and outside the banking system. No permissions, no middlemen, no cancel button. This wallet is yours forever. Rumble Wallet. Thank you guys so much for putting up with my nonsense. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And let's rally it up a bit for today. This is interesting. So this story, there's an interesting tact that this Good Samaritan takes, and I want to believe him, but a worker at Chick-fil-A found 10 grand in a bathroom restaurant, and he returned it to its owner. And when he returned the 10 grand to its owner, he said, well, it's because it's what Jesus would do. And look, that's wonderful, that's great, and I want to believe him. But I believe that most people who find 10 grand in a bag somewhere give the money back because they're like, whoever lost this money is going to be looking for it. And I don't know many people who carry around 10 grand in cash in a bag. I think I might want to give it back.
Jaden Cintron was hard at work at Chick-fil-A on Monday. But on Good Friday, his character was tested and he passed with flying colors. Kinston police say on Friday, almost $10,000 in cash was left in the restaurant's men's restroom beside the toilet.
And by the way, that 10 grand was left there because it was a drop for something, I'm willing to bet. So that guy left that 10 grand by the toilet for a reason. Somebody was going to come into that booth or that stall and grab the 10 grand and the debt was paid. So when this employee brought the money back to the owner was probably like, oh my God, oh, thank you. It's so Christian and nice of you. It's like when Jim Carrey brought the suitcase back in Dumb and Dumber.
Cintron walked into the stall during his break like he always does and saw the cash.
Then I just picked it up.
What a way for the news to announce to the world that you take a big old shit on your break. He went into the bathroom stall like he always does on his break for his sweaty chicken dumper. He found 10 grand.
And I brought it to Human Resources.
The money was inside 2 envelopes when he found it. I asked him why he didn't just keep the money for himself.
But that's not what Jesus would have done. That's not what God would have wanted.
Cintron said his faith guides his thought process.
Money is useless without character.
Kinston Police Chief.
That's very nice. He sounds genuine. But nobody just leaves 10 grand laying around and forgets about it. Especially people who eat at Chick-fil-A.
Keith Goyette said it's amazing that Cintron did what he knew was right.
A lot of people will unfortunately take...
What a terrible name to have these days, Goyette. That's like a female Trump administration shill. Goyette.
That money and run with it, but kudos to that employee at Chick-fil-A. Definitely deserves an award.
John McFall is the owner of the Chick-fil-A in Kinston. He said Cintron embodies the Chick-fil-A way.
A true leadership, true integrity is doing the right thing when no one's watching.
I will say this, that guy is, from his shirt to his hair, that's a Christian guy right there. That is a no frills kind of a fella.
And Jay did that in this case, and he should be commended for it.
Cintron said the owner of the money found out he turned it in and offered him $500 for his good deed. Cintron declined the money several times before eventually accepting it. He said he didn't want a cash reward for simply doing what was right.
Dude.
I don't want anything out of this.
This guy really loves his $15 an hour Chick-fil-A gig. Only checks I cash say LAPD on him, right? Wow. What a fucking honest dude. That's impressive. Das Optic Nerve calling him Chief Goyardi. Chef Goyardi. That's not bad. Thank you very much for the $10. Anonymous fake dono over on PayPal. Very much appreciated. All right. 140 away from today. Let's see if we can call it. Let's see if we can get ourselves a W today. 140 is the number. Let's go get it inside of a hundo. Then we'll light the lamp and do all the shit. Thank you very much. We haven't really talked much gold today, which is always a good thing. And like I said, where are we at? 60. I think $60 more come in the next 12 minutes, and I have a surprise for you guys today, which would be, I'd love to reveal the surprise. That would be great. All right, let's open up a couple more stories. And, oh yeah, the cripple guy. Oh, we didn't get to Swalwell. We're going to get to Eric Swalwell tonight on the evening show. He's dropped out of the race for governor in California, I believe, after he got caught with some footage came out of him with hookers and then a bunch of, he's got a bunch of problems. Eric Swalwell is in trouble. Corruption, money shit, everything. Everything. XBRAP says freaking ads, gross. Oh no, XBRAP needs a membership. He's seeing ads. We hate that. Oh, by the way, I haven't been keeping up with this. 30 memberships away from 600. You know what? Let me do some thanking. You guys get 5 memberships away from 300 or away from 600. I'll gift the last 5. Let's do it that way. So technically 25 memberships away from 600. Please and thank you. This is one of the funniest things I saw all weekend. So, You know how Cardi B's been pregnant and we've all been assuming that it's former Minnesota Vikings receiver Stephon Diggs' baby? Something really funny happened. And the really funny thing that happened... it's probably, okay, look. It's probably not funny to her right now, but it's going to be hilarious to you and I. So she used to be married to this rapper named Offset. And they had a couple of kids. And then she broke up with Offset and she started fucking Stephon Diggs. And then a few months into her relationship with Stephon Diggs, she announces that she's pregnant, that he knocked her up. They're going to have a baby together. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Cardi B got an update on that pregnancy. She's crying. Is she going to say it?
Wordy gang, I don't know how to tell ya this. Oh, yeah, I need one of these. Hold on.
Wait, where's the fucking announcement? It says in the thing, Cardi broke down while live over Offset turning out to be the father of her last child after she claimed Stephon Diggs is the dad. Wait, what? They're saying that this is tabloid clickbait. The crying clip is unrelated to the footage. Offset requested but was denied a DNA test for Cardi's November 2025 baby with Stephon in their February 2026 divorce documents. So she hadn't even finished her divorce yet, and she was popping out a kid from Stephon Diggs. There's a chance. There's definitely a chance. That, oh God, that would be fantastic. And it would let Stephon Diggs off the hook. How about in the hip hop community? How about the fact that if the kid is with the one guy you were married to and had your other children with, like only having one baby daddy, is something to cry over? How about if, hey, it turns out that baby of yours, it's not from the kid that you just hooked up with some wide receiver and got knocked up from. It's not. It's actually your husband who you've had other children with. And in the black community, it's, oh my God, you mean all my children come from the same baby daddy? How am I going to get street cred now? It's just, I guess I live in a different world. That's all. By the way, Sam Show says you're just going to ignore how she went from crying to seeing a banana. Wait, is that what she said? Was she wanted a banana? I didn't understand what she said at the end. A banana distracted? Y'all, some bad shit really just happened. Ooh, a banana. Oh, no. Professor Tie-Dye sent me this. Apparently, there's also something called the Action Bible. Fuck. And it's like, I'm guessing this is Noah on the ark. We've got Jesus. So this is like action shots from the Bible. Everything is available for marketing, I suppose. Everything's available for some marketing. Also, we do have some footage. This one's legit. We did check this out. This is from TMZ. Remember that quadruple amputee who killed a guy? Remember old Stumpy? He shot that guy in the head in the car and he got arrested. And they found like video of him firing guns and climbing up deer stands. Well, now apparently they found him doing coke upside down. And I just want to let YouTube know these are man titties. These are not female titties. This is not illegal in any way, shape, or form. This is that quadruple amputee. This was his social life before he went and capped his friend.
Hey, that was perfect. You just, it spilled.
And then he's got a fucking gun. I'm not going to show him shooting it. It's blurred out for YouTube reasons, but so this guy, how could, it's amazing they didn't see this murder coming. The guy did stub stands, did blow, and then just fired rifles indiscriminately out of his windows, and they didn't think that this guy had it in him to take a life? He's being held without bond currently in a Maryland jail after extradition from Virginia in the fatal shooting of 27-year-old Bradrick Michael Wells. Yeah, I mean, you know, does he? Yeah, there's. Yeah. So he did a bunch of coke, and then just started shooting at shit. That's the. I mean, he's one of the most active cripples I've ever seen, and that's not always a good thing, is what we're finding out. Rational Redhead says the Action Bible is for young boys. It's a graphic novel version of the Bible. Oh. Joey Caravello's mommy says, I mean, look, not for nothing, but that's some gangster shit right there. Look, I can't argue with you. That is incredibly gangster shit. I mean, he just did blow, grabbed a gun, although, again, maybe this is just me being a square. I don't want to be around a guy who goes from line of coke right to the gun. That just seems like my survival rate goes down in those situations. Baba Shab says the Action Bible is for Johnny because he only reads Marvel comics. Darkness Rising says he's going to be pounding ass in jail for sure. There's a frightening image to put in one's head. Is that guy sodomizing someone in jail? Carlos Cameo says, Aaron, this is your favorite version of the Bible. The hell is this? The Jamaican New Testament. Wagwan, Jesus been risen from the cross. Jesus come down, then he go up like 7, up. He says, don't worry about a thing, man. I's be Irie. Hims look to his mother's eyes and say, I comes one more time again. Wait till 3 days, I come back and up like 7, ma. This is in patois, isn't it? The Neoleo argued that the translation of the Bible into patois, it really is. It's a patois Bible, is a breakthrough allowing Jamaicans to hear Christian scripture in their primary language. Please tell me that we have a patois Bible reading somewhere on YouTube. Hims be the Messiah, you know. Patois Bible. Jamaican patois Bible.
John chapter 1. When time did start, the word did about, and the word did dead with God. Matter of fact, the word I did God, the word did devout with God from before the world come about. God caused the one where the word to make everything.
Get the fuck out. Dude, if we hit the goal today, I will stay longer and listen to some Gospel of John in the Jamaican Patois Bible. I don't want to leave. Please hit the goal. I don't want to get off the air.
Nothing of the way me make. Him are the one we make everything live. And him carry light come give people so them can see. Him shine and light up the dark. And the dark couldn't tap the light from shine.
I can't talk. I can't see. and him say, Judas Iscariot, a real rascot bomberclot man. Him's done hang from the tree there. All right, guys, my announcement I had to make was you guys did an amazing job. Last week. You did incredible. We had over $60 in the bank. So I'm going to throw that to today's goal, and we're going to start our rally. It puts us $80 away from today. Go ahead and throw in some money. And like I said, I'm going to stay. Hold on. I'm going to stay a few minutes later today because I'm going to be listening to this Patois Bible anyway. We can do it together. Let me put that over here. Let me fire up the light. And just give me the light and read the Patois Bible. And let's fire it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's. Here we go. Thank you so much for sending that in. $80 from a W. The links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Him say we gon' hit the gold today. Let's do it. Saint Caesar says, Aaron, it's WrestleMania week. Are you excited? All day, every day, my man. I'm really pumped. Oh my God, I can't with that Bible. Mr. Stellar starting us off with a gifted membership on YouTube. Remember, if we get within 5 memberships of 600 on Rumble, I am gifting the last 5. So let's go, baby, let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you. Let's get after it, boys and girls. The light's back. 5s, 10s, 20s. We got this. Oh, man, I can't get over the fact that there's a patois Bible. Fire up. Hit like. Hit subscribe. Hit follow. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get it. I enjoyed today's show. I enjoyed it very much. And we had an unbelievable week last week. Let's keep that vibe going. What do you say? 80 away from a dub. And again, Patois Bible on the line. This fucking thing. We got, oh my God, Sanford's son off the top rope with 20 gifted memberships. Well, I guess stop. That's it for today. Oh, 20. So I guess what? We got 40 left in the bank. Do you guys want to try and hit today straight away? Let's try to hit it straight away. I guess we're 40 bucks away. We'll put that 60 back in the bank if we hit it. If not, we have hit for today. We'll just use the bank. 40 away from a dub. Thank you very much, Sanford's son, you big dummy. Where's his Elon?
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Wow. Sanford's son with another 10 gifted memberships. Oh my God. Kill it. End the music. Kill the music. That's it. That's it. That's a win for the toe. Unbelievable. Well, we're going late. We're going late today. He wanted the 30 memberships to get us to 600. We got to 600. We are now officially 100 memberships away from 700. Will we finally hit it this week? All right, guys, you want to listen to the Patois Bible? I think Sanford's son does a lot. Anything you throw in the rest of the way here is going to go into that bank, which is apparently growing quite a bit. Thank you. It's a win for the toe. Wow, Sanford's son. Unbelievable. You know what? I think the rest of you can do 20 gifted memberships. I think just like Sanford's, let's Jew it up today. Let's really just Papa Shab loves when I ask for more after the goals hit. All right. Let's gospel according to John in the Jamaican Patois Bible.
No, you did have one man where God did send come. Him named John. God did send John to tell
captions.
people about the one where the light, so them could have believed what John said. John a named the light. Him did only come to tell people about the light. The light they are the real light. And him come into the world and make everybody know him. Him make the world and him come live in it.
And him come lived in it. Sorry. This is insane that they did this. So we had a choice. We could have taught Jamaican people proper English, or we could have met them where they live and make them a patois Bible. And you and I would read this Bible, and it's the thing about patois is it's English. It's just retard English. So it's not like you're reading a different language. You're just reading dumb words. So you would open up a patois Bible and you go, saw the, like you'd be correcting the grammar the whole time. You couldn't read it. But a Jamaican person would read it and they go, this makes total fucking sense. Thank you so much. This helps me a ton.
The people them in the world, they know who him. Him come to him own a country. And him own a people, them turn them back on him. But as for all of them we welcome him, that for say, them we trust in him and him name. And give them the right to turn God picnic. But them no born in a God family, like how normal picnic born with mother and father. Or cause somebody did feel to have sex. Or cause one husband make...
Hold on, go back one little, hold on.
Father. Or cause somebody did feel to have sex.
Costs money, they feel fear of sex.
Or cause one husband make up his mind say him want picnic. No. A God himself make them born. No. The one where the word turn man. Him come live amongst we. And we see how him big and powerful.
Is the Pope, hold on guys, I need to Google something. Is the Pope okay with the patois Bible? This is some real post-Vatican II shit right here. Is the Catholic Church okay with the patois Bible? Be funny if it said no. The church's official stance is learn English properly, you savages. The Catholic Church is generally supportive of translating the Bible into local languages or vernaculars to make Scripture accessible to all people, a concept that can extend to languages like patois, Jamaican Creole. All right, so we're cool with this. This is fine.
My father got one and only digga boy picnic. Father God sent him come, and the father make him so big and powerful. The boy picnic show with enough love, even though we don't deserve it. All
right, the only way this could have been better is if they would have gotten Sacha Baron Cohen as Ali G to read this.
True sitting him show about God. John come and him tell people about him.
John, it's St. John. It's the Apostle John. And they're going, John come and him tell people about him. Like we're 4.
Fall out and tell them, say.
Davania? Immediately talk about when me tell you no say this somebody where they come after me him way bigger and better than me cause him the devil from long before me born.
I take it back. This is not English because I have no idea what the hell these people are talking about. I'm utterly lost. This might as well be in French.
See how him love we so much until we be a true sitting about God. We get more love from him on top of the love what we did get already. Cause, you see, God give us the law for give way. But him use Jesus to make we know what true. And see,
we use Jesus to make we know what true. That's a phrase in the patois Bible. We're gonna go back to it in just a second here. We got more memberships coming in. Thank you to Zenman for gifting a membership. Very nice of you. Thank you guys for the huge rally. Chad Buzmak says, this makes me think of Jamaican Jimmy when they were making fun of E-Rock eating all the ice cream on vacation. By the way, Buzmak, you are wrong. It's Trinidadian Jimmy, not Jamaican Jimmy. It's totally different Jimmy. Grand Poobah with $1 says, I know this isn't much of an argument against patois being retard English, but patois is most closely related to the English dialect spoken by the Irish. Right. Other Mongoloids. Papa Shab says, Jesus, #1 rude boy, top shotter in Orderland. Buzmak says he needs to put a hip-hop beat behind it. Well, give me a second. Give me just 1 second. Give me one moment here. Not that one. Not that one. Here we go. I've got a music bed for you if you want one. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. We're going to do some patois Bible in the club.
Jesus, him sure we love what we don't deserve. Nobody never ever see God yet. The only somebody we ever see him are the one dege boy pick me. We are God himself.
It's fun.
Him well close to the Father. And I him make we know what the Father come in like. One time, the Jew leader them send some priests. And some of them will help take care of God's house from out of Jerusalem to question John. Them send them to ask him, say,
oh man.
When John answer them question, him take the chance to tell them about God boy picnic. Him no hold back the truth.
We need to, hold on, we need to bump up our music bed just a little. We're not getting the mix all the way right. It's trial and error, folks. Here we go.
Tell them plain and straight, say,
me are not the Christ.
So them ask him, say,
then I owe you then, Elijah?
John say,
no, me are not Elijah. So, you are the prophet?
But John tell them, say,
no. So I owe you then?
Them ask,
just tell us so we can get to tell the people them we send if you come find out. I owe you say you be.
So John use something where Prophet Isaiah say, to tell them who him be. Him say,
me are this somebody we are shouting at the desert. Make the track where him to walk on the trail.
No. The Pharisee them did send some of them own people to question John too. Hear what
all right. A little patois Bible goes a long way. Nomo says, LOL top shotter. You be the top shotter, man. Oh. So yeah, we said, yeah, patois is basically retard English. So a bunch of people in the chat, when it's actually comes from the Irish dialect, to which Sam Show writes, right? Retard English. That's kind of what I thought. Jesus, him come down from the mountaintop, him say, give me the red stripe. TP Granny says, this sounds like Aaron doing karaoke. Grand Poobah says, I'm gonna come down the mountain and I'm say, don't worry, everything gonna be Irie. That's more Moses. We were doing the Gospels. That's more Old Testament, but. Saint Caesar says the Oba Femi theme song. Boozmock says that worked way better than I thought it would. Well, here, how about this? This is going to work really well. Just wait. Give it a second. Let it kick in. Wait. Right.
Said to him.
So, if you're not the Christ, and if you're not Elijah or the prophet, I want make you baptize people then.
So, John answered them, said,
me baptize you in a water, but somebody the monks who know about. Me not even good enough to pull the trap on him slippers. He might go pick up after me left hand.
No. All of them sick me happen which part John did a baptize people.
All right.
The place the
I think I'm done with the patois Bible.
The next day, John said Jesus a walk on which part him there.
I think I'm done with the patois Bible. Veldrain with $5. Thank you very much. El Schlizio got a membership from Sanford Sun. Yeah, if you don't have a membership, just type something in the chat. It'll hook you up because I think we've got a running. We got some in reserve, if you will, baby. All right, this is Veldrain with a clip. Somebody too says, well, we all know what Aaron is doing the rest of the day. Well, I got to take a break at 1:30 from my patois Bible to couple people decided they were going to fuck themselves all the way yesterday. I could believe it because I do appreciate that the whole world is now getting to see that both of those two were lying about who was delaying things. That was nice to get that right from a judge's mouth. But anyway, here we go. This is a Gen Z Bible translation. Oh God, this is our gimmick today, huh? Bible translation. Let's see.
Translation out called the Gen Z Bible.
Oh, it's a non-denominational preacher, so this is going to be hacky and gay, and he'll probably put an acoustic guitar in it.
Where someone had taken the scriptures and translated it into Gen Z language. Now I'm going to
Oh, that's so cool. It's just the word of God. Why not dumb it down for retards?
read part of this. I do want to let you know I would never dishonor God's word. I have triple checked.
I'm pretty sure you do. Like, you run one of those movie theater churches. You do that every Sunday.
This to make sure this is exactly what Luke 1 communicates when the angel talks to Mary. Check this out. Mary was a pick-me girl for God and was simping for him in prayer.
What the fuck? No, we're not going to talk about the Ark of the New Covenant like that. We're not going to talk about Mother Mary as a simp and a pick-me. A pick-me is a hoe. A pick-me is a girl who just basically tries to get as much attention from men as humanly possible by doing really obnoxious, like dumbing themselves down, making themselves stupid. All right, so this is already retarded.
Girl for God and was simping for him in prayer when the angel Gabriel appeared to her and said, "Ayo, you're a real one and the top G is feeling you."
This is how I know that maybe I'm taking my faith a little too seriously, but this pisses me off.
But she thought his compliment was sus and gave him the side eye. So he said, baby girl, chill. God sent me to tell you you've passed his vibe check. And low-key, he wants you to have the main character.
So, like, this is why people go to the movie theater churches. This is why they go to non-denominational churches, because it's really easy. They don't ask you to do anything other than give them shitloads of money. And you don't have to, like, really do anything Christian. Like, it really, you show up, you wave your hands when the band plays, and you try to get people to notice you. And then the pastor is so funny. He just reads the Bible and it's Gen Z. Really, that's great. What'd you learn about the Bible today? What'd you learn about the Gospels? I don't know. Oh, cool. So, like, what was his uplifting message about the Gospels and everything? I don't know. He just read a really funny thing. It's so funny. You would have loved it. All right, cool. All right, great. Yeah, no, you and I, we're the same level of Christianity there. That's why I say I'm not shitting on Martin Luther anymore. I'm not shitting on Lutherans, Baptists, the Episcopalians. I mean, the Anglicans are a little goofy with their lady archbishop, but like at least there's a hierarchy and like educated people in place to go. See, like, people are like, why do you need organized religion? Let me tell you why you need organized religion. I don't care if you're Lutheran. I don't care if you're Baptist. I don't care if you're any kind of Protestant. Like, as long as you have a church and a structure, I'll tell you why you need it, whether it's Catholicism with the College of Cardinals and the Pope. Because if anyone has a priest or a pastor who's doing dumb shit like this, they can pull him aside by the ear and go, cut the fucking shit. They might not say it that way. They're men of God. But there's a hierarchy in place that goes, if you ever do that again, you're out on your ass. Like, this is stupid. This is, and mildly disrespectful. But my problem with the mega churches and the non-denominational churches is it's just a free-for-all. Whatever the dipshit up on the stage says, he'll get you all worked up, and then black people will show up, and you'll put your palm on their forehead, and they'll fall backwards and convulse, and everyone will be like, this is church.
Name him Jesus, and they will.
Who sent it? Veldrain sent this in. Did he send this in to get me worked up? Because now I'm worked up.
I'll say he's him. She said, how can this be since I promised him my body count will always be 0?
Oh,
respectfully.
Body. Again, Mother Mary talking about fucking. And it's good. Now I see why the Protestants don't venerate Mary the way Catholics do, because it just gets you fucking worked up. I get it. I disagree with you, but I get it.
He said, this ain't about cuffing season, for the Holy Spirit will live rent-free in you, and your boy Jesus will be a divine bro. Beside, your cousin Elizabeth is with child, she who is already older than a boomer, and whose husband is way past beekeeping age. So Mary said, bet. Gabriel left her on red, and she let the Holy Spirit cook.
Oh, that's so good. You know what I learned in church today as I Pastor's funny. He wants to go to dinner with me. Oh, I'd rather read the Patois Bible. Grand Poobah with $1 says, the people come to Jesus, them say, heal me, Jesus. And him say, by your faith are you healed. I could sit here and read Patois Bible passages all fucking day. These are so stupid. Papa Shop says, this Jesus, he be vexing. How do he walk on water in the bay without sinking like a stone? Oh, God. By the way, Papa Shop really hates that pastor. I thought he was calling me the gay F word at first, but he's just yelling at the pastor through our chat. Thank goodness. That's how I get myself off the gay train, is I just throw somebody else on it. Chad Boozmog says, simp ass bitch. Yeah, we don't talk about Mary that way. We just don't do that. Zen Man says, Satan really has infiltrated the church. Well, there's a bunch of guys who thought they found a way to make money off of God. So they just rented out a movie theater and they went, come listen to me. I'll tell you that all you need to do is say Jesus is cool and then you're a real Christian. And it's all like it's the crash diet version of faith, you know? And you get to, and here's the racket. You get to keep all the money, right? If you're in a Lutheran church or a Christian church or anything like that, money goes to the top and then they just pay you out of that. They found a way to cut out the middleman. And if you don't even believe in God and Christ and the Gospels and everything, this works out really well for you, because you can be someone who doesn't believe in any of it, rent out a movie theater, get a bunch of suckers who don't actually want to do anything for their faith, and they'll give you a fuckload of money to ease their guilt. I mean, look, if you are a person without conscience, it's a great way to make a living. Didn't Joel Osteen did an interview recently where he said that he couldn't make repairs to his the building that his church is in, the stadium that it's in. He said because his church only brings in $100 million a year. He said that. He said that. Das Optic Nerve says, oh shit, the Genesis book exists. Oh God, is this Patois Genesis? Oh no.
The drama in a Genesis chapter 1. In the beginning, when the earth did just a farm, darkness covered the whole of the earth. The Spirit of God sit down over the water, ready to bring forth life. And God talk invites Trump through the emptiness.
Invites Trump to the emptiness? I don't think that's what she said.
Come. God see the light, and it did good, and him called that the light there, day. And the darkness, him called that night, and that was the first day.
It's like watching, it's like you went to a lab where they're growing humans, and you looked behind the glass, and the doctor's like, these are almost finished. They talk like fucking dipshits. That's the only problem. We're trying to upgrade their software so they don't talk like complete mongoloids. And after that, I mean, they'll be ready for placement. We're just watching humans be grown, and you know they're like 90% finished when they go, the doctor Dim say that I can go home anytime now. And they're like, oh, okay, so that one just needs the language patch. Okay. Patois is just a missing language patch. That's all it is.
And upon the second day, God continue to walk upon in creation.
Water up here, so. Water down there, so. Enough is separate.
God made the sky and him separate water at top from water at bottom. Him called the skies heaven. And the second day come and gone. Make me tell you what happened on the third day.
On the third day. Make me tell you what happened on the third day.
God tell the water them to gather together in a one place for sure dry land. You see the dry land? Him call that earth. And the water where it gather up, and that him call sea. God look on him hard work and him feel good about himself.
God look at his hard work and him feel good about himself. Is that it? All right, we're good. Oh, is this the garden? Are they gonna him wear a fig leaf on his dick hang down?
Grass, herb, and every type of fruit tree on a spring up.
All of the plant them spring up out of the earth. All sort of different plant. God see it. And trust me, it did look good. One more day done. That was the third day.
Good job.
Now upon the fourth day, God called for the light them. One for rule a day, and the other one for rule a night.
Sunlight, you're different from moonlight.
Very
and
good.
From now on, uno are gonna be signs for the day them and for every season.
So make me tell you what really go on.
All right, I think we get the idea. Oh, God, thank you. Was it Sam's show? I want to make sure we give credit where credit is due. The grass herb man. Whoever sent us, whoever told us there's a patois Bible. Thank you. Papa Shab says, I say cue ball faggot and Aaron assumes I'm talking to him. Dude, I'm scarred from you guys. It's been... When did we start streaming the radio version of the show? 2015? It's been over 10 years. The audience that loves me verbally abuses me and goes, that's how we show affection. And so now I've learned that. So now I see someone in the chat go, cue ball faggot. I don't assume that he's talking about the bald man on the screen. I go, wait, I still have some of my hair. I get defensive right away. That's called trauma. Thank you. Somebody with $1 says, this is all you need, Aaron. I don't even know if that he meant that to be patois. I'm just reading it that way now. All right.
Well,
no, this is not
for the Christian youth.
This
I
is
want
not
to teach kids
what we
the
need.
Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you got to do a rap.
We don't
to a
need this
hip-hop
one.
Beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly.
We don't need to.
My beats are sick.
Nope.
My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger.
Why is that?
That's because Jesus Christ is my nigga.
Yes, Jesus Christ is. I think I would rather watch a patois service than that gentleman. DP Granny says Jamaicans can only read from pop-up books. I'm not trying to cast aspersions. DP Granny says when Eve grabbed the sacred apple, God yelled, "Ow, my balls." That's not what he didn't do that. Carlos Cameo says hashtag bald by 40. Bro, 40 is December. You don't think I can ride this shit out? All right, I have a confession to make, and then we're going to get out of here. So yesterday, I'm going through the drawers in my bathroom, and I found like this little, it came in like an unopened, I got some kind of, back when I was on radio, I got a Manscaped package, and there's like these beard oils and all this shit in there, and there's this little roller thingy. And it's apparently to stimulate hair growth. And I'm going to admit this to you guys, and you're not going to tell anybody about it. I did the roller on my bald areas. I did. I took the roller thing that stimulates hair growth, and I rolled it all along my hairline for a couple of minutes. And I'm like, maybe it'll do something. Maybe it'll work. I'm going to try it again today. If anything happens, I'm gonna try it for about a month and see if anything happens with it. Papa Shop says clearly it did not take. Yeah, not so far. Sam Show says it didn't work. Now you just look retarded. Oh, man. No, I just thought I'd share that with you because, we're friends. All right, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you guys very much for hitting 600 memberships. I think we're at 601. Fauci's pangolin gifted one, so 99 away from 700. Thank you, guys. And thank you for knocking out today's goal. We still got, I think, like 70 or 80 bucks now in the bank that we're going to use on something. Veldrain with $1 says, I found Aaron in the uncharted zone. He sings, hurry, there's a hurricane. Thank you. All right, guys, we're out of here. I'll talk to you later. 6 o'clock tonight for the evening show. Be there or be the gayest person you've ever known. Hit like on your way out. Bye.